Today, we are back. We are back. We are back. Ready for everything. Not only are we the biggest, not only are we the largest, but we also the richest. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, chat? I'm back. We back. D-Money back. Editor's back. Ginger's back. Ginger was out partying with some celebrities all weekend. I didn't know if she was going to come back. I was like, hey, I might have lost my assistant. She got her new movie star boyfriend. But she back. We back. We here. We doing it live. Man, yesterday we broke records. Almost 70,000 views on the stream yesterday, chat. I don't know about you, but that's insane, right? 70,000 people tuning in to the biggest and the largest. Guys, we're not here trying to sell you anything. We're just trying to have a little bit of fun, trying to make a little bit of money and break it all down. We had an amazing recap from yesterday as well. If you have not watched that yet, watch it later, talking about how the market moves, what I'm looking at, what the idea, my theory here, right? The theory on how the market moves, where it moves, and what I'm looking for with trades. So that was yesterday. Today, we're focusing on entries and exits, right? That's obviously the cornerstone of being a day trader. Yesterday, we saw a few times, myself, even D-Money, kind of, you get into a trade sometimes a little early. And it's not that you're wrong with the overall direction. You just got to be a little more patient, and you got to get those entries on spot on entries, spot on profits. So the NASDAQ making a big move overnight. Who would have thought? We talked about it yesterday, the idea of hitting that 26,000 area. Obviously, the market had to do it while we were sleeping. You know, couldn't make it easy on us. Couldn't make it easy on us, D.
Man.
But here we are. 26,000. What do you think?
Cray.
Are you surprised? You're not surprised, right?
No, I'm not surprised.
You don't look like a guy who gets surprised easily, other than maybe when a WNBA team beats another one. That might surprise them, but everything else, don't surprise them. Is it gonna be weird going to the Miami Heat game on Saturday and watching men play basketball? Maybe during the halftime show they'll have some women come out and do something.
Oh man, I haven't been to a Heat game in a minute, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
On the court side.
Never been courtside. I've been lower level, 100 level.
Someone gonna think it's Will Smith out there.
Yeah, but not on the wood, chat. So I'm looking forward to it.
I think you should dress up like Will Smith. Look,
I know, right?
Put glasses on and stuff. No one will know.
Yeah, I gotta borrow Jerome's chain and go out there.
I do know one thing for sure. I guarantee you driving the G-Wagon and the editor's riding with you. You ain't riding in that Chevy to the Heat game, pulling up there. Hey, by the way, there is valet. So when you pull up to the side, there's valet, and then you go right into where the courtside seats are. So don't go to the general entrance and don't go to general admin, parking. Take the G-Wagon. I'll give you a $100 bill. You'll be fine. And, park there, and then make sure, don't get lost. Go to where the courtside entrance is. So shout out to, the BDH for making that happen. Like always, we here, we doing it live. The editor's going as well. I was hoping that maybe the editor wasn't going to go, and then I was going to hire someone to go with D-Money. I was thinking like a 6'5" Russian blonde.
Oh,
that'd be
man.
hilarious. D-Money walks in with a 6'5" supermodel from Russia in a little tiny red dress. The whole world would be like, what the fuck is going on here? We back. We back like we never left. I got some big news here. Well, not big news, but I got my Pokemon cards. Well, some of them. These are not the Logan Paul ones. But, I'm pretty much a Pokemon fanatic now. Last year, I was buying supercars. This year, I'm buying Super Pokemon. Check this out. This is a first edition. No, not this one. Wrong one. This is just a pack of shadowless cards. And see, it's funny because people think that the cards themselves are the most valuable.
Yeah.
But I truly think that long term, this is going to be the most valuable thing. An unopened pack, right? Because let's say 20, 30 years from now, like what's going to be more fun? To look at a Pokemon card or to be like,
there's a pack.
I want to open it. I want to open. You know what I mean? Like this could have like the most insane card ever in it. It could.
Yeah.
It might not, but it could. So I think like long term, this is the play for me at least. I'm gonna be low. I'm gonna buy I'm going to say I'm buy a lot of them, but I'm going to buy some, and I'm just going to put them away and forget about them.
Yeah.
Right? Because that's the only way. Like, if you're going to buy it now and then try to sell it tomorrow, like, you know, you're not going to make any money. Logan Paul paid $200,000 for his pack, for his boxes in 2022, and now he sold a box for $1.4 million.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy. I mean, why can't I do the same, you know? This is actually my favorite one. This is a first edition Jigglypuff. Do you remember being a kid, like, buying these?
I remember, yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
It's crazy, man.
Look at that, PSA 10,
yeah.
short crimp. Kind of, I don't know. It is a weird thing. I'm 37 years old, and I'm sitting here looking at Pokemon. But, like, honestly, I remember being a kid and just being obsessed with it, right? Like, I would go to GameStop and buy Pokemon cards. That's what's funny is I would buy Magic card, you know, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. And I think what's so cool about this now, for me personally, is basically the fact that, like, you know, everything is digital now. Everything is digital.
Yeah.
But, like, this is still real, right? Like, it's kind of like
you can hold it.
It's like a fuck you to, like, the digital world.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone's like,
it's
oh,
tangible.
man, why would you want to have a piece of cardboard? I'm like,
yeah, it's tangible.
It's cool,
in your hand.
right? Like, it's stupid, but it's cool, I guess is the way to put it. And the value, it really is just, it's like nostalgic value. The same way as, like, the GTRs, right? Or the old Porsches. Like, there's nostalgia to it, right? You can't make old GTRs anymore.
Yeah.
You're never going to get a first edition Jigglypuff Pokemon pack again. So, I don't know. It might be a crazy idea, but I've had crazy ideas before, and they worked out. So, this is my last one. I want to get a set of these. All PSA 10. This is the Holy Grail. This is actually not the Holy Grail. It's not a first edition, but this is a PSA 10 Charizard Shadowless pack. So, again, not financial advice, but I don't know. It's cool. It's fun. It's like a thing. I feel like it's like, I'm rich. This is right here. This is about 15 grand worth of Pokemon cards. So it's funny because it could actually be, there could be like $300,000 inside these cards.
Yeah, you never know.
Should we open them live? Live. I don't know. That's gonna be the weird thing. Like, it's almost like I don't even want to open the Logan Paul packs. Can I ask him, Logan? Don't open them, please. Don't open them. Well, back to the real world. Back to the real markets. Right now, NASDAQ, dude,
man.
I walked in this morning and I literally just said, fuck me. And D Money's like, what's wrong? I'm like, it's fucking market. Right? It's just so, like, what do you do now? This is the move that we wanted.
Yeah,
and now
this
it's
is the
like,
move.
Everything that's going to happen from here on out is just going to be fuckery. Because we got FOMC tomorrow.
Yep.
It hurts. It's painful. I want to cry a little bit, but I won't. Because, I mean, we still got to make a little bit of money, but it's just, you know, look at that move, dude. Come on, you was 635 yesterday. It went from 871 to 2625 with absolutely just no pullback. 5-minute chart, just wee. You couldn't get a trade like this to happen during during the market hours if you tried.
If you tried, yeah.
I'll give you $1 million if you can get a trade like that. No fucking way. Look at it. It just higher. Gotta love it. You gotta absolutely love it. It's mind-blowing. So, today, let's go through the quick rundown of what we're looking at, right? What are we looking at? What do we need to see happen? What do we want to happen? Well, we got our key levels. To be honest, I'm kind of already upset. Well, not upset, but kind of just like, we're already there. We're at this level. This would be the level that I would be targeting. If I was long from 25,860, this is exactly where I would be selling at. Right? The top of this big range. We got a big driver tomorrow being FOMC. Is the market going to keep making a big move here with that happening tomorrow? Has the market already priced in FOMC? It's hard to say. What do you think, Guy? What do you do on a day like today when the market's already made the move?
Yeah, you gotta
be patient.
Yeah, be patient and wait for the market to, once it opens up at 9:30, wait for it to show its hand and try to join the momentum chat. I mean, that's all I can do at this point. So if we get, I was telling PW before the start of the show today that if momentum picks back up, then yeah, I mean, we're headed, I see on the daily chart chat 26,400 level. as an area of interest because that's a nice support and resistance area on the daily chart. So I would say that if momentum continues to the upside, we do have a possibility to get up there. Now the bottom of the range, because it's a pretty big range, 26,153. But yeah, I mean, I think the smart move today is let the market open up. Let's see if we get some kind of retracement to the downside. And, if it turns bullish with momentum, then I'm going to try to join the party to go long. So we'll see.
Somebody said, will anybody care about Pokemon in 20 years? I don't know. It's been almost 30 years since Pokemon came out.
Yeah, and we're still
right? Like, do people still care about the first ever baseball cards that are 100 years old? Yes. Right? I mean, 20 years is going to be more valuable. You'll never be able to make more 1999 Pokemon cards. So I 100% believe, you're going to get ups and downs in the market price-wise, but 20, 30 years from now, it's also, guys, you got to remember, right? I'm betting on one thing, inflation. And that is 100%. Like, we know inflation is real, right? There's no argument. No one's going to be like, inflation's not real. Why do stocks go higher? They don't go higher because they're creating more value. They're going higher because the dollar is absolutely worthless. And that's why Pokemon cards are outpacing the dollar.
Yeah.
If you would have put $100,000 into a savings account 20 years ago, you know how much you'd have right now? You'd have the purchasing power would have degraded by 80%.
Yeah.
So 100 grand 20 years ago could have bought you a house. 100 grand nowadays can't buy you a cardboard box.
Yep.
And that's called inflation. It's not that houses are more valuable, it's that the dollar is worthless because they keep printing it. And guess what? They ain't gonna print no more of these. Ain't nobody gonna print them. And I'm gonna win.
It's true.
So, hey, haters gonna hate, players gonna play. The great thing is, either way, it's a win-win, right? Because people are gonna call me gay, and I'm gonna get more views on YouTube, and then I'll make more money. I'll buy more Pokemon cards, and then I'll be more gay, more Pokemon, more money, more gay, more Pokemon, more money, more gay, more Pokemon, more money. It's a win-win, D. I can't lose here.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, maybe you're not into Pokemon cards and it's not your thing, chat, but that doesn't mean that the value isn't there, right? I mean, there's different ways, unconventional ways to make money, guys, right? Things that appreciate.
Well, I think it's also
that's just how it is.
If every single person in the chat was like, "Oh my God, Patrick, that's an amazing idea,"
yeah, you wouldn't want to be like,
"That ain't good."
Yeah,
that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
If the herd of people are telling me that it's a good investment, then I need to run away.
Yep.
The fact that someone says it's gay is a good sign. I'm like, yes.
Yep.
That's the exact reaction that I want. I want to be gay. Very, very gay. All right. So, I mean, London has gone nowhere. We had this massive expansion even before Asia market really started ramping up. So, Asia market, London market, not much of a move here so far. We've got FOMC tomorrow. You got to really just be on the sidelines here, looking for maybe a little bit of opportunity here and there. But FOMC coming up, the whole entire market waiting to see what Jerome Powell is going to talk about. I'm hoping he talks about a lot of things, pretty much every single word that I bought yes on Kalshi. So shout out to Jerome Powell. If you could, just go to Kalshi.com, Jerome, and buy and just read everything that you're supposed to read. Okay, I can go ahead and just tell you exactly where and how to do it. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, we're in it. Can you pull up the 1 hour chart, PW?
1 hour chart, pulling it up. 1 hour chart of Pokemon cards. Yes, there we go. You're good. That's it.
All right, so the 1 hour chart, chat. We're in a very interesting spot right now because you can see how we put in a higher high. So look at your 6 a.m. candle. The high of that candle was 26,043. We had a retracement back towards the 14 EMA, and we're trying to expand back to the upside. So I would say that short term, how I'm reading this right now, for us to continue back up and put in new highs, we need to hold the previous 1 hour candles low. So 25,982.50 needs to be held right now, right? So we got about a little bit more than 15 minutes before market open, but I'm going to be watching to see if that low 25,982 stays intact and doesn't get breached to the downside. Because if that's the case, then we're putting in a nice pattern of higher highs and higher lows. guys. So based off the higher time frame. So going to be watching that level. Because if we can hold it, if we can hold that 982 level, chat, we're going to put in a new high, right? And we're kind of pulling back right now, but we'll see how we open up. So I would say that's a good, the structure is forming on the 1 hour chart to push back higher, chat, as of right now.
I'd say, best case scenario for the bulls, honestly, would be a swipe, right? We kind of like, if we break that 960 area, test the previous day high 930s, and then get a big wick right back up. Obviously, that's a bullish sign. Because then again, it's like we talked about the other day. Like when you get that price action and you're getting long, that big move down already happened. So you're like, I'm good at least to like not get a big rug pull here. Yeah. So it's almost like if I want to get long here, I kind of want to see a rug pull at open would be nice, but. We'll see. You got the previous day high to be aware of, obviously 25,930 area. And right now sitting at 26,000. So 26,000 key level. It's been a key level. We've been in this range for a while. I think after FOMC, we should probably break out of this range, either to the upside, to the downside. If I was a betting man, I would say we're probably going to break to the upside, right? It's just, again, it's inflation. It's the market just goes higher forever, basically. Forever. If you would have bought every single crash in the market for the last 100 years, you would be a trillionaire. So that's what's so funny. I think the best indicator would be just to wait for the news. Watch the news every night, right? And as soon as, if the news is talking about the market crashing, that's when you want to buy. That's when you want to buy. I guarantee if you went back over the last 20 years, and every single time the nightly news, the headline, the first story of the day, stock market crashed. If you would have bought every single time the news talked about a stock market crash, you would, you'd be up fucking 10 million bazillion %. So it's kind of like, I think that is such a good indicator, because I was watching some old videos of the news back in the day when they were talking about Black Monday, Black Friday, all the big crashes. Yeah. And it always, today, it starts out with the anchor. He's like, today the stock market has crashed 500 points. Let's find out why. Yeah. And it's like when that's the headline news, that's time to buy. Long term, obviously, long term. I'm not saying short term, but long term. Speaking of buying, let's talk about my predictions for tomorrow. Right? I know D Money trying to get in on this too. He wants to try to get in on that prediction market. So we're pulling up Kalshi here. Kalshi allows me to trade, right? To trade my predictions. So let's look at my portfolio right now. It's crazy. I got $21,000 in this portfolio. I'm just that crazy of a man. So this is what I'm looking at. Tomorrow, I am waiting, obviously, for Jerome Powell to talk tomorrow. If he says these words tomorrow, well, I will get paid. So if he says anchor, consumer confidence, egg. Egg is, I don't know. Is egg going to hit? It might not. The chances are low, but egg could print. What do you think, chat? What words are there any words that I need to get that I haven't? Will he say national debt? Will he say Bitcoin? I'd be very, very surprised if he says Bitcoin. Yeah, me too. But egg, maybe? Maybe he says egg. I don't know. Soft landing, anchor, gold. I think he could possibly talk about gold, because that, gold, silver has been a big hot topic. Yeah. So like right now, I bought $50 worth of this. If he says the word gold during tomorrow's FOMC, I would then get paid out $400. So we'll see. It's trading. Consumer confidence, $200 for $1,000 payout. I'm trying to see like what words I think quantitative tightening ain't a terrible one. Probability, that's a probability. Probability is a pretty good word. Pretty good one, right? Like, what do you think, chat? Should I go down on probability? Should I double down on probability? I don't know. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Or dissent. Double on probability. Damn it. All right, we're doubling. I'm going to buy some more of the yeses. So the way it works, let me say, what do I got now? I've got $400. We're going to double down. We'll buy another 400. All right, we got some more. All right, so now we've got 2,000 shares of probability. Pandemic, pretty good chance, right? Tariff inflation, softening, shutdown. You know, triple down on tariff. I don't think he said tariff. Or wait, they have tariff inflation, but they don't have tariff. What about tax? Definitely will say president.
Yeah, he's gonna say.
I don't. Oh, yeah, I've got president already.
Well, yeah, that one's. He's not on great terms with Trump right now, so
yeah.
he might try to avoid.
I'm hoping he says Trump. Yeah. That would be really nice. If he says Trump, then that's $100 payout pays $700. $100 investment pays out $700 if he says Trump. I actually bought this at 14 cents. It's at 22, so I could cash out right now for a 50% return. Possibility. He talks about tariffs as inflation. All right, well, we have that. Tariff inflation already pretty heavy there. So uncertainty, I think that's pretty much like guaranteed to hit. Obviously not financial advice, but he got good. Does he say goods inflation a lot? Is that I feel like that's probably better chance of saying goods inflation than to say tariff inflation. So I'm gonna double down on goods inflation. I'm doubling down, chat. All right, goods inflation. Back to the market now. This is for tomorrow for FOMC. If you want to learn more, check out Kalshi. You get to use the code PW for a $10 bonus when you deposit, and you can start trading the mentioned markets and all that fun stuff later on. So here we go. Getting ready. We got 8 minutes till market opens. 8 minutes. Waiting for the market to open. Looking for some opportunities. What do you see, D?
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunately we've already had the move overnight for about 200 points, guys. But preferably, I mean, if we hold the previous 1 hour candle and maybe we get a deeper retracement like PW said, guys, right? Got to let the market open up a little bit, right? We'll let it open up. Looking for the 5-minute ORB setup today, right? We'll see if that plays. And we'll get into that as the market opens up, chat. But I'm going to let the first 5-minute candle open up and establish the high. First 5-minute candle high and first 5-minute candle low. That's your opening range, 5-minute opening range. And then we'll see if there's momentum in the market, chat. But I'm looking at the higher time frame and I'm watching this level, that 982 level, chat. Because
sorry, you go.
Go ahead. Yeah, the previous 4-hour candle. If you look at your previous 4-hour candle, chat, it has a long wick at the bottom, which is telling you that there's buyers willing to take price higher. So it's going to be very interesting today at open because we've already had you got a bottom wick forming on the 4-hour chart. And will we get more expansion or are we going to get a sell-off, right? Because when you look immediately to the left, the last time price tapped 26,045, we had a reaction back to the downside. So you do have to kind of keep that in mind. But, you know, we will see how we open up, chat. We'll see, right? We had a 200-plus point push overnight. So I'm going to be patient, guys, right? I'm going to be patient. We're going to see if bulls have enough momentum to take us higher without a huge retracement.
Can you take me higher?
Somebody said double top.
I said that yesterday too.
Yeah, I mean it's. So what time frame are you looking at for the double top? I mean, I see a small double top on the 5-minute chart. I do see that, but I also see that we've been kind of ranging. So
like we said yesterday, man, those double tops sometimes give really good targets for the shorts to kind of blast through and then hammer it back down.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes a double top ain't always a sign that's going to crash. Sometimes it's a sign that it wants to get up through here and then come back down. So we'll see. Right now on the daily chart, we're obviously up there at that resistance, right? A lot of resistance up here, 26,040. Yesterday, we talked about the daily candle having that big wick on the bottom. Currently, there's a wick on the bottom of the candle, but this basically gapped us up. We held the previous day wick, kind of. The open of this candle is still at the top of kind of that daily candle. So we've got Powell speaking tomorrow, right? It's kind of this play where people think like, oh, man, it's going to crash the market. Well, I feel like whenever the majority of people feel the market's going to crash, that's when it goes higher.
Yeah, it's going to go up.
So... And it's funny because like yesterday we were trading and we kind of laughed because I was like, where's your stop at on this long? And you're like, probably like down here below the 60s or whatever it was. And I was like, all right, I'll try a long there.
Yeah.
And as soon as you got stopped out, I got long and it popped back up. So it's like finding the pain threshold.
Yeah.
Same thing for the overall market, right? The shorts are like, hey, for all the idiots who are trying to short, where's their pain threshold? Like where do the shorts really get scared at? Yeah. And I would say, basically up here at this 26,040 area, if it starts pushing, the shorts are like, oh fuck, they're gonna cover, and then that's when we get the big dumpity. So let's go 15-minute candles. It's just it's so painful to look at that, like from 6:15 yesterday, just and then this. And then now we're just in a range again. I'm telling you, I might just start, whenever the market closes, I'm gonna get long and then just go to sleep, wake up next morning and be rich. Yogi Bark said, I agree on the pain threshold. I mean, same thing happens to me, right?
Real.
I'll be in a trade and I'm like, I'm gonna hold this trade. And then it gets to a certain point and I'm like,
yeah, let me close it.
I'm going to get out. And then you stop out, and that's exactly where it reverses that. So it's almost like, let's figure out where my pain threshold would be and then try to get long there. So like right now, where's my pain threshold if I'm long? If I'm trying to get long here at the 980s, where am I? Like, where would you get out? Let's just like from a, hypothetical.
Yeah.
If you're looking at a long right here, where's your stop at?
Probably below the previous candle's low.
So like 960 area.
Yeah, yep.
Which is kind of funny because that was exactly what I was thinking. Basically, this low here, that would be the long. If you're long from 2600, you're basically like, I'm getting out if we can't hold 960s. So maybe we get this swipe and then we push back up. Let's see. You never know. Someone said, is it head and shoulders? Kind of like showing that inverse head and shoulders right there, in theory. Or maybe you're thinking it's a normal head and shoulders, but there's kind of like an inverse head and shoulders here on the 15-minute chart.
Yeah, and so far see how we keep reacting, chat, from this like 980 level right back up. So
you kind of, if you look, I kind of like this, right, where that 15-minute the last couple of 15-minute candles are like there's a range above the 10.
Yeah,
like the 10's like that, the range, and then that 80. So it's kind of like, I think at open
that matches.
For the longs, we get above this 10 area.
Yeah, it's looking
then
good.
It's kind of that, like maybe as a range breakout there.
Yeah, I agree.
And the 5-minute chart's kind of giving us this slope as well. Yeah, I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I like the idea. We get above 26,010 area and then try to shoot up there for 20, 30 points. Remember, we're not looking for massive moves on every trade, guys. Sometimes it's just getting in, getting out, making a little bit of money. So let's see what happens. I got some new trade day accounts. Some 50K trade day accounts. End of day drawdown. I'll trade and see if I can't pass these evals. I think it's like 5 days of I gotta pass these or whatever. Do a little trading with y'all here at Open. Fired up. Try to make a little bit of money today. And like always, we'll have, well, not like always, but we got D-Money. D-Money is gonna be on his computer in a little bit. I'll be on my computer a little bit. We're gonna be live all day again today. So guys, if you're enjoying these streams, hit that like button, support the stream, share it on Twitter, tell your friends, tell your mama, tell your brother, tell your sister to tune in. We're doing it live, dropping insane amount of knowledge. Today we're going to be talking about entries and exits. So for this first hour, we'll just be trading, and then we'll kind of start breaking it down and getting it going. So here we go. Market about to open up in 30 seconds. So I've got two of these 50K accounts from Trade Day. You can see how I set it up there on Trade of 8 prop. Trade of 8 Prop, the biggest, the largest. Shout out to Trade of 8 Prop, the exclusive platform of the BDH. And let's see. I'm kind of like basically above this 10 level.
Yeah.
I try to take a long there. And then just try to get like I want to get a boner candle straight up. If we start to dip down here at open, that's fine, right? Totally fine. We want to see that happen. Gets me more excited. Why is this thing on auto fit right now? Why does it do this to me? Can't trade like this. Auto fit.
There's the dip.
All right, there's the dip. Again, very patient, no rush. You might ask, Patrick, why are you not getting short? Well, I got to have some kind of belief, right? And the belief right now is that we're going to swipe his lows and pop back up. If we don't do that, that's fine. But the worst thing that could happen is if I short here and then it squeezes right back up and goes to the moon, I'm going to go on tilt and I'm going to blow up my account. So let's avoid doing that. If we start to sell down here and we get stuck below that kind of 960 area, then I might look for a short. But right now, look at that wick right back up. And again, that's why I did not get short down there. So again, just kind of same idea, guys. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that pump.
I like this little pump back up. That candle's about to close. Well, oh, it's a 5-minute candle. Fucking A, I'm retarded. Sorry, chat. I was looking at the 5 minutes right there. This should push now. I'm going to try... What the fuck? Try a long here. Oh my god, my computer. This is the first time trading on this platform. Or not this platform, but this instance of Trade of 8. Alright. We are long here, above 26,000. I would like to maybe add, if we keep pushing through the 10s, just to add to the winner, and then sell it all into that push of the 40s. Possibly. I mean, obviously now I don't really want this to, like, you know, get back down below 980s again. I want to hold this to try to push. You can see I actually got in a little early on that. Should have gave it a little, maybe a little bit more. But that happens. You're not going to be perfect with your entries always. So, again, looking to add here. There's that 10 push. So let me get through 10s and then add. All right, we're just added there. So, again, just trying to play into this strength to push up here. Come on, baby girl. Dude, I'm not even copy trading. I'm an idiot. I didn't select the copy trade. Hey, by the way, chat, you got to select the copy trade. I'm like, now I have 4 contracts in one account. I'm an idiot. Amateur hour. Oh, the chop. Well, yeah, this is not looking good. Just stuck there. All right, we're stopped out there. This is classic. The Wiki Wicks. So now we're just kind of in this 5-minute range, stuck here now. Was looking for a move up. Just couldn't get through that 10 area. So maybe I was just a little too impatient there. What are you looking at, D?
Waiting for the 5-minute ORB now. Right?
All right, 5-minute ORB for D Money over there.
Yeah, waiting for the 5-minute opening range, guys, to set up here. And then I'll look for a setup, right? Because you got long wicks top and the bottom at this point, so there's some indecision going on. So just trying to be patient here.
Chopped it right back down. We got consumer confidence news at 10 o'clock. Man.
All right, so let's see. Yeah, so right now, guys, just trying to be patient now, right? Because you got almost equal size wicks, so there's a battle going on right now between the bulls and the bears. When you see the long wicks on both sides and a smaller body on the candle, there's some major indecision going on right now. So trying to wait. This is going to be a nasty 5-minute ORB setup, chat. So
yeah,
far.
I just blew one account, chat. Don't worry.
So
I thought I had the trade copier going, but I didn't have it selected. So make sure you select your trade copier.
Let's see, high 26,012. All right, 5-minute ORB set. 26,012.50 is the high of the ORB.
I'm trying this short here to break through this low now. We're just sitting down there. We should expand out of here.
55.
Down there to the 940 area, possibly. Got my stop above this candle high, so I want to see if we can't. Well, we almost got down there. I'm going to move this down below 40, see if we can swipe through the 40 area now. And there we go. Joke. All right, nice little break from the down from the 960s into the 40s there, 38s. Let's see if you look at the bigger time frames there. This is kind of what we were talking about there, that hourly candle. Now, obviously, we need to wick right back up, right? This is that previous high there at the 930s.
Yeah. So let's see.
So obviously right now, this is bearish momentum to the downside. So we would basically need to kind of get a bear flag to form here, right? Like I'd want to see kind of this little pushback up and then a bear flag. We do have this gap from yesterday, 847 level. So now it's going to just keep on grinding lower here.
Lower.
Classic.
Yep.
Classic. All right, so again, if I'm looking for a short, what do I want to see happen? Well, I want to see a little push back up. Give me a little bear flag, right? Bear flag, bull flags.
Yeah,
there's 920s now. Shout out to D-Money, waiting for that 5-minute breakdown. That's the move. Look at it.
Yeah.
What's funny, too, is if you look at that 5-minute candle, what did it do, right? It pushed back up, put in a wick.
Inside the opening
and then
range.
Swiped it right to the downside.
Yeah.
So still going lower. Straight back down so far. Both the ES and the NASDAQ moving back down. NVIDIA pulling back here as well. We've got FOMC tomorrow. We've got consumer confidence news. NVIDIA just filled the gap. So NVIDIA from 187 back to the 186 is yesterday's gap fill. So keep that in mind. Man.
Yeah, we're kind of sitting right at the 50 EMA on the 30-minute chart, guys, but there's a lot of bearish momentum right now, right? So gonna see how this 5-minute candle closes out. You got a minute and 5 seconds left. Want to see how this candle closes, right? So we can get the next 5-minute candle, maybe pushes up, forms some kind of top wick, and then it spans lower. But this could be an area on the 30-minute chart. We're bouncing right now, right off the 50 EMA. So got to be a little patient here and see how we react in the next minute and a half.
I like it. Yeah, because now it's like, the way I look at it is I want to see like rejection to the upside, right? If we push back up and then reject and then come back down, that's my short entry.
Yeah, you want to see a some kind of retracement, right? Yeah.
This 950 candle was a pretty to the downside. So we can swipe this 950 area, get stuck at the low of these candles again. Could be an opportunity, so. Trying to make a little bit of money. Kind of bear flagging. Not the best retracement here yet, but. want to see if we can get a better bear flag. Right? Like kind of. Better bear flag. I need a better bear flag, chat.
All right, there's open a new
940.
5-minute candle. Yeah. So we're pushing up. So yeah, but look at the reaction, guys. Right back up. So pretty aggressive pump back up. So the low of the ORB so far is 25,955 on a 5-minute candle, right? So we are kind of shaping out the 15-minute ORB. So if we get back inside of, if we get back above chat 25,955, gonna have to be patient for the next setup because you're inside of the 5-minute opening range again, right? So you want to see, if you're a bear, you want to see price not get back above 25,955, and there you go, right back inside the ORB.
Whew.
Right back up.
All right, so now we want to see rejection quickly here.
Yeah.
If we get a nice wick in, that could be the rejection candle to get us to go lower. BW, you're missing your EMAs on the TradeAway chart. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. This is my live account. It's got the actual book on there.
Yeah, so right back inside of the 5-minute ORB, chat. So that's you know, so if you look at your 30-minute chart right now, look at the bottom wick forming on the 30-minute candle, having a bullish reaction off the 50 EMA.
Well, I mean, this is doing exactly what we talked about pre-market, right? Pulling back into the previous day high. And then that hourly candle, look at that bounce.
Yeah, look at the reaction. That's a 50
Dude,
point
we should
pop.
have stuck to our gut there, D. That was the gut play.
Yeah.
So hard. So hard to stick to the gut sometimes. Make a D-Money bobblehead that says, "Let's go, baby."
Oh, man. This is not a retracement. This is a full reversal. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, right? So keep in mind, chat, the 15-minute ORB is setting up. Currently, the 15-minute candle is a nasty, the open candle, right? It's a nasty candle because you got a long wick at the top and the bottom. So there's 2 minutes. There's 2 minutes left, and we'll see how this plays out. So as this kind of shapes up, guys, the 15-minute candle, I'm mapping out now. I'm just going to adjust it and map out the high and low of the 15-minute candle.
All right, we just got right up there to the VWAP now. We're back, obviously, into that 5-minute range like D-Money was talking about. Got to see if they're going to deny it there. Now you got the 15-minute range forming, right?
Yeah.
So... 5-minute candle got stuck exactly kind of where we talked about. Now we got to see what happens here. If we start to dump it back down, could be a short opportunity.
Do you guys ever copy trade? Of course. Of course we copy trade. TradeAway prop. It's time to go long. So look at the 15-minute candle. So we got about 50 seconds left, chat, on the 15-minute candle. It's bearish. You got a long wick at the bottom and a long wick at the top. So I think it's smart to wait for this candle to close. How's the car? Sweet. I'm in love with the car, chat.
He's in love with the car.
Like the T-Pain song?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, we're closing out on the 15-minute RB setting up, chat. So right now the low of the candle is 25,917.25. The high is 26,012.50, and it's bearish. So it's below the 14 and 50 EMA, and we'll see what happens here in the last 10 seconds. But yeah, there's nothing right now. You know, I would need us back above basically the 14 EMA, 25,980 to want to get long. If we can't get back above there and we start rejecting down, guys, then this was just a retracement to the EMA and a sell-off. So we'll see.
NVIDIA getting a little bit of a push back up here. This is that, like, now you're kind of building out kind of like a bull flag in the sense, right? In this, like, that's kind of what it's trying to do now.
Yeah.
So it's like if we can start to expand through here, well, you know, top of that range up there looking real good. So ES is breaking out to the upside. I like it. I'm gonna try a little longy dongy here and try to ride this to the upside here if we can break through now. Give it a little bit of room. Can you take me higher? All right, we want to see this start to ramp. We got basically want to get above the high of this little wick there, and then
yeah, it would be gone.
We start going, but obviously getting stuck there multiple times is not a good sign. When will we be able to copy trade multiple firms on Tradeovate? We're trying. That's the goal. Well, I mean, I'm not trying, but they're trying. Somebody's trying. Somebody out there is trying to do it. We got NVIDIA pushing back up right now. ES broke out to the upside. So I'm playing into the idea that the NASDAQ will follow the ES and try to break this opening range to the upside now. So depending on how fast we start moving, I would then maybe move my target up a little bit, but need to break out through this 80 level. What do you think, D?
Yeah, I like it as well. So yeah, if we can just get going above that 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, that 980 level, then I think it's off to the races, back to the opening range high, 26,012. Just need a pump above that 14 EMA, 980 level.
We're right there at the VWAP, just holding tight. Holding real tight. Come on. Come on, NASDAQ. Why you do this to me?
Yeah, I see the news at 10 o'clock, consumer confidence. Yes. It's not red folder though, so, but I do see that listed 10 a.m.
Well, this is fun. So much fun. What are the chances that the minute that I buy, the market goes absolutely sideways? Those are really high chances. The chances are very high, actually. Very, like 100% chance.
Somebody said the 50 EMA is holding. Yeah, it's holding.
Not for
yeah,
long.
I like the longs, guys. I'm long from 976. So actually right around the area. Yeah, PW's same area.
It's okay, man. It's okay if you take a same trade as me. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, we can win together, brother. It's okay. D-Money, it's okay, D-Money.
I love you.
Can you push? Push. Push, push, push. Push. Push, 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 push.
All right, there's the break, guys, of the 14 EMA that I was talking about, chat. 25,980. So we need continuation.
That's 10 points, by the way. Take your 10 points if you haven't already. If you're afraid, take it. Don't be afraid.
There's a pump. Let's go, baby. 990. Nice.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Sometimes, I just don't even like to look at it. I wonder why this Pokemon card got graded 7.
So that top of the range, guys, 26,012 would be, right? That's the top of the ORB. So that would be the initial target, guys, on the pump. Let's go, baby.
Is it going up?
Yeah.
Oh, no
so
shit.
That's
You think
that's
that
27
was a
points.
question?
Come on, man.
You think I was asking you a question? I already know it's going up, sir. I'm the best to ever do it. Right? I'm the best to ever do it, chat.
Keep eye on 2612, guys.
I'm the best to ever do
Open
it.
range.
I'm the best to ever do it.
That's 30 plus points.
I'm the best to ever do it, chat. I'll take a little bit off right here, and then I've got one left. I'm the best to ever do it.
All right, that's 7. I'm watching this level. Let's see if we can pop 12.
I'm trying to figure out why my Pokemon card is graded 7. Somebody scam me here. I'm going to get this regraded, I think. Where's the scratch? I don't see no scratches, man.
So, guys, if you waited to get long at 980, even if you got long on the break of the 14 EMA, guys, on the 5-minute chart
now, because you can see how there's no point in leaving that target there when we got like 1 point from it anyway. Because it's like if we're gonna break the candle, we're gonna go higher, right? So we might as well if I can make more money.
Yep. Yeah, if you got long, guys, on the break of the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, you're up 28 points plus. So, drop a W in the chat, guys, if you took that long.
I just don't even know why it got graded a 7 either way. It looks perfect. I don't see any issues. Why would it be a 7?
Wouldn't be surprised if we popped 20,012, guys. That's the level I called out. That's the high of the opening range. You just hit 26,009.5.
I'm confused. Corners on the back? It looks fine. Dude, I gotta get this thing regraded. What? It looks mint to me.
And there you go, guys. There's the break of...
oh, hey, it went up? Hey, D, did it go up?
Yeah. 26,020. Still going.
Bro, I mean, I don't know why... Is it still going up? Is it still going?
It's gone.
Is it still going up?
It's gone.
Is it still going? Did you take buys because your bias is long? No. I took fucking buys very simply because of this, chat. You see what I see? You see what I see? Anybody else see what I see? Think about it. We had this big move straight down. Look at the 5-minute candles. Look at the setup, right? We're right back up in here. So it's like, what if we break out here? What's going to happen? We're going to take out that high. Also, look at the ES. The ES made the move first, right? Check out the ES. I tell people, D-Money don't really look at it, but I'm telling you, look at the fucking ES. Guys, do not short the fucking NASDAQ when the ES is making new highs. Come on! How high do we go?
Well, yeah, I mean, now guys, we kind of
right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, you got 26,043 is at the high from 6 a.m.
Yeah, overnight 41, so I like it.
Yeah. But
bro,
yeah, you gotta love it, man.
No,
there you go.
But like,
there's a pop.
No, D, come on. Like, we gotta do something here. I don't know. You know what it is? I think these prop firms have made me a bitch. Right? Trading with these fucking prop firms have made me a bitch trader. But I want to go back and look at this. Look at this fucking shit right now. D, look at the hourly chart, D.
Yeah.
What did we fucking say?
Yeah, look at that bottom wick.
I mean, I'm not even trying to toot my own horn. I'm just trying to figure out, like, am I fucking retarded? Like, go back and watch the beginning of the stream. What did I fucking say? We pull back, we test the previous day high. Hourly candle puts in a big fucking wick, and then we go to the moon. I'm fucking, like, it pisses me off. It pisses me off that nobody gives me credit for this. I mean, it's absolutely insane. Guys, I literally predicted this whole entire move. So, Adi, like, this is just like, we should take a photo of this, right, in our brains and remember this, right?
Yeah.
Because this is like this, right? And I'm talking to D from the sense that, like, I want you to stop trying to trade for those 10 points. I'm serious, right? I think it just does nobody any good, honestly. I get it, right? 10 points, but like, I want this. I want to see D getting 100 points. I want to see him getting fucking 200 points.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like, this, honestly, I think that you started taking profit, 10-point profit because, you know, I get it, right? It's like, hey, I got my 10 points. Sick.
Yeah, the market's choppy. Yeah, it just depends on the range, too. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is it. This is the primo fucking D-Money setup. If D-Money was going to tell, D-Money was going to explain his setup to the world, this is it, right? You would be like, guys, look what happened, right? As you went into open, we didn't have a big wick on the hourly candle. I want to see that wick on the hourly candle. We get that big wick. I'm in. I'm long, and I'm letting that fucking expand.
Yeah, let it ride, yeah. That bottom wick, guys. That's the
what the
perfect,
fuck?
yeah. 72-point bottom wick.
Fuck?
And somebody said, what's the next target? Well, Chad, I kind of talked about it earlier that make no mistake about it, Chad. If we're expanding to the upside on the daily chart, 26,400 level could be in play. And I know that's quite a bit away, but the bottom of that range that I have drawn out is 26,155, Chad.
I mean, you can literally go back on my chart here and see. Pre-market, we talked about this fucking whole thing playing out exactly the way that it did. I mean, I love it. I fucking love it. And again, it's not about tuning my own horn. It's just about, like, this is proof, right? That experience, time in front of the charts, spending fucking time in front of the charts is what's going to make you a better trader. Yeah. Right? If you want to be a better trader, you got to just fucking put in time. And I'm not saying you got to sit there for fucking 10 hours a day, but it's like over and over and over and over and over and over, right? If you want to be a fucking Olympian, what do? You do reps.
Yeah, you got to do reps.
You got to go do reps.
Yeah.
You want to be a fucking ice skater? You go out there and you fucking skate. You do reps. You don't do reps for 10 hours a day. You do reps for 2 hours, you take a break. You know, you kind of do other stuff. You got training going on.
Yeah.
But, like, this is proof that as a day trader, there is nothing more powerful than just being in the game long enough, right? You got to go through the bad. You got to go through the beginner stage. You got to go through the bullshit to get to where the Holy Land, right? The fucking Holy Land. You know? Someone said I blew my account on open. It was an eval. Relax, chat. And I fucked up because I thought I was copy traded. Okay. I still made money. This is my live account today. $5,000. Make you holler. Tell your other live streamers to show you with this. Go like this. Go this year. This year. Look at that. And the best part is I'm only at a 48% win rate.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Right? Like, you ain't got to be 100%. You just got to manage your fucking losses. And check it. I mean, it's literally, this is proof, right? Largest winning trade, largest losing trade, largest winning trade, largest losing trade, largest winning trade, largest losing trade. It's My standard winning trade, $400. My standard losing trade, $222. So.
So somebody's saying that the 5-minute ORB work out. So no, I mean, you could have caught shorts. I mean, right? You could have caught shorts on the break to the downside. Yeah.
I mean, I take a short.
Yeah, you could have caught
from the
shorts.
There was a move from the 960.
Yeah.
Right on the 920.
So you got to be bullish bias right now, guys, right? So there's a lot of bullish momentum in the market. You got the new 1 hour candle that just opened, and you want to see a push down. Maybe form some kind of bottom wick and then expand higher, right? So that would be the thought process. And yeah, guys, like I think I was open about that. I think over the last week and a half, 2 weeks, the opening session, there's been a ton of 30-plus point trades. Right in the morning. It just depends on the market, guys. You got to be able to adjust and be confident to hold if the momentum is there. So the 1 hour candle that just opened, guys, I want to see a bottom wick form, and then we expand higher and maybe push up the 26,100 level or higher, right? So let's see what happens here.
I mean, ideally, looking at the 5-minute chart, you got a big boner candle. You got this candle. That last 5-minute candle has no wick on the bottom. Right, it's just kind of like it opened and just went straight up into the 10 o'clock close.
Yeah.
So it's like ideally, this would be a good spot to kind of build out a bull flag on the 5-minute chart.
Yeah.
Can it go higher? Sure, but you're risking getting long here and then having to sit through drawdown.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could get long and basically like you want a market to stay above 26, but it's like, do I want to sit through that drawdown there? Preferably not. So it's kind of like, let the trap happen. Let us get a move to the downside, build out a flag, and then get long. If we don't get the flag set up, then we don't get long. If it breaks here and goes to 2600, 26,100, then it is what it is.
Yeah.
Because again, it's like if I was long from 25,970 area, 980 level, and we push up 100 points,
yeah,
and I take profit.
Mm-hmm.
And then what am I going to do? Be like, I'm getting long again, right at 950s, right at the 50s again, right where I took profit at. If I was that confident we're going to go higher, then I might as well just fucking hold that first long.
Yeah.
So it's like I need some kind of like
pullback,
pullback there.
And this is, guys, somebody pointed that out as well. So this is a news candle technically. This 5-minute candle, you had consumer confidence news. Now it's not red folder, but this is technically a news candle.
We got a lot of resistance coming up there at 26,100, right?
Yeah, that's the level.
26,100. All-time high is 26,600.
Mm-hmm.
So FOMC tomorrow. It's hard to say. FOMC. I mean, it's hard to think that like we're just gonna go to all-time highs before FOMC. I feel like it's better chance of, oh god, Pokemon down, better chance of getting fucked than to get paid here. It's like yesterday. Remember yesterday you had a trade where you got long and it just fucking dumped back down, stopped you out, and then instantly went back up.
Yeah, it went back up.
And it's like one of those. Like, do you want to live through that again today? So I think you got to be okay sometimes and being like, hey, I'm not gonna get long here until I have my setup. If it goes higher, congratulations. But again, it's like, it doesn't mean that I have to take a trade constantly. And I think so many people are just like caught up in this idea that like, hey, it's got to go higher. Well, it just pushed up 100 points. Let me try to get long now. And I'm like, ooh. Rick said he's okay to be gay. Hey, yeah, man. Nothing wrong with that. Man. We support all gay people here. Use the code BW. BW for the gays.
Oh man.
D-Money, why don't you go get your shit set up and then I'll close it out down here and you can people want to see your white charts.
Chalk.
The white charts. No, I think you had white charts yesterday again. Or your trade of 8's white.
Yeah, only trade of 8, yeah. Only trade of 8.
D-Money likes some, it's the craziest thing, man. D-Money like white charts. You know, you know what you like what you like, you know? You like what you like. You're a fisherman now, and it ain't gay underway. Well, I mean, is what it is. If you guys are enjoying the live stream, if you're enjoying the quote-unquote mentorship, please stay tuned. We got more action. We got giveaways popping off today. We got 10 accounts to give away from, what is that? From onlyprofirms.com. If you haven't signed up yet, looks like my little Filipino man has not been doing his job clearly in the chat, which is always funny how that works. I don't know. I gotta, if there's any Filipino men out there that want a job, I'm looking to hire one. $300,000 a year payment. So we got a giveaway, onlyprofirms.com. And there we go. He's awake now. Somebody's awake. There's a link in the chat. Sign up, get your, we're giving away 10 Take Profit Trader accounts. 10 Take Profit Trader accounts today. But again, I'm just being patient right here because, well, if it's going to pull back, this is where it's going to pull back. Right? Like, what do we believe? That there's a chance that we might pull back here. And guess what? I might not be a genius, right? I might not be a genius, chat. But I'll tell you one thing. I might know a little bit about trading. So, there's the pullback. 26,030, right back down here now. So again, what did I say? Let the pullback happen. Again, like, the way I look at it too is you got to think about it like this. If you have $20,000 in your account, right? If you have, I don't know, if you have a prop firm account, you got $2,000 drawdown, whatever it is. It's like, if I'm going to commit to going in on a trade, the last thing I want to do is be like, I don't really want, I don't really want to sit here through a pullback. Well, then that means I shouldn't get long at a place that is primed for a pullback, right? If I don't want to have to sit through that and like watch my account dwindle down, then what's the best way to avoid that? Well, it's just not taking a trade. It's waiting for the pullback to happen and then entering the trade. And that's exactly what we're getting right now. The pullback. It's not rocket science. I didn't fucking make this shit up. I'm not like talking in hindsight. 5 minutes ago, I said, hey, this is a good spot to pull back and build out a flag. If we're going to go higher, think about it like this. If the move is going to be a good move, if we're going to get a good move, then we're going to get a pullback, right? It's a weird thing to think about, right? If we're going to, it's like, I'm trying to phrase it in the right way. But like, if we're going to go higher and it's a bullish momentum and we have the good setups and the market's moving in the direction that we want, if we're going to get a good trade, right? If the trade is going to be a good trade, what is it going to do first? It's going to pull back. It's going to give us a setup. The trades that are not good are always the ones that don't have good setups, that don't have a pullback before the move. And then you get stopped out and you're like, well, why? Why did that happen? Well, the reason that it happened is because you didn't wait for the pullback. So let's wait for the pullback. All right, let's wait for it. Nothing wrong with that. We got D-Money coming up here for the D-Money show very soon. I'll be back at around 11 o'clock to break down some entries and exits, how I enter trades, how I exit trades, my risk tolerance, my stop losses, and all of that fun stuff. We'll be breaking that down here in a little bit. This morning, full transparency, I did blow up one of these accounts. I don't know what I was doing. This is the first time I've logged into this account, so I didn't have my thingy set up the right way. But one of the accounts is red, and then the other account is at 3,000 profit. So, yeah, you can see. I don't know what I was doing. So, bang, bang. Market trying to push back up here already on this pullback. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at that 5-minute candle. Nice wick on the bottom there, both on the NASDAQ and on the ES here. The only problem is if you look at this thing, like look at this setup here, like that, it's not, like it ain't sexy, right? This is almost like, it looks like a bear flag almost. There's a big seller at 50. Does he get taken out? He's getting filled. Look at him sitting there. Ooh, he gone. Yeah, I don't know. Nvidia's going to the moon right now. 188 on Nvidia. Yeah, I mean, that's a very tricky. Now, look at this. What the fuck? The fuck? What is this right now? Holy fuck. Look at that 5-minute candle. That 5-minute candle wick, absolutely insane now. Well, I guess we're going to go higher now. Yeah, NVIDIA just squeezing straight up. 188, 189 area. It's at 188.50 right now. So the squeeze is real, man. Look at that thing. It's like a quick little long there on my live account from the 57s up there to the 67s. Nice little day here. I'll take it. We're sitting at about 100% today. 100% in the live account. We're up $6,000 trading on Trade-of-8. And we're going to swap over here to D Money. Let me know when you're ready, D. 10 seconds, he said. It's all he needs to blow your mind. So, yeah, I mean, that was a wild... Look at that 5-minute candle. Look at that 5-minute candle, chat. Let's go. 1 million subscribers at the BDH. The biggest, the largest. If you guys have not already hit that like button, blow up the like button, blow up the subscribe button. Let's go, baby. Apex 90% off. What? You ready? Oh, are you... Tell me when you actually press the button.
Now. All right, guys. What up, what up, what up? We back like we never left. So interesting open today, chat. And we're going to see what else we can get here. 5-minute candles expanding. Yeah, I see that. I see that, guys. Look at the current 5-minute candle. I mean, you just had a pump right off the 14 EMA, guys, for some bullish expansion. You got to love it. So, yeah, this bullish pin bar is interesting, guys, right off the 14 EMA. So that 26,021 level, and then you had a pop up to 74. So like I said, I feel pretty good, guys, that that 100 level gets taken, and maybe even up to 26,153, chat. There's a lot of bullish momentum right now to the upside. My son said you're the GOAT. I love you. Tell him I love you. I missed the big move because I didn't see your screen, D Money. We called it out. So I literally said PW actually was long before me, guys, on that pump to the upside, and I called out the 14 EMA. And I said that once price gets back above that 980 level, that longs were in place. So if you caught that part of it, you probably took that long as well, even if you didn't enter when PW initially entered. How many trades have you taken today? So I'm kind of waiting for this 5-minute candle, guys, to see if we get a push back down and then expansion higher. So I'm going to kind of wait to see how this candle shapes up, the current 5-minute candle. So yeah, I took, let me pull up these accounts. And give me a second here. So these accounts are chilling, chat. All right, just out here trying to make a little money. And we'll see what else we can get here. It's only 10:13, guys. We're rocking out all day. So if this is your first time rocking out with the BDH, we appreciate the support. If you haven't already, guys, do us a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, I don't know why you're not. So we rock out every day, Monday through Friday, chat, 9 a.m. We out here trying to make a little money. Am I in right now? No, I'm not in right now. I'm not in right now, chat. I'm not in the long right now. Waiting for this 5-minute candle to set up a little bit, right? You got a wick on the... You got to, like, it's almost like an exhaustion wick. So I'm kind of waiting to see if we get more expansion to the upside. right? So I like the bottom wick. Right off the 14 EMA, you got a bullish EMA cross. But maybe we get some kind of retracement now. Remember, you had the news candle chat, the consumer confidence news candle at 10 o'clock. So gonna wait and see how this candle shapes out. Maybe there's a little bit more of a retracement and then we expand higher. If we get back above 73, a long could be in play because you see on the 15-minute chart, guys, you got a nice bottom wick that formed on the previous 15-minute candle. Then you had expansion higher. At this point, if you didn't take profit, I don't know what to say. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, hopefully you guys.
Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! We got Apex 90% off.
Let's go.
$19 for a 50K eval. 1 day to pass. No consistency in the eval.
Nice.
You've got the activation fee for the eval being $75. So $19 for the 50K, $75 activation. So you're under $100 to activate
all in.
the 50K account. It's happening. 90% off. Use the code PW.
So yeah, guys, use the code PW. 90%. Let's go. So yeah, I'm being patient now, chat. Because you had a good move to the upside. You got the bottom of the 15. So if we map out the candle here from the bottom of the 15-minute ORB, guys, and I know somebody had a question on that. So at this point, so obviously, guys, the higher the time frame, the stronger the conviction. So the 15-minute ORB is stronger than the 5-minute opening range, right? So you map out the 15-minute ORB. And you got your low sitting down there at 26,000, like 917 area. That's a 155-point move to the upside, back up, right? So, yeah, so just got to be a little patient here, right? I'm not going to force anything. The accounts are already green, guys. And I'm trying to wait now for the next setup. So we'll see what we can get here. For sure. So sometimes it pays to be patient, chat. All right, we got 5,400 people tuned into the show, guys. We appreciate the support. We're at 1,200 likes, so do me a solid if you haven't already, hit the like button. And as I wait for this next potential setup here, I still feel pretty good, Chad. If you look at the 4-hour chart, look at your 4-hour candle right now, guys. It's super bullish. You got a nice bottom wick on the current 4-hour chart. That's telling you that the longs are in play right now. I don't see a reason to get short. And I would not be surprised if we head up to that 26,000, bottom of that range. So I'm going to show you where I got that from, right? So on the daily chart, when you scroll to the left, you can see how this is a resistance area on the daily chart, guys. So that's why I got this level mapped out as a potential price target if price continues to the upside. Because we have not been able to approach it. Now, the bottom of that range is 26,156. Right? So we'll see here. So I do see on the 5-minute candle, current 5-minute candle right now, we got a higher low that's put in. But I want more of a retracement if we can get it closer back to the 14 EMA. And maybe we don't get it because we've already had a swipe, guys. Right? PW kind of talks about that a lot. You notice the wick on the bottom of the 1005 candle. You had a nice long rejection wick, and then you had to push right back up. So longs from this area popping above 72 could be in play. Waiting to see how this candle closes out. 5-minute chart. Smoker Sean, what up? What up? What up? Are we buying or selling? I'm bullish bias right now, chat, right? There's no reason for me to be bearish. Clearly, there's a lot of bullish momentum in the market. I just want a better entry if I can get it. So maybe you wait for a little bit more of a retracement back down and then a push higher. So yeah, I'm not looking for shorts at all. So just got to be patient and let it set up a little bit. You could just call me Smoke D Money. Okay. All right. We're on a first name basis. Let's go. All right. So higher low was put in, guys. Higher low was put in. So do we pop the previous, these highs up here, 73, and head higher? Or do we get a deeper retracement back down? So if we can break these previous highs, guys, 25,073, yeah, I think we're headed to 100 level with conviction, right? I would have to say that maybe we're headed to 100 level or higher. 15-minute candle has a bottom wick, a nice bottom wick. You just want to see bulls kind of step back in and push us to the upside. It's interesting because the previous candle has a nice bottom wick as well, right? So you should see expansion out of this level for new highs up to like maybe 100 or maybe higher. You just want to see the bulls step in with conviction. So it's always a little tricky when you have these long wicks because you're looking at the long wicks and you're like, okay, are we going to get maybe a little bit more of a retracement down before going up? So we'll see how this shapes out, guys. So I would love like to kind of fill some of this open space, like 26,000, like 40 area, maybe even down to 30 and then push higher, but we'll see what happens. Because right now we just had a pump up to the high and then we had a pullback. So that's not great. So maybe a little bit more of a deeper retracement, guys. So just trying to be patient here, looking for the next setup, not looking for shorts. So I personally don't care if this candle goes bearish because I'm overall bullish bias right now until otherwise, right? So I don't care if this candle comes back down and does a retracement. I'm still looking for longs. I'm just looking for a better entry for longs. And there's the pullback. Dude, we're going to go to the moon. Yeah, we could. I mean, keep in mind, chat, I have a level mapped out. 26,154 is the bottom of the range that I have posted. And then all the way up to 26,048. It just depends, though, right? Is that going to happen today when you got FOMC tomorrow? Remains to be seen. But overall, I'm bullish. Current 1 hour candle, guys, does not look too hot. You got a long wick top and a bottom, but so maybe we get a stronger retracement here. We'll see. So do we, on the lower time frame, see how we're forming like a double top so far? Got about a minute left on this candle. Current 5-minute candle, there's some kind of double top forming. So I'm waiting, guys, being patient. Maybe we come down and retrace to the 14 EMA or right in the middle between the two EMAs, the 14 and the 50, like that 26,020 level. We build out some higher lows or a bullish engulfing candle, and then we head back up. So we'll see. huge fair value gap. Yeah, I don't use fair value gaps, so I'm not here to knock anybody's trading style, chat, but I don't use them. So, but I will say that I can probably take an educated guess that when price is in momentum, guys, and it's trending in a trending market. So if you're looking for longs, you want to see higher highs and higher lows be put in. I think anything would work, right? A lot of indicators would work. So it's probably safe to say that. So double top on the 5-minute chart, chat. And right back down, right? So this is why I'm being patient, guys. Let this kind of build out. Maybe we come down and put in some kind of higher low. Keep in mind the 14 EMA sitting at 26,031. So got to be patient here. Chronic Duffy, there's nothing for me to trade right now. So, you know, I'm not gonna just hit buy and sell for your enjoyment, sir. So, if you're upset because I'm not taking a trade and we had 150 point plus pop to the upside and now we're kind of pulling back and I want to get long, then I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I love you. And it's probably safe to say that PW is not going to force it either, guys. He's not going to force a trade just to take a trade. So D-Money, I've been trading for years, and just seeing how patient you are show the difference between a pro and a newbie. Watching the stream helps me be patient too. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, I want longs. I want longs, guys, but I want to buy as cheap as possible, right? And I like the reaction right now out the 14 EMA. That we're getting, right? So maybe that's a higher low that I kind of talked about earlier. So is that playing out for a pump to the upside? You got a low swipe down here, and now you got a reaction. Where's the jacket, D-Money? Yeah, it's at home, guys. The jacket's not It's not here today. I checked with PW. I'm like, are you rocking a jacket today? And he said no. So if he had a jacket on today, guys, he hit me with a switcheroony, right? So but he said he wasn't gonna rock it, so I didn't bring it out the closet, guys. Oh man, but yeah, so just being patient, chat. Waiting for a setup here, trying to see how we react. We had a double top that formed on the 5-minute chart, so that's not great if you're a bull. And I have to wait, right? I got to wait at this point. So I understand that a lot of people want to see you just take a trade, but we're trying to make money, chat. We out here trying to make a little money. So I'm being patient here. We caught the longs. We caught some of the short on the way down at the open. And now I'm trying to frame the next setup. So I can't force it. And what I mean by that is look at your 15-minute chart right now. It's bearish, right? 15-minute chart doesn't look great. The 30-minute chart is undecided, guys. You got a long wick at the top and the bottom of the candle. So they're trying to figure out where they want to take price. So my job as a trader is to wait for them to show me where the momentum is, and I try to join in that direction. But I mean, it's hard to want to trade when you see a candle like this, chat. I mean, that's right. This is a doji right now. If it changes and gets super bullish, then okay. Then I'm obviously looking for a long. So Chronic Duffy, I don't know the last time you joined the stream, but maybe it's been a while for you, buddy. But if you rocked out Friday, didn't have any losing trades. If you rocked out the day before, I had one losing trade. So I don't know where you've been, but I've been here rocking out. So keep tuning in. Appreciate the support. Yeah. We'll put him on time. He can take a little break. So all right guys. So the 5 minute chart right now, we're literally stuck. We got a double top that formed. And I mean, we're just kind of hanging out, guys. So there's not much for me to do right now. And I know that a lot of people, maybe they're not happy about it, but I'm going to preserve my accounts, guys, as much as I can and try to take the right setup, right? So I need to see some kind of bullish reaction that tells me that bulls are willing to take price back higher. So like this current candle. Tanner, crying it up for you need D-Money to win a trade. Yeah, hey, I mean, guys, that's how it is, man. So I'm keeping an eye on this 5 minute candle, guys. I like the reaction, the bullish reaction back to the upside. Kind of respecting the 14 EMA and pushing right back up. So that to me is a bullish sign. If it can break above like that 60 level, then I would say that bulls are trying to take back over. And this is kind of like a V-shaped recovery, like starting to form to push back higher. So I am watching that. D-Money, how was the arrows showing? So the arrows are basically just showing that it's a double top on a 5 minute chart. So see how you got a bullish candle, bearish candle, bullish candle, bearish candle. So that's a double top that formed, which could be a sign of rejection, right? Or a price starting to kind of put a top in, and then we're going to have a reversal back down. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying, right? I need to be patient here. See what shapes out, guys. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I like that. If we can hold this level, guys, I'm going to try long here. So I'm in a long. And I'm trying to see what will pop up above 76, guys. So I'm going to try it, right? I'm going to see if we can get up above 76 or higher. Maybe even 88. Put in new highs. And my stop is going to be back below 34, guys. So if it gets back below 34, I don't want to be long anymore. That's below the 14 EMA. I want to see price continue higher to the upside, guys. So we'll see. We'll see if we can continue the momentum here to the upside. You got 2 minutes and 11 seconds left on this current candle. The 5 minute chart. I want to pop here, guys, right above 75. Trying to ride the momentum here. Right? So is this the start of like a V-shaped recovery? We go up and we test like that 100 level that I had mapped out. So I need the momentum to pick up and expand higher. So you got about a minute and 20 seconds left on this current 5 minute candle. So we'll see if this is like a curl, like some, right, like a V-shaped recovery curl action. We pop the highs and then we just take off to the upside. So 15 minute candle looks green now, guys. It is green. So it was an indecision before, but now it's green. So just need the momentum to continue to the upside. All right, we're starting, right? We're pushing. Let's go, baby. So let's see if we can get some, see if it gets going here, guys. Pop these highs. You got 18 seconds left on the current candle, 5-minute chart. All right, there's over 10 points. Let's go, baby. Keep pushing.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Woo!
So yeah. So guys,
Bro, I got long.
you got long as well?
I got long. Once you got back about this 5-minute candle high right there.
What was your entry? Yeah, I'm at 63.
It was like 58 or 59.
Yeah.
What was the high of that candle right there?
The high?
This candle.
Oh, the previous candle?
It is that black one.
Yeah.
That black one.
Yeah, 58. 58.
Yeah, 59 was my entry.
Yeah.
Let's go. Selling in the push. I'm trading a live account too, dude. The live account?
I want to see.
I'm over,
300.
I'll put 10 contracts on. I move the market.
Yeah, there's over 15 points, chat. Let's go, baby.
Oh, man. This thing is free, by the way. You know there's another live stream out there where they actually make it so you have to be a subscriber for 4 weeks.
That's crazy, man.
Before you can comment.
That's
because
crazy.
they're that bad. They're
That's
that
crazy.
afraid of people commenting.
Yeah.
That's crazy. We don't even. Anybody can comment on our channel.
Yeah,
We like it.
We have VIP.
Let the haters come.
Yeah.
Let them come
So-
watch the fucking show, D-Buddy.
I love you.
Hey, the hater views, they pay the same as the supporter views.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So keep an eye out, chat. Let's see if we can get some momentum here to take us up to that 100 level. Right? That 100 level is in play, guys. If we get going, there's 20 plus points, chat. We just out here trying to make a little money. So let's see if this thing can get popping, right? There's 83. One-hour chart looks really good, guys. 1-hour chart looks good, chat. Nice bottom wick on the 1-hour chart. Saying that they want to take price higher. And we'll see what happens here, right? There's 81. Let's go, baby! All right, so had a nice retracement, guys, to the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart. You had a bullish engulfing candle and decided to get long. That's what I was waiting for, right? I said I wanted some kind of conviction that bulls were starting to step back in, chat, to the upside. All right, there's 80 pop to the upside. So let's see if this thing gets going, guys. You got 7 minutes left. You got a ton of time on a 15-minute candle. And you had a retracement to the EMA, so you would expect the upside to commence, guys, and kind of push hard here, trap some shorts. People trying to short this thing down, not realizing that we've had a nice size retracement already to the EMAs and kind of take off on them, right? Nice size bottom wick on the 1-hour candle. You close out, PW?
Oh, yeah.
All right, there's over 20 points, guys. Let's go, baby. Come on, man. There's 385. There's 25 plus points, guys. Let's go. I love you. NQ, I love you. All right, guys. So, yeah, solid trade, right? Solid trade. Solid trade, chat. It's still going. All right, so you gotta love it, guys. You gotta love it.
I got one lucky trade. I'm up
Oh, man. All right. We'll take it off, guys. Over 20 points, right at 20, you know, got up to like 27 points. We'll take it, guys. I think nice trade, right? Nice trade. I love you. So to the hater out there, guys, I forgot his name. Like, what was his name, chat? I'm sure he saw the W, probably from another user ID, but either way, I love you. So drop a W in the chat, guys, if you took the same setup. We just out here trying to make a little money. Nobody doing it like the BDH, guys. Just being honest. So we doing what we do, and I think the results speak for themselves, guys. The views, the likes. Do me a solid if you haven't already. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. Oh, man, you gotta love it. So, yeah, these accounts are sitting nice, chat. So let's go over that trade. Let's break down the trade because I know that there's probably some questions on the setup here. Basic trade, chat. You had a double top that formed on a 5-minute chart, which is a sign of rejection. But however, when price is in bullish momentum to the upside, guys, that could be a little tricky because that doesn't mean that there's going to be a full-on downtrend that starts. And it was just a retracement to the downside. So once I saw you had a double top that formed on the 5-minute chart, you had a retracement right back to the EMAs, guys. So I was looking at the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, and I said I was waiting for a bullish engulfing candle, etc. Right now, if you measure this, the bearish candle, the low of the candle, chat, was 26,038. The low of the 5-minute candle before of entry was 26,038.75, guys. That's pretty close to an equal low. So if you've been rocking with D Money over the last few streams, I've been talking about equal lows, guys, and typically that's a bullish reaction back the opposite direction, and that was more confluence to get long, guys. So nice setup here. It's still trying to pump here. I still feel that that 26,100 levels is in play, but overall nice trade, right? Let's go. So, yeah, I mean, I like I said, I don't see a reason for shorts, guys. There's no, I mean, I'm bullish bias right now. When you see a previous 4-hour candle with the size of this wick, chat, I mean, look at the size of the wick of the previous 4-hour candle. You got 88 points plus on the bottom wick of the previous 4-hour candle, chat. That's telling me that you got to be long bias, right? If you notice the current 4-hour candle, you got a nice bottom wick to the downside, and then you got expansion higher. So that's what you want to see. You want to see price open up on a new 4-hour candle, which opened at 10 a.m. You want to see price come down, build some kind of bottom wick, and then continue that expansion to the upside. And that's what's currently happening, chat. And keep in mind, we got over 3 hours left on the current 4-hour candle. So there's a lot of time left to get up to this range that I drew out, chat. 26,000. Keep an eye out for 26,154. And that range, the top of the range, is 26,400 levels. So I would not be surprised if we at least get to the bottom of that range today at some point. We're already at 26,085, chat. I'm just saying. So being on this channel really helps me with patience. Nice. W from Ethiopia. I love you. So yeah, guys, we just out here trying to make a little money. We're green, guys, right? So these accounts are sitting nice. And I mean, now at this point, it pays to be patient. We're approaching the 100 level, chat, as I speak right now. So gonna be patient, guys, right? So yeah, we just hit 26,095, and like I said, I mean, I know at the beginning of the stream, chat, there was somebody out there, they were probably thinking that D-Money was smoking crack when he said that 26,150 level. So, but if you're looking at your higher time frame and prices and momentum to the upside, chat, those levels are going to get approached, because as you continue to put in higher highs and higher lows, you have to look at the next reasonable targets. And I see a clear area like that 150 level. So just keep an eye out. Nathan just passed 150K trade day eval. Let's go. D, does the engulfing candle have to close above before you take a trade, or just break the high? Yeah, so if you look at that 5-minute chart, let's go back to the 5-minute chart and that bullish engulfing candle. So you can play this one or two ways, chat. So once it's above, so this current, that engulfing candle, right, that kind of signal also the long, got the arrow by it, you can see that. So if it breaks the previous candle's high and it engulfed that candle, you can get long. Your stop can be back below. So your entry could have been 58. Your stop would have been 38. So 20-point stop, which is not bad. But I mean, there's a couple ways to play that. You can wait for the candle to close. But once I saw pretty close to being equal lows, guys, and a bullish engulfing happening, I mean, you got to be long bias, chat. You got to be long bias, right? I mean, it's hard to not. All right, look where we're headed, chat. D-Money, I'm up $800 total on my 2 funded accounts. That boy good. Hey, Brian, congrats. Yeah, guys, every once in a while, it's kind of funny, right? Every once in a while, I get a hater that pops up on the stream, guys. So I guess that tells me that I'm doing something right. So because if you got 0 haters, chat, something's wrong, right? I hate to say that, but that's how it works. So we're going to keep doing what we're doing, chat. Making a little money. So we got over 5,000 people tuned into the show currently at the moment.
Corn dog there.
Corn Dog Tim's here?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Corn dogs on the grill for lunch. Let's go, fresh ones.
Oh, man. Corn Dog Tim. Guys, I was concerned about Corn Dog Tim, chat. So he's alive. He's still rocking out, guys. I don't know if the dog is still alive or not, but Corn Dog Tim, if you guys don't know the story, we had called out a nice banging trade, guys. I think it was a long. Made some pretty good money on the long, guys, and Corn Dog Tim, I guess, made money, and he said he was going to go take off. He said he's eating a corn dog and relaxing. But it turns out, chat, that the corn dog was behind his sofa. I guess he was doing some cleaning and found the corn dog. Decided to eat it, guys, and it was room temperature. He got sick, his dog got sick, and the toddler got sick, chat. So had to get his stomach pumped, and it's been a long ride with Corn Dog Tim, guys. I'll say that. Ginger was concerned, and I mean, it was one of I was about to reach out to PW and tell him that, hey, are we liable for calling out Corn Dog Tim on the stream? But he's okay, guys. He's alive. So never fear. Corn Dog Tim is here. Let's go. You got to love it. Oh, man. So I guess the lesson today, chat, is don't eat corn dogs room temperature. I'm just saying. It's crazy, man. Yo, D, have Instagram, learned a lot from you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got some socials, chat. Demarius Trades NQ. You can check me out. I'm more active on X. But I don't stream anywhere else, guys. So I'm a part of the BDH. And I don't do one-on-one sessions. I get that question almost every day, chat, right? So I'm not trying to be high acidity or anything, but you don't have to pay for a one-on-one mentorship. You can rock out with us Monday through Friday. We're dropping free sauce. I'm just saying. Oh man, anybody that finds a corn dog behind the couch doesn't clean. Hey, I don't know how the corn dog got there, chat, but it was there. Are we looking to re-enter? So it would be the same thought process for me, chat. So I would need the similar occurrence, right? I would want to see a retracement back down and tell me that bulls are starting to step back in. Right now we're getting a small retracement on the 5-minute chart. So like if you're a bull right now, chat, you love this retracement because you're looking to enter lower. You want to enter at a lower price and ride price back to the upside. So I would have to be patient, guys, and wait for the same setup, right? I want to see price come down, do some kind of retracement, put in some kind of higher low, bullish engulfing candle, something similar to what we saw down here on this 5-minute candle at 10:30. I need to see that bulls are starting to step back in, chat, to take us higher. So if you're a bull, you enjoy this. You're licking your chops, waiting for this retracement to stop. D, you're gonna find all kind of random crap behind your couch as your daughter grows up. I know, man, it's crazy. I'm not gonna lie though, guys. I have like OCD when it comes to stuff like that. So I'm like, I told Ginger, I'm like, I check every day. I check every day, guys. So yeah, just got to be patient now for the next setup, chat. Call that long out, and I mean that was a nice setup here. 40+ point pop to the upside, guys, if you took the entire move. So got to be patient here. Somebody said they're long if it touches the 14 EMA. Yeah, I mean, I used to trade right off the EMA, guys. And all right, so this is a good that's a good call out, right? So yes, as of right now, price has not got below the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart. So when you're in a nice trend market, chat, price tends to respect the 14 and 50 EMA very well. Now, that doesn't mean that it can't break below it though and come down and put in a little bit, a lower low and then expand higher. So just got to be patient here, guys. I don't see a trade right now based off this current 5-minute candle. We're in the middle of a retracement. That's what I see right now. And keep in mind, we're in that 1050 time frame, right? So we're going into the close of a 1-hour candle. Current 1-hour candle has a long wick at the top. It also has a long wick at the bottom. So need to be patient here, chat. Had a nice trade and patience pays. Right? You have to be comfortable waiting for your setup, what you're looking for, right? You can't be concerned with somebody else. Maybe somebody else is getting long right now. Good for them, right? But I don't see a long right now. I see a retracement and I don't know how low price can retrace, chat, right? So I need to be smart, need to wait. Last night was so clear. Today it's gonna hit 26,000. It's not a gamble if you read it long and sold at profit. That is, yeah. I mean, last night, like PW said at the beginning of the stream, chat, I mean, we would have loved that price action this morning, but hey, the good thing is we're still able to capitalize, chat. Tim Hoffey, what up? All right, so onlyprofirm.com/giveaways, chat. PW called that out. It sounds like there's 10 take profit trader accounts, right, PW? Yep. So yeah, you can see on your screen, you got a chance to win one of the 50K take profit accounts. You can click on the link, guys, onlyprofirms.com/giveaways. Let's go. And yeah, I don't see a setup right now, guys. The 5-minute candle looks bearish and I need to wait for more information, right? Based on how I trade. So there's nothing for me to trade right now, right? We're coming into the close of a 1 hour candle. Gonna be patient, gonna be smart, guys, and wait for the setup to come to me and not me try to force the setup. All right, guys, I'm gonna switch to PW. So I'll catch you guys in a few. I'm gone.
We live. Good morning. Well, afternoon. Hello. We back. We still going. Like an editor always putting his camera in my face. You would think at this point in my career I would be used to it, but he's just always there lurking and watching me. Look at him. He's looking at me right now, smiling. It's weird how he smiles when he films me. What is he smiling about? What's he thinking about? I think he's thinking about how good looking I am, like, man, that Patrick Wieland guy is really good looking. Let's get some music going here. We're going to talk about entries, exits. Keep the mentorship focus going, guys. Big shout out to D-Money. Little trade that he took there, that long. I was getting long there as well. Today in my live account, we are up $7,121. And I'll show you. Let me pull it up here. There we go. Easy peasy mac and cheesy. So, live account today since the beginning of this year. This year so far we're up $18,000. Now, if you look here, we started this account with $9,000 beginning of January. I haven't really been trading a lot because I've been fishing and all that, but hey, it's not bad. Not bad for a YouTuber, not bad for a guy on the internet who talks about trading all day. So we've got a giveaway happening in a little bit. I want to talk about this setup. I saw D-Money obviously took it. We took it as well while that was happening. So we had a pivot point right there. I know D-Money don't talk about the pivot points, but you can see again today, look where we were stuck at. We were stuck at that pivot point. And now, well, look, we're kind of bouncing at this pivot point. They're real, man. I fully believe that these pivot points are very key levels. They're important levels to be aware of. And you can see how we got stuck there and we pulled back and now we're actually bouncing off of that pivot. If you're wondering what indicator that I use, right? What indicator do I use for pivot points? It's free. TradingView, it's totally free. Right there, pivot points standard. Go up there, type in pivot points standard. Bam. Check it out. Put it on the chart. I'm not saying it's the end all be all, but it's something to just keep in mind. I've seen so many times where, the market just gets stuck at a pivot for no real reason other than just, well, it's the pivot point. And if you're wondering what is a pivot point? Well, the pivot point is a mathematical equation based on the previous day highs and lows. So it's taking the price action from the previous day, right? And it's turning them into these pivot points. When the market doesn't move big, well, the pivot points are going to be tighter. And when the market's moving bigger, you're going to get bigger moves, bigger spreads between the pivot points. And I don't know. Is it a coincidence that we got stuck right there? Again, I don't know, but I do know that pivot point was there. And then we did kind of pull back. We broke out. This is the 5-minute chart. Again, why do I love the whole idea of trading bull flags, right? Why is a bull flag to me just so simple and easy to understand? Because it's like this, right? Bang, 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 we're stuck. And if you look, this is kind of a tricky spot, but it's like this pullback here. Well, do I want to get long like right there? Do I want to get long right there? The gamble would be, okay, you could try to get long, kind of have this big wick here, right? That you're kind of buying into this big wick. But if I wait for this candle here to break above the previous candle, what does that mean? Well, it means we got some confirmation that we might go higher. Obviously, there's never any stat or any setup that is 100%, right? It's never 100% ever. But again, it's like once we broke above that previous 5-minute candle high, you can see do. So it's just waiting, right? It's just about being patient and waiting. And then I would say, because someone's gonna be like, well, why would you not get long here at the 58s? Patrick, this candle broke above the previous candle high. Why did you not get long there? Well, I think a way to look at it is like, what does this slope look like, right? This sloping down, it's like one candle, two candle. This is like a big candle straight down. There's not really like, there's no slope to this. And when I say slope, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is the slope, right? The up, the down, the slope. If I'm looking for a bull flag, I want the slope. If I want a bear flag, I want this slope. Right? Like that's I'm looking for these, like the slope. So it's like when the market is too quick to make this big move down, I'm getting a little bit more patient to like, let me wait. Let me wait for more of a like a kind of a bottom, right? Like some kind of like bottom. Now this right here, it wasn't very simple. Now you can see this pullback here. What do we got? Kind of this like bottoming rotation, because if you watched the live stream yesterday, why does this happen? Well, the market moves in waves, and guess what? What's the market looking like right now? The waves. Get your camera out of my face, dog. But right now, pushing back up here, 26,100. Sometimes the market just gets in this like trend where it just wants to take out a certain level, whatever it is, and no matter what, it's just gonna get there. The hourly candle this morning, this is what we talked about as well pre-market. The idea of like, I think the thought process for me is trying to figure out where can the market, pardon my French, but where can the market fuck the most people? Think about the market being a horny bastard, and it's trying to figure out where it can get its, pee-pee wet. And getting its pee-pee wet would be putting in a big wick. So I know it's like someone can be like, why do you got to make everything sexual? I don't know, man. It makes sense to me. Think about it. Like the market had to fuck somebody this morning. And well, you can clearly see that it definitely got some fuckery going on. And that's just what they do. If you look at the bigger time frame, I always think like the more candles that a candle can break the low, does that make sense? Right? The more like, if you got all these candle lows, right? These are like all these candle lows. If this candle can break all those lows, well, that's causing a lot of pain, right? Because people are like, they got their stop losses. The same thing like yesterday with D-Money we were talking about. You end up putting your stop loss at a point where, like the pain is like too much. Because if you're long, let's say you're long at 980 at open, where's your pain threshold? Are you out at 960? Are you out at 940? Are you out at 920? Are you out at 900? Like there's a pain threshold. You can say, oh, I would never get out. Well, that's fine, but like you're gonna blow your account at some point. So you really gotta like look at the chart and kind of think about where the pain is. Where is somebody gonna experience the most pain? And well, if you're bullish, the market's bullish, this is where it's getting painful. Because again, think about it like this. The way I look about it like this is like, if I want to be long here at open, all right, and let's say I get long at open, well, am I gonna hold? Like, how far down does this have to go before I get out? And then it's funny because like I guarantee if the people in the chat, if you're long at 980, your stop loss is like, well, I don't want it to go below 920. Right? You're like, I don't know why, but you're like, I just want 920 to hold. That's that previous day high there as well. And it's funny because the low of that candle was 917. So you would put your stop loss at 920, you get stopped out, the market reverses all the way back up, and then guess what? What do? I like talking about the psychology of the chart, like these entries and exits, right? Because this is the perfect example of what people do. The market pulls back, it stops them out at the bottom, right? And at that point, you're on tilt, you're mad, you're pissed off, and you're like, all right, I'm gonna go short because I just got stopped out of the long, right? Like it just dumped and I got stopped out. So what are you gonna do? Well, you're gonna be mad, you're gonna be emotional. And what are you going to do? You're going to try to then short this thing because, again, like you got stopped out, you lost on the long. So are you going to get into another long right away? Probably not. So this is like a perfect example of the pain because now you get short. right? It pushes back up, and then you get short there. And then what happens? It rips to the upside. I mean, I've done this, right? Like, I don't know, like, if you guys have done this, but if you traded long enough, you know exactly what I'm talking about. This idea of, like, you got long at open, you get stopped out, you get short here, you get stopped out. And you're like, how? How is it that I got long, I got stopped out. I got short, I got stopped out. Well, it's the waves, baby. It's the waves. All right, right now, 5-minute chart. This is kind of just giving us that vibe that it might just want to keep on grinding here. What is it? 11 o'clock. I wouldn't say, like, we still, you know, maybe got a little bit more time, kind of until we get to that, like, quote unquote, you know, slow down, middle of the day reversal, lunchtime consolidation bullshit. So if we go 1-minute chart, we're like right there. If we could pop through this 90 area, maybe kind of push up. What's funny too is if you look again, you know, I'm not telling anybody that this is the end-all be-all strategy, but look at this, right? You have your 15-minute range. Not a very straight line, but you get the idea. Where do we go? Like, where do we get stuck at? Anybody know? Look at where we got stuck at. This is 50% of the opening range, that 15-minute opening range. So you think about it like this. This is obviously 100%, right? Like this from the top to the bottom. And then this from here is about 50% of that range to the upside. So the middle of the 15-minute range gets plotted. This is the top, this is the middle, and then again, this is be 100%. So if you flipped, you know, if you flip this to the upside, well then that would be 100% of that opening range. And we've seen so many times where the market just loves to kind of play with these levels. Is it a coincidence? Again, I don't know. Right? I'm not saying that there's an indicator or any of these indicators are going to tell you exactly where the market's going to go and how to make money. That's bullshit. Indicators are following the market. They're not predicting the market, but it's just kind of you're thinking about it because you're like, oh, okay, so the 15-minute range is this big. The push up, okay, that's 50% of that. Another 15-minute range. Because remember, like the small time frame is building out the larger time frame. So you go from the 1-minute chart. Now you're on the 5-minute chart. You go to the 15-minute chart. And you can see like, oh, it kind of makes sense, right? Because here's the range, the first 15-minute candle. We had that kind of big, stupid doji looking thing. We break to the upside. We kind of build out a bull flag, kind of building out another bull flag to go higher. And those are your kind of key levels. We stayed above that 50% of the range on that last pullback where D-Money got long there as well. Or no, we actually, I think, yeah, this was where he got long. Yeah, this 50 area or whatever it was. But those are just kind of levels that I look at, I'm aware of. Look at that push now, 26,100. That key level here. If you're short, think about it. Like if the shorts are in here, where's their stop at? It's gonna be around that 100 area. So if we break through the hundreds here, it should be like another 10, 20 points to the upside, depending on where those shorts are and all that. So we got a giveaway happening. We got 10 accounts to give away. We're going to announce the accounts here very soon. Big shout out to Take Profit Trader. 40% off. You can sign up there. And then the other big news of the day, obviously, Apex back to 90% off 1 day to pass. People love the sale, 90% off. They just love it. They just love it. They love that sale. People want to buy, 70%, 60, 90% off. 90% off. I want it. I want it. Everybody wants to make a little bit of money when it's 90% off. So that is kind of like my theory on why. I think the more that you get to a point like with trading where you start to like think bigger, but you think almost like it sounds funny, but like in like a cryptic way, right? Like there's a game being played. The market is a game. The market is moving level to level, and it's playing a game. It's trying to find buyers and sellers. That's the best way to think about it, right? The market itself is an auction. So there are buyers and there are sellers. At a certain point, the market is going to move to a level where there are more sellers than buyers. And then what happens? We get a pullback. If the market pulls back and then we get to a point where there are more buyers than sellers, the market then pushes back up. So trying to kind of analyze it almost in the sense of like this humanistic, like that word human, I don't know if that's even a word, but humanistic approach of thinking about the market like a chess game. Okay, if I'm long, or if I want to get long, where can I get long at a spot that I know the shorts are gonna want to cover, or they're gonna want to get, they're gonna start getting out of their position. If I can think like that, well, then the chart itself is starting to look different, right? I'm seeing the chart differently. Now, instead of looking at it literally, instead of being like, hey guys, this is a double top, it can't go any higher. Well, that's the literal way to look at it. The other way to look at it is, if we break through that double top, there's liquidity above here, right? There's stops up here. So the market wants those orders. They want to fill those orders. The market is trying to find the buyers and sellers constantly. The algorithm itself is not, it doesn't care about your position, right? The market, it's not, well, the algorithm, whatever. The market doesn't care about you blowing up your account. The market just wants to trade, and it wants to find the most buyers and sellers. And that's all it's doing. It's moving to these levels, and it's searching for a spot to find like where those buyers and sellers are going to start to outpace each other. So, starting to push. Are we up here? Are we overextended? Hourly chart, I mean, we might be a little overextended. Not much of a pullback here, but that don't mean we can't go higher. That's one thing I'll tell you right now. One secret. There is one secret, my friends. The NASDAQ has no rules. It does not care about your feelings that it can't go higher, that it can't go lower, and vice versa. I've blown so many accounts trying to pick the top, right? Like right now, this is a beginner issue, because what do? If I get short right here at the 95s, where's my stop at? It's at 100? That's gonna get hit. So then I move my stop up a little bit more, right? I'm gonna move my stop up because, well, okay, I'm sure, like, obviously I'm not actually short, guys. This is just like, we're just talking out loud, the idea here, because I know how traders trade, because I've been doing it long enough. And I also get to talk to traders around the world constantly who I get messages and it's always the same thing. Patrick, I blew up my account today because I tried to pick the top. Patrick, I tried to buy the bottom and I blew up my account. And I'm like, yeah, no, that sounds about right. So look, if you're shorting right here, you're just asking for pain. That's all you're doing. You're just asking for pain. And I know someone in the chat's gonna be like, yeah, but if it crashes, I'm gonna make so much money. Yeah, you gonna make a lot of money, sure. But the risk, it's all about like I want to get to a point where it's a 60% chance that it's gonna go in my favor. I'd say right now, you might as well flip a coin from there. And it's funny, this always happens. Anytime I talk about something like this, it'll end up crashing here, and everyone's gonna be like, "See, I told you it was a short." I get it, right? Everyone's a genius in hindsight, but I don't want to play like chicken, like I don't want to get in front of a moving train. Like maybe it stops here, maybe, but what do I gain as a trader? What do I gain by picking the top? Did it take out 100 to the tick? Yeah, I got 99.75 was the high on that candle, so it got real close to the hundreds there. Whew. If you had your stop at 101, you'd be your butthole real tight right now. It might still get it. This is a 2-minute chart. I mean, this is like kind of doing exactly what we had yesterday, right? We're getting in this consolidation zone now. There's a reason that most traders focus on the morning action and then kind of walk away, because look, what did you think about it yesterday? If you traded after 12 o'clock, what did you really gain? What was the real upside there? Not much. This was a lot of effort and a lot of time to do what? Nothing really. So I think there's a lot of value in the sense that would be like, hey, nothing wrong with trading the first couple hours and then walking away. I would say the majority of traders end up blowing their account in the middle of the day. And that's not because they're bad at trading in the middle of the day. It's just because the price action, it goes nowhere. Once we're in that consolidation zone, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go short, go long, go short, go long, go short, go long, blow up your account. So this candle about to close up here at the highs, 26,100. Someone said, Patrick, you look lean. It's been long since I saw you. Bro, I've been here. What? I was here yesterday. They don't even remember me no more, D. They don't even remember me no more. God. Dude. Sometimes, man, the chat really bums me out. I'll be like, what? I'm gonna go live it on. I'm just gonna go retire, I guess. I'm gonna go retire, man. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, we're right there, knocking on the hundreds. Timothy said, I blew my accounts in the morning. I made profits in the afternoon. I mean, hey, trust me, no matter what I say, there's always going to be somebody who's like, yeah, but I always make money in the afternoon. I'm like, oh, God. Oh, God. Patrick, I always make money getting short at the top. Okay. All right. Talk to me in 9 years. You know, call me in 9 years. And we'll talk about it, you know. Trust me, I've heard every single, you know, every idea. I've heard it all, guys. I've had messages from people who are like, hey, Patrick, I have a secret strategy. I wanna teach you. You know, it's the best strategy I've ever seen. And I'm like, well, what is it? They're like, well, you know, I get short at the top. I'm like, but yeah, but it don't always work. My girlfriend looks like you. I mean, that is I don't know what that means. I don't know how to respond to that, to be honest. I guess it's a compliment. Remember the Sure Trader days? Oh, I remember them. I fucking remember them, man. Those were the good old days. The Wild Wild West. All right, look at this thing. I mean, did we swipe 100 yet? Yeah, 100 has been broken. So again, I know everybody wants to get short. They want to call the top. But why? Why fight it? It's going higher. Right? Like, if everybody that's watching this right now, if everybody just agreed to one simple idea, right? Let's all just agree to one thing. The trend is your friend. The trend is your friend. The trend is your friend. And I get it, right? People are like, oh, I like shorting. And that's cool. There's going to be days where the trend is bearish and you're going to short, right? There's like, oh, cool. Like, hey, don't feel like FOMO. Like, oh my God, if I don't short, I'm going to miss out. But on a day like today, when it's going higher, why fight it? So I don't understand why people want to fight the trend. It's like if you went to a horse race, right? You go to a horse race and the race is about this far from being done, right? You got 5 minutes. Let's just imagine the race itself is 15 minutes long and you got 5 minutes left. And there's a horse that is all the way in the back of the pack. All the way back there. He's so far in the back that there's just no chance of him winning. Are you going to bet on that horse? Or are you going to bet on the horse that's in the front of the pack that's got a good chance of winning? You know? Someone said counter trading is attractive because the profits are fast and trading with the trend is slow. I mean, I don't know what that means. That don't make no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Because trust me, there's plenty of days where trying to do reversal trades end up just being, it just goes higher and higher and higher and higher and you blow your account. Like, yeah. Patrick, would you rather get the Charizard from Logan Paul or have NQ go to 28,000? Well, the Charizard's worth 500,000, and if the Nasdaq goes to 28,000, I wouldn't make that much. So I go with the Charizard. And look, here we go, still pushing, still pushing, still pushing. Guys, again, I'm not sitting here trying to like pretend that I fucking know everything about the market, that I'm a genius and I knew exactly the market was going to go higher there. I didn't put a trade on there, but guess what I didn't do? I didn't get short, you know? Like, I didn't get short there. Because why? Like, I don't want to feel the pain. I've done it enough, right? Like, I felt the pain enough. I've been trading for 9 years now, and I'm telling you right now, right? Like, I'm telling you, this is 100% truth. If I would have focused on learning to trade the proper way, if I would have just focused on, right? If I would have just been like, hey, man, all I'm trying to do is make a little bit of money every day. If I would have done that for the last 9 years, I'd be in a lot better place, you know, emotionally, mentally, just everything with trading. But it was the 5 years of just like flip-flopping and trying different bullshit constantly, and just it was constantly just me trying to get rich because you know, like I always had some kind of fucking, it was like, I'll try this strategy. I'll try this strategy. I'll go try to be this China. I'll be a reversal trader. I'll be a VWAP trader. I'll be an EMA trader. You know? Don't go searching for strategies. Start searching for consistency. You don't need, I think it's so funny because people are like, man, what's the strategy to making money? I'm like, the strategy to making money is not doing stupid shit. Right? Anybody can trade a fucking bull flag or a bear flag. Anybody can. It's not rocket science. But can you sit on your hands and not trade when you're supposed to? Right? I don't lose money because I take good setups. I lose money because I take bad setups. I get in early. I don't wait for confirmation. You know, like I FOMO. That's the reason. The days that I lose money, the days that I blow accounts, it's never because I took a good setup. It's always because I FOMO. It's always because I forced a trade. It's always the same story. So what does that mean? Right? It doesn't mean my strategy is bad. It doesn't mean that I can't make money with my strategy. It means that I'm a fucking retard and I better stop doing retarded shit if I want to make money. But again, guys, don't try. I don't know. I try to like. I hate being that guy, right? Like I really, really do. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy who's like trying to be all, you know, inspirational and stoic and trying to like sound all smart and stuff. Because I'm not fucking smart. But I've done it long enough to learn, right? I know, like D Money said, you know, it's like you get to a certain point where the pain is not worth the gain, right? Like if you get to that point, my friends, right, where you're like, hey, I would rather not take a trade than take a trade, right? Like if I can just not take a trade, yeah, I won't make a trade. That makes sense? Anybody get it like that? You know, it's like, how do we get there? How do we get to that point where mentally we are like disconnecting with our profits and this like greed, right? Like this absolute fucking greed where we just want, I want to make more money. I'm telling you right now, like I've made way more money trading than majority of people on this planet, right? That's the truth. That is 100% the truth. I've made more money trading than 99% of the people on this planet. And people are going to sit here and be like, but you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Well, I guess I have no idea what I'm talking about. I've never done it. I've never made money. I've never traded for 9 years straight. So you can hate me, you can love me, whatever you want, but at the end of the day, it's like you got to at least be like, he been through the fire, man. He knows. He's been burnt enough times to know, right? Like I've gotten burnt enough times that I try to share it with you guys and be like, hey guys, don't do this, man. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Be happy with small profits. I'm telling you. If there's one thing, like if there's any just simple idea that I can help you guys with, The minute that you stop focusing on the profits, the minute that you stop worrying about how much money you're making every day, that's when things start to click, right? Like you have to get to a point where you can emotionally detach yourself from the money and you can start to be like, guys, you know, you're looking at the chart right now and you're like, I'm not touching this until I get my setup, right? Like when my setup forms, I'm gonna get some money. But if I ain't got a setup, I ain't gotta trade it. So like right now, why would I not get long here? Well, again, like what is this doing, right? What is this slope? I'm good, you know, like if it keeps going higher, that's fine. I don't want none of it. I ain't gonna fuck around with it. Because if I get long right here at the 99s and it pulls back to the 80s, what do? Do I get stopped out? Maybe. If it pulls back to the 70s, do I get stopped out there? Like, what do? I don't want, you know, like if this pulls back, which it might, do I want to just get stopped out and then watch it do this and go higher? That's going to be painful. I'm definitely going to go on tilt. So the best thing to do at this very moment is to let it do what it's going to do. So if it does pull back, I'm like, hey, bang, it pulls back. And then it starts to do this again. It goes higher. Well, then I wait for my setup. So let's talk about the entries, the exits here, right? Today was a wild ride. We had that huge move down. We popped right back up. I actually ended up taking a short here when we broke the 5-minute range to the downside. But here was our long that I got long. So what I'm looking for here, this is like right into the VWAP, so it's kind of like one of these. So once we get back above the VWAP, we're respecting the VWAP. We got this high here. It's like once we start to push through here, look at how easy that was. If you were long for this breakout, 980s, it went right to the 56s, and there was no drawdown. You would be in that trade with zero drawdown. Zero drawdown. I mean, that's nice. That's what I want to do. I want to enter trades. I mean, not every trade's going to have zero drawdown, but like, I'd rather try to do that than to sit there and be like, well, let me buy this dip. 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 Let me just buy the dip. Someone said they took a entry at the pivot point. That shit works. I mean, it works. Not all the time. Ain't no nothing ever works all the time. But I always want to be aware of it. I mean, today, this key pivot point right there, right? We pushed up, we got stuck. We pushed up, we got stuck. We broke through it. We pull back. We start to bounce off it. We push up. Now we're kind of pulling back here. So kind of the same idea, right? If we pull back here, put in a wick, the more damage, the better, right? I wanted to see some damage here. Look at that 5-minute chart. Ideally, if we could just fucking like take out this candle low, take out that candle low, take out that candle low, like one of those, and then come right back up in here and then go. That's a lot more. It's a lot better risk to reward, right? Right now, we're looking at the 5-minute chart. If you look to the top here, it'll say 5 and then CME. Anytime I'm on the chart, you can see what time frame just by that number at the top. So 15, 1 hour, vice versa. So this 15-minute candle, I don't know. I ain't gonna speak for D Money, but I think he would say this is like kind of looking like a bearish candle for more of a pullback. Just the fact that it's like it already wicked to the top there. We got a wick on the top. We're kind of pulling back here. So really, it's like you want one of those. And it's funny. I don't know. I always laugh at this, but did the market do exactly what we thought it would do? Looked like it. Is it my mic's clipping? People said, fucking A. I don't know. Like it's just like clipping at the top. Mic check. So, just to recap, if you go back and watch the stream again, what happened, right? Everybody that was shorting right here, they got stopped out. And now everybody that tried to get long up here is getting stopped out as well. So, someone said they just got long. Why? Why get long until something tells me to get long? Right now, we're just pulling back here. So if I want to get long, what I would like to see now is candles getting back above previous candle highs. God, the people in the chat that just like all day long just sit there and say, I called it, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go start your own YouTube channel and shut up. God, a joke. Patrick, it's a long. I told you to get short. I told you to get long. Why trade M2 when you can set up M2 and steal your winnings on the 30 seconds? I mean, why not just trade the fucking 1 second chart at that point? I mean, we might as well trade the 5 second chart at that point. I don't know. 30-minute chart not looking too good. So it's not about being bearish or bullish. It's just about waiting for a setup that I'm like, ooh, I like it. You know, like it's got me looking, like I'm excited. Like it's a good setup. That's all, you know, that's all we're trying to do. Like we're not trying to fucking know exactly if the market's going to go up or down. We're just like, is this a good setup or not? Because remember, every setup is no setup is 100% no matter what. So we might as well be like, well, you know, I'm waiting. So for me, entries and exits, very simple, right? Here's a bull flag. Bull flag pushes up, bull flag pulls back. Where is my entry at? My entry is once we, like think about it like this. This is a candle, this is a candle, this is a candle, this is a candle. Once we push above those previous candle highs, this would then be the push up. So my entry is here when we break out. So bull flag, we pull back, then we push up. Because again, how does the market move? Yesterday, what did you guys learn? Market moves in waves. It is trying to push up right here now. This is the first green candle. So my freaking chart it. So I want to put a longy on here. We'll try a little long here. See if we can't make for new highs. Let me go a little lower this candle. Got suckered into this. Yeah, so the 5-minute chart is having trouble. I need this 5-minute candle to break above that other, basically 101 level. We break above 101, we should be good. Let's see if we get that 101 break. This one. But at least like I'm not buying these red candles, like I'm buying these green candles to push back up. So let's see. Got that wick right here. If we're gonna expand, we're gonna expand through here now. So we need to go, keep it tight. Don't need to. If it pulls back all the way to 85s, I can just always jump back in. Trying. If I go long, then the market just gets stuck. This is a live account, so I have level 2. This is an actual TradeAvate account. It's not a prop firm account, so I can see all the book where the big orders are. Let's look and see if there's any big orders popping up here. Nothing really right now. We should be good. Let's see. Need this 5-minute break to get up there 26,100. If we can't break 2,600, well, maybe we pull back here a little bit more. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I needed that 5-minute candle to go. Might get a little wick down here again. What's the 5-minute candle low right now is 86.25. So let's just keep it right below that 5-minute candle low. You can see what I'm looking at over here. Like that basically is what we didn't want to see, right? That pullback there. So yeah, we're gonna get stopped. Probably gonna swipe this. Oh, she got close. Got real close there. Ooh. Watching that 5-minute low right now. It's like at the 86 level. We lose the 5-minute candle low. The previous one, well then, not good. That last 5-minute candle did have a wick on the bottom. Was looking good for a push. Just kind of got stuck up there. Might consolidate here for a little bit before going higher. What steakhouse did I take Nutty Bar to? I think it was Meat Market in Boca. Meat Market in Boca. Oh, this isn't even the right chart. Idiot. Sorry. All right, we're still long. See if we can get it. I want that 5-minute candle to hold. We can't hold. Well, then we might pull back some more. We could pull back down there into the 70s, 65s or so. This would be a $500 loss. Still up 6,000 on the day. So keep the losers small, the winners big. PW, how do you use order flow? I don't use order flow at all. I don't look at order flow. I don't care about order flow. It means nothing to me. Patrick, why did you stop being interested in trophy truck racing? I'm building about a $1.5 million trophy truck right now. So I would hope that I'm not losing interest just yet. Spend $1 million on a truck. Can we go? That 5-minute candle still holding up there. I like it. Just need to see if we can push. Get above that previous 5-minute candle high. Then the overall, the high of day here is like 106s. So Nutty Bar is on the schedule. He's trying to come in February, I think, or March. Late February. PW, do you own or have a Raptor R? Yes, I have a long travel Raptor R with a wide body. Oh yeah. The blue line of death. Blue line of death here. Classic 99s. Trump's talking at 4 o'clock this afternoon. I bought some mention markets for Trump to talk later. Check this out. What we got? We got Daddy Trump talking 4 p.m. I bought, what will Trump talk about today? Common sense, depreciation, Greenland, highest inflation, November 5th, and AI, artificial intelligence, is what I need him to talk about. So, we'll see. Need him to talk about Greenland. He's been talking about Greenland, so we'll see. Markets are dead. The name of the steakhouse took Netty Bar to Boca Meat Market. Meat Market in Boca. Wow, this is getting very tight here on the 5-minute chart. We should get some kind of move here. Right now, not looking too good for the longs if we lose this 80 level or 88s. But I can't just switch short. Got to just stick it out, let it get stopped out, and hit it again later. Patrick, why no Cobra? I don't know, man. Show us how to read level 2. I mean, there's not that you can't really read it. You got sellers kind of stacking up there at the 100. Pretty normal price action wise. Until we see like a big order, like see how there's that kind of big order just sitting there at the 100, 22 contracts, keeps flashing. And now these sellers are like moving down here. The only thing that I'm looking at when it comes to level 2 is basically just like a really big order out of nowhere. But sometimes that's spoofing, right? There's not really much going on in terms of like out of ordinary orders on the book right now. Isn't spoofing illegal? It's illegal, but you can't really prove it, to be honest. I guess if you get caught doing it a lot of times, but like if I put an order to sell, like you'll see it come on the book. See how it's like, I'm holding the market down, boys, look. So that's like my order sitting on the book there. So if I put my order there, you can actually see it on the book. Same thing for like the buys. So like right now it shows 10 there. If I move it there, shows 10, shows 8, shows 6. I'm over here just spoofing the market. Oh, she's getting tight either way. Ah! So annoying. Like honestly, I would rather just get stopped out and then just like do something else than sit here and stare at this. Yeah, I mean, this is just normal level 2. Level 2 on Tradeovate. Anybody can get it. I just pay for it monthly. So for the last 15, 20 minutes, we've been now in this 9-point range. Which, to be honest, like if we start pushing higher, well, that just makes the push higher stronger, right? Yeah, level 2 is just Bookmap. Bookmap is level 2. See, there's 27 contracts sitting there at the 96s. Let's see what happens to him. Someone's trying to sell there at 96s now. Just see how those orders are just sitting there? Where like these orders here, like these are just like, this is the algorithm basically, equating liquidity. But like when you get a big order where it's just sitting there, that's somebody actually like putting that order there. So 96s, there's just like 10, 20 contracts sitting there. And then they're going to probably move it up here if it starts to get through 96. It's also like a thing too, is like if you're trying to get out of a position, you can't just like dump on the market because you're going to move the market. So you're trying to like get a better fill. If you had 100 contracts and you're trying to sell 100 contracts up here, you can't sell 100, you know, just like instantly. ICT said there's no advantage to the order book. I mean, I said the same thing. I mean, would anything change if I couldn't see the order book right now? No. You know, I would still be long, so. All those orders, again, stacking up there right at the hundreds. God. The blue line of fucking death. Yeah, we're coming down now. That was the yank. Whew. Wants my order down there. No, don't take it. Oh, Lord. Dude, the blue line of death, man. All right, we're stopped out for now. What a stupid trade. All right, so again, 5-minute chart just chopping here. Now that I'm stopped out, it'll probably go back up. Can we see DOM settings? I don't change any settings, bro. Relax. I don't know why everyone thinks I have some kind of like magical settings. Here's my settings. No special settings. So that's why we get stopped out. Let it pull back. If you want to stay long, I think it's better just to look for another long opportunity somewhere else. I mean, I wouldn't say sorry. We're still up 6,500 on the day here, so not a big deal. There'll be more opportunities, don't you worry. We'll see what happens to this 5-minute chart now. We got D-Money coming up here at 12. Get excited. Get excited. Depending on how this 5-minute candle closes, if we push like right back up into the fucking 90s again, I mean, I guess at this point, really just waiting until we get above 26,100 would be the goal. But look at that. Stupid, you know? Right back up again, so. I don't think it was a bad, I don't think like, maybe not the best entry, but I think the trade was there. We had a little pullback. We were looking for a push through the highs. I mean, if you take this trade all day long, you make money, so just needed to maybe make a little bit more of a pullback there. This might have been the signal to get out of the trade, to be honest. Well, fucking A. Keep going on the wrong screen. This might have been the signal to take the, when we broke below, or when we kind of wicked off that 100 level. But again, you can see like there's just a lot of orders stacked up below 100 for now. Wow. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? All right, right back up here into the 90s again. You can't make this shit up sometimes, I swear. Tap the EMA like you said. Damn it. Just it needs, if we break, we got to get above 100, right? We got to get above that 26,100. Someone said Trump's speaking at 2 p.m. or 1 p.m. Central. I think he's speaking at 4. Right? I thought he was speaking around 4. Where are y'all seeing 2 p.m. at? I'm seeing 4 p.m. Yeah, it says January 27th at 4 p.m. Eastern, Trump speaking in Iowa. All right, will we expand to the upside here now? Love the live, PW. Watching from Freeport. Ooh, Bahamas. I'm going to be in the Bahamas in March. We'll be out in the Abacos fishing. Probably try to get over there beforehand as well. Hit me up. Bahama Mama. Gonna get the editor of Bahama Mama. Big girl. Take care of him. Big girls need loving too. Well, NASDAQ just consolidating here now at the top. Pretty normal bullshit, middle of the day. Loves to just chop around. Just loves it. PW, is this consolidation or low volume chop? Fuck it. Hey, if you know, I don't know. I mean, if you know the answer, I clearly don't know the answer. I'd say it's just chop. I mean, I guess you think about it, chop and consolidation, the same thing, right? Like it's exactly the fucking same, to be honest. So someone said, look to get short. I mean, I would not get short here. You got 5-minute wick. Why get short? Might as well let these candles close. Chop equals consolidation. I agree. You got 2 minutes left there on that 5-minute candle. Needs to ramp up there through the hundreds. Let's see where this thing closes. When would I consider a short? I mean, once there's a short setup. Right now, it's just still pulling back, being long. Why fight the trend? Look at the bigger time frames. People always ask me, when would you get short? When there's a short. Normally is my reason to get short. Right? Yeah, I'm going to be, I got some mention. I bought some contracts for the mention markets for Trump's speech today. See what he has to say. Daddy Trump, take me to the promised land. What would you like to see to get short? I'd like to see a strong, a really good lower high. A lower high would look like this, right? Where we basically go like down here, We push back up, and then that's the lower high. Right now, we're kind of just like pull back there. So got the hourly candle closing here in 5 minutes as well. See what happens to this hourly candle now. Let's go. Northside Brody grabbing some Kalshi. Use the code PW. Get the, let's say the best deals, but get the deals. Kalshi.com. Apex 90% off right now. Use the code PW. It's happening. Everyone loves a good Apex sale. Oh, man. The battle is real. Got some buyers stacking up here now, it seems. There's 40 contracts at the 90s. That don't mean it's going to go higher. It just means that someone's getting crazy. Yeah, the activation fee is lower on sale as well for the 90% off sale. Oh. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel for fishing, liquidated fishing. Someone said, I love you. You love me? Are we going to expand? Is this thing going to go or what? 5 minute candle closing here on the hourly candle. What a very, very little tiny 5 minute candle there. Something's going to happen. I don't know what it is, but something is going to, I think it's going to pop. Maybe. I don't know. SPY's pulling back. NASDAQ's just stuck here. Sometimes when the SPY pulls back, you get a little poppity pop in the NASDAQ just to get people excited. Oh my Lord. This is crazy talk. This is crazy. Why won't it just go? Every time I go live, I've been live, dude. I got live at literally 11 and we just been stuck here. Classic. We're going to swap over to D-Money. We got D-Money coming up for the next hour here at the BDH, the biggest, the largest. If you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. A little bit of D-Money hour, 12 o'clock hour with D-Money. Whenever you're ready, D, you can swap it over. I'll see you guys later on. Man, this thing's going nowhere. Crazy. Hold on, I got.
Stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We back like we never left. Market's literally going nowhere right now. So You gotta love it. I think this was the time yesterday, chat, where we had similar price action. What time frame do I typically trade? So I typically place trades on the 5-minute chart, but I'm leveraging the 1 hour, 4 hour chart as well. So you can kind of see here, yeah, price is stuck now. We're kind of like in this range, guys, and it's indecisive right now, right? So you can kind of map out a range here, and got to be patient, guys. Got to wait at this point for price to show its hand. Are we going to expand to the upside and break out at the top of this range, or are we going to have a deeper retracement to the downside? That's the question. Everybody wants to know. That's the question of the day. So it looks like price was able to get up to 26,106.75. I did call out the level low of the range on a higher time frame, 26,155 as an area of interest, chat. But momentum's kind of dried up a little bit right now. It does not mean we can't expand to the upside higher. But right now we are having a brief pause. So need to be patient here. Not much to do, guys. I don't see a setup right now. We had you had some good setups on the way up. So got to be smart and got to be patient now. But called out some of these longs, and you had another long right at 11 o'clock, guys, right off the EMAs. You had this pretty much the same pattern, right? You had two bearish candles and a pop to the upside. A high was put in at 26,106, and now we're kind of stalling out. So we're in a range, guys, and we need to wait for a break of the range. So got to be patient here. This is typically that time. A lot of times you'll get, after a nice move in one direction, you'll get a pause before continuation. I'm grateful for the discipline, clarity, and consistency you bring every session. Real impact, real results. Let's keep cooking. Hey, I appreciate that, Joel. We're just out here trying to make a little money, guys. But yeah, it's just a matter of being patient now, chat. So if you can kind of notice, so if you're new to trading, you know, the focus today is entries and exits, guys. So the reality is I don't see an entry right now, right? I mean, we had some nice momentum to the upside, chat. Now we got consolidation. Price has been moving pretty much in a range here, and there's nothing for me to do except for sit on my hands. And a lot of times, chat, that's a position, right? Because I'm not going to force something I don't see, and because all I'm going to do is probably get chopped. So you look at your 1 hour candle right now, look at the previous 1 hour candle, chat, right? There's a long wick at the top, which could be a signal of exhaustion. So that's not great if you're a bull. And there's a lot of room to the downside, guys, for a heavier retracement on the higher time frame. So keep that in mind. 26,015 is the 14 EMA on the 1 hour chart. So a lot of times when price has a pretty good expansion in one direction, you get a retracement to the EMA, the 14 EMA. So if I measure out the low to the high of the session, chat, we had almost a 190 point move to the upside, right, from the lows. So yeah, a pullback could be necessary for us to continue higher. And that previous 1 hour candle is not convincing, guys, that the market wants to go higher right now, right? Could it pop to the upside? Absolutely. But that previous exhaustion wick, like, there was a lot of selling pressure on the previous 11 o'clock candle. So got to be patient, let price show its hand. Maybe we get a retracement down, build up some kind of higher low setup, and then we head back higher. We'll see. Your calm demeanor helps with being patient. Much love, D-Money. Hey, much love to you. I love you. Yeah, I gotta keep it real, guys. Like right now, right? There's not much to do. if you're a bull, you want a deeper retracement because you want to be able to buy lower and ride price to new highs, chat. So just got to wait now for price to kind of set up a little bit more and pick a direction, and then we'll go from there. So, but nevertheless, guys, you rocking with the BDH. We appreciate the support. In the meantime, right, as price sets up, so do us a solid, hit the like button if you're not subscribed to the channel. I'm not sure why you wouldn't be. Saw a lot of W's in the chat earlier, guys, and we're going to be smart. We're going to be patient. So it looks like we're at, so as far as likes, guys, we're at 1,800 likes. Do us a solid, guys. We should be over 2,000 likes. We're dropping a lot of sauce. It's day 2 of the mentorship. We just out here trying to make a little money. We don't get paid off likes, by the way, chat. We're just trying to help grow the channel. Get the word out. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Sleepy Mocha, what up? Joel, D-Money, just wanted to say thank you. I pushed my inner circle of 12 to trade with you and my brother in the Dominican Republic. Just cleared $1,500 off your calls. I'm personally up 25,000 today. Wow. Cray with Lil Ray Ray. Shout out Joel. Up 25K, chat. Yeah, just gonna let this set up, chat. It looks like we're in the middle of a retracement to the downside. You can see it clear on the higher time frame. So if you look at the 30-minute chart, you can see that there's basically a retracement happening, chat, right? We had a pump to the upside. We had some resistance up here, right? Showing like on some weakness, and we got to push down. So I don't see a long opportunity right now. I see maybe a deeper retracement down. Now, I can rest assured that there's somebody out there that's going to say, oh, why don't you short this back down? Because you don't know when that's going to end, right? You don't know where the short kind of selling it's going to end, guys. So got to be smart. I'm trading only in one direction. Right now, there's a lot of bullish momentum to the upside, so I want to join that party. I just want the retracement to happen first. Passed my trade day, 50K eval today. Let's go, Josh. Congrats. Now the party starts, right? So when you pass those evals, chat, that's when it gets real, right? So I would say take your time. Don't feel like you got to rush. And I would say look for A+ setups. So, yeah, do I trade similar to PW? Yeah, I mean, I'm a momentum trader as well, guys. But I leverage the higher time frame. So if that makes any sense. So right now the higher time frame is bearish, right? The current 1 hour candle is bearish, chat. So I would not be looking for longs right now until the 1 hour candle turns bullish, if that makes any sense, right? Because I want to be aligned with the higher time frame, guys. So I need to see buyers step in and turn this 1 hour candle bullish. Now the 4 hour candle is bullish, chat, and you got an hour and 50 minutes left on this candle, right? Doesn't close until 2 p.m. So there's plenty of time left for a pump to the upside, guys, but this could be a temporary sell-off, a retracement. So, but the 1 hour candle does not look great right now. It just put in a lower low compared to the previous 1 hour candle. So you can see that. So yeah, just gonna be patient, chat. Let this set up. Show me the hand, right? And then we'll go from there. Now, what I will state, guys, is I'm a momentum trader. I leverage the EMAs. So the 3 EMAs I have on the chart, 14, 50, and 200. I know that question is going to come up. It comes up pretty much every day. So I'm going to put that in the chat. And so if you notice on the 5-minute chart, guys, we have a bullish EMA cross. So prices above all 3 EMAs, the 14, 50, and the 200, right? So that's telling you that you should be probably long bias. And now, when you get in between the 14 and the 50, chat, so this is the 50 EMA, this is the 14 EMA. When you get in between, a lot of times price is in a consolidation area. So if it hangs out and it's not able to drop below 26,052 and we pop back above the 14 EMA with conviction, chat, that could be a signal to get long, right? And we're going to probably put in new highs on the session. So just being patient, just waiting, guys. So yeah, I trade, I'm a momentum trader. I'm looking for bearish engulfing, bullish engulfing candles. I'm leveraging the EMAs as confluence, looking at equal lows on a 5-minute chart. That's what I'm looking at. So you're waiting for pullbacks to the EMA, the 50 EMA on a 5-minute chart? Yeah. So right now we're in between both. And that could be, if we hang out in between both, then we're pretty much ranging. And that means that we're consolidating, right? And right now we're in the middle, guys. So I'm just being patient. If it pulls back to the 50 and it reverses, I still want price back above the 14 EMA. For longs. So if I want to get long, chat, I need price above 26,085 at a minimum. At a minimum, guys, to want to get long. And that would have to be a pretty convincing candle, right? It would have to be like a huge bullish, like momentum candle, maybe bullish engulfing, takes out the previous candle's high and low, showing that longs are available, right? But right now, I think, like I said, it looks like we're in the middle, feels like we're in the middle of a sell-off, guys. Retracement back down. So nothing for me to do right now, right? I'm not going to try to get short just because we're having a retracement. 4-hour chart still bullish. You got a long wick at the top and the bottom. And when you see that, chat, that's a signal that there's a fight going on between bulls and bears. So you got a long wick at the bottom and you also have a long wick at the top of the candle. So that's kind of telling you that there's some kind of battle going on between bulls and bears, chat. How do I get the 14 EMA on TradingView? Yeah, so if you go to indicator, your indicator tab, that's actually right here. You just punch in EMA and it's gonna come up, right? Moving average exponential. Now the default setting for that EMA, it's gonna be 9. You're just gonna click on it. You're gonna hover over it and you're gonna click on this little bar right here. That's your settings tab and it's gonna default to input and you're gonna change that to whatever setting you like. So I leverage the 14, 50, and 200. I don't change any other setting other than the length, right? That's it. And then obviously you can change the color to whatever you want. Let's go. We're in the middle of the EMAs. Yeah, I know. So that's why I got to be patient, guys. There's no setup for me right now, right? In the middle of the EMAs, when you got a super strong bullish EMA cross, guys, that's the consolidation area, right? So it's showing an update for your EMAs. Yeah, but it's fine. I'm not worried about it. We good. YouTube Chad Vodka, nah, not a chance, man. So yeah, chat. So sometimes it's best to wait. Let price set up a little bit, right? Like we'll see what happens here. Current 15-minute candle has 1 minute and 20 seconds left. You're getting a bullish reaction. So you can see on the 5-minute chart, we do have a reaction from these lows that were put in when you look immediately to the left, guys. So that's a little interesting as well, right? So far. So I do see that we're getting a bullish reaction so far. Doesn't mean that it's going to hold, but it could.
Just bounce off the pivot point.
And PW is also saying that matches a pivot point, guys. So I'm referring to this area on the chart. You see I have my arrow there. So the low of that candle was 26,063.5. All right, so the low of this candle, guys, is 26,065. So that's a little interesting here. 65. All right. So you got a pretty close to an equal low here, guys. So this is going to be interesting to see how this candle closes out and the next 5-minute candle opens up. So a lot of times when you see equal lows, you see a push back the opposite direction, chat. So I'm waiting to see how this next candle forms. And it just opened. So let's see how this candle plays out. Notice you don't have a top wick at all on the current 5-minute candle, guys, that just opened. So that's a little interesting as well. So that equal low is interesting, guys. Very interesting, right? Because a lot of times you'll get a push the opposite direction, like meaning back up. And we are in between both EMAs, the 14 and the 50. So this is going to be a tell. This is going to be telling, in my opinion, for longs, guys. So let's see how this candle shapes out. 5-minute chart. Trump talking? Really? Where? Where's Trump speaking? Because we see 4 o'clock on our end, guys, so I'm not sure. Where is he speaking? They're watching an old interview? Yeah, they could be. Cause yeah, I see 4 o'clock. PW saw 4 o'clock as well, so I'm not sure where that's coming from. So all right, so keep an eye out, chat. 26,063.5 is like, you know, yeah, once again, guys, like we're kind of retesting. You gotta, yeah, this is reacting back up, keeps reacting back to the upside. So all right, there's the flush down. So 30-minute chart does not look great for longs at all. 15-minute chart is bearish as well. Got a ton of time left though in the 15-minute candle, guys, and it's yeah. So what I'm like I was saying earlier, so it could be this is deeper retracement time. That's what it feels like so far, right? Because we were unable to basically hold the previous lows that were put in. So like if you look at the 15-minute candle right now, it's always a good rule of thumb to look at the previous candle's low, and if it gets swiped, which we just took out the previous candle's low, the low of the previous 15-minute candle was 26,065. We swiped that low. Now if we push back up and head back higher, guys, right off the 14 EMA, then okay, maybe bulls are starting to step back in. But if we flush here and we lose the 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart, then there could be a lot more downside coming. So we'll see what happens here. So do I feel like I'm missing anything? No, to be honest, chat. Because I know that the overall higher time frame is bullish, and actually the 4-hour candle is still bullish with the long wick at the top and the bottom. But it's starting to form a doji. So there's some indecision going on the higher time frame. So sometimes it pays to be patient, guys. All the accounts are green, so I'm not gonna rush into something. I need to see clues. So if you look to the left on the 5-minute chart, what clues am I talking about? Well, we covered that earlier. Bullish engulfing candles, higher highs and higher lows, as an example, right? That's what I would be looking for to get long. Right now, this is just a sell-off, guys. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've had 6 bearish candles in a row. So this is a sell-off. So this is a deeper retracement. So I don't see a long setup right now. So I'm going to wait. So while we do that, and we got about 30 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle, looking for the reaction. Look at the snapback. All right, so this 15-minute candle, guys, that's what I'm watching, right? The 15-minute candle for me is going to tell a story, chat. So notice how we got a very small top wick on the current 15-minute candle, and we have a nice size bottom wick forming. So you got lows on the 15-minute chart that need to be respected short term, in my opinion, if we're going to head back higher. So I'm referring to the low at 26,038.75. That low should be protected, guys, if we're going to head back higher short term, right? So if I'm a bull, I do not want to see the 38.5 level get taken out, because if that level gets broken, we're going to put in obviously a lower low. Maybe swipe 26,021 and head back to the 50 EMA. So just gonna let this play out. So how are you guys feeling, guys? How's the chat feeling? So we got saw a lot of W's in the chat. So while we're waiting for this to kind of set up a little bit, chat, how much are you up today on the session? Did you make money? Did you lose money? How you feeling? You traded gold? Yeah, we're not trading gold here. We're trading NQ. Up 1,500, 1,225, up 900, up $1,000. Nice. I'm green on the day. Nice. 1K across 5 accounts. Break even? Yeah, but break even is not a losing day, right? Up 500 bucks. Up 2,000. Bought a dip, bought on a dip. Silver made 1,400. Yeah, silver is a whole nother beast. It's crazy, man. Up 750, up 380, up 500. Nice. Up 10K on silver. Craziness. So we're expanding back up, guys. So this is what I'm saying, right? The 15-minute candle for me is telling, chat. And it's looking like we're putting in basically a higher low so far. So I'm loving the formation so far of this current 15-minute candle. We got about 8 minutes left, so we got some time. I want to see how this 15-minute candle closes out, chat. Because if it's able to close bullish with a nice, like as a pin bar, a bullish hammer or pin bar, chat, then we could be starting that V-shaped recovery on the lower time frame, which would be the 5-minute chart. So that's what I'm waiting for. So if you flip to the 5-minute chart, notice what I said about the EMAs, guys. See how we responded right off the right off the 50 EMA, and we're starting to print some momentum back the opposite direction. And after we've had a lot of selling pressure, so that could be telling. That could be telling, guys. So just got to let this play out a little bit, right? Got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. Silver is scary, but sometimes I like trying to catch quick retracement gaps. Yeah. Yeah, I'm super curious on this 15-minute candle, guys. Does the bulls have enough strength to push us back, right? Turn green, swipe the EMA, the 14 EMA, and start the V-shaped recovery? That's what I'm waiting to see, guys. That would be telling, in my opinion. 30-minute candle is bearish, but I'm looking at the 15-minute chart, chat, and I see this level. These lows, and would want to see those lows stay intact. And that would, right? So, because if this candle closes bullish on the 15-minute chart, then we're like, oh, okay. We got a higher low that was established, and we're going to head back higher. So that's how I have to frame it right now, chat. We've had a nice move to the upside. You're in officially the lunch hour. Price sometimes slows down a little bit around this time, right? It's not every day, but gonna see if it shows me its hand. I passed 2 accounts and $1,600 on my 2 funded accounts, the PW, Flag, and Momentum. See you guys, D-Money and PW. Good night from Japan. Hey, congrats, AD. We're bouncing off the 14 again. Yeah, I know. 50 is holding so far as well on the 5-minute chart. So, okay, that candle closed green. And, I mean, you got a higher low put in on the 5-minute candle, but... And you got to push right back up, right? Yeah, look at the reaction, guys. Look at the bullish reaction. So, yeah, bulls are starting to step back in, chat. You had some selling pressure. And now the question is going to be, can we pop back above the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart? 25,078. And hold that level. So remember what I said, guys. A V-shaped recovery is what I'm kind of looking for, right? Trying along here, guys, on the pop of the 14 EMA. So entry put me in at 75. Oh, man, this thing is running, guys. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby!
Yay!
All right, so there's your pump, guys, on a V-shaped recovery so far.
Wow.
I just saw a snap of the 14 EMA, 78. And we trying to ride this thing up. See if we can get back up to 105, guys.
That's the bull.
The bulls are back in town. So let's see if this thing can keep pushing. I like the 15-minute chart, guys. And notice the 15-minute candle.
Nice. I was looking at it, too. I heard you talking about it.
Yeah.
I was on the 5-minute.
Yeah.
I did the same exact fucking trade again, that 5-minute. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, his 5-minute breakout is on point.
Yeah, guys. Look at your 15-minute candle, chat.
I'm up 10K today now, baby.
All right, so 15-minute candle, guys. Notice you got a nice bottom wick on it now. And you got a green candle, right? That's what we were watching. And you're getting expansion back to the upside. So that's textbook, guys. Basic trading. So let's see if the momentum can continue here.
We gotta trademark that. Basic trading.
Yeah, we got to. We gotta at least make a shirt. Yeah, I think we got
Look
to.
at this. You seen this yet?
Oh,
live yet.
man. Oh,
You,
that
like,
thing's gonna be
submit.
so sick.
Have you seen Jerome?
Oh, man. that's
Chad,
so
we got
crazy.
something cool coming, man. It's funny as fuck.
Oh,
Gotta
man.
find Jerome.
So yeah, so it's this is looking uppers, guys, right? I mean, you gotta feel like with that bottom wick that this was a retracement that had higher, chat.
Well, it's interesting too because you got to think you're still we put in a higher low compared to that, like you already identified it, but that
Yeah.
last, like this one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it held so far. So let's see what happens here, guys.
If you go to the 5-minute.
Yeah.
It's funny because like you might think this is like, oh, this is a lower hot, like I guess
A lower
low.
Yeah, lower
But
low.
I think then it's like funny when you go to the 15-minute chart.
It's like
and
it
it's like-
respected, yeah.
Yeah. So I think the 15-minute chart is really what you got to be looking at for those like higher lows and vice versa. I said the same thing earlier. I was like, when would you get short? I'm like,
Yeah.
once the 15-minute chart shows me that there's like a clear higher low,
Yeah. So let's see, guys. Can we get enough momentum to get back up to the 100 level? That's what we're waiting for. So 15-minute chart looks great. You got a nice bottom wick.
I like big bottoms in the candle.
And you want to see expansion here. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We just out here trying to make a little money. So, yeah, if you look at the 5-minute chart, you would not want to see price back below like 62, guys. You want to see this thing go, right? Pick up momentum and pop these highs. But there's over 10 points on the trade. So, don't be bashful if you want to take it. But we're pushing. Did they announce the winners? No, not yet. We're rocking out all day, chat. You got plenty of time. So, if you haven't already, onlypropfirms.com/giveaways. Let's go. Somebody said their husband is making the monies. Rio. Who oh Riot, sorry, Riot. Who's your hubby? So yeah, you got a pump there, guys. I mean, it was so now you got some time left on this candle. You got about 10 seconds, and you want to see a rapid expansion here. Take out maybe 106. New highs on the session will be the goal.
1 o'clock, we're doing Q&A.
Q&A at 1 o'clock, chat.
Q&A, PW, D-Money.
So get ready for that.
Ask us every question you ever wondered.
Ooh.
And no, don't ask D-Money if he's single.
All right, so check your 15-minute candle, chat. Look at that nice bottom wick. I mean, that's textbook, guys. So you want to see it pop the previous candle's high. There you go. Let's go, baby.
Oh, who the fuck put the AC at 75?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You do that?
Yeah.
With the AC at 75?
Sorry, overheating out there.
Fucking freezing in here, dog.
It's a little nipply in here.
Frozen.
It's a little nipply.
Dude. Edgar just wants to see your nipples. He's like, I'm gonna make it real cold in here so that way D-Money
Oh man.
have a nipple show.
Nah, he won't. Comes back.
Here, turn yours off again. I'm trying out here.
All right.
All right, I think it back up. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I don't know why his cut out. It's weird. D-Money. I think it was the editor, man. He messing with. He trying to make the air go down. Trying to mess us up. Trying to mess us up. Sabotage. All right, so here, quick little breakdown what we got. We got the NASDAQ. We pulled back there, 15-minute chart. D-Money was talking about this big wick there. Very kind of bullish, bullish signal, right? It's like that. It's bullish. Big wick, 15-minute candle, pushes right back up. Well, it's telling you clearly the shorts are not in control. That's the way I look at it. Anybody else feel that way? I don't know. Kind of like if it can't go down, well, it's going to go back up, right? That's good. That's the overall theory on trading. You can see here, I took a loss earlier, a little $500 loss. Showed you guys live on that, and now we're up $10,000 on the day. Shout out to the Trade of 8 logo blocking my P&L there, but we're up 10,000 on the day. Took that little bull flag, kind of set up back up now. So no sound. It says sound. Mic check, mic check. We got sound. Dude, are you kidding me? No sound? Dude, people are retarded. I swear. I literally know there's sound. The chat cooked. Refresh the stream. Refresh. Okay, either way. So again, $10,000. You can see why one losing trade should not ruin your whole day, right? And that losing trade, I got long up there. I got stopped out for $500. Just part of it, right? Like you got to be okay with it sometimes. And that's not my normal trading hours as well. So we locked that in there. And now the NASDAQ trying to push back up. We'll see what happens. We're going to do a Q&A here at 1 o'clock with me and D-Money answering questions in the chat. So get your questions ready. Get your questions ready because I got some answers for all your questions. So again, what is this telling me, right? Telling me that the bulls, they are in control here. I wouldn't say the bulls are not being shy. That big wick on the bottom of that 15-minute candle, buyers stepped in there for now. Now let's see if there's still more potential to push. I think if we get above this 26,100 level, you definitely kind of looking prime for some more wiggle room to the wiggly upside room stuff there, something like that. So where do you put the questions? You're going to be putting them here in the chat a little bit later on. So that's coming up at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. D-Money, you still on that trade? He held it to the top. Let's go. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. See, now the question is now it's like, okay, if we start to get stuck here and then we start to pull back, well, then maybe that's the short opportunity, but I wouldn't get too excited just yet. This 15-minute candle just opened as well, so we'll see what she does. Benson said, I've been watching you for 3 years. You crazy son of a bitch. 3 years of watching somebody on the internet. It's weird because, like, I haven't really... It's fun. Like, I've been on YouTube for 9 years, but I haven't watched anybody on YouTube for... I guess maybe I have. I don't know. I don't really watch YouTube, to be honest. Well. I don't know what's going on with the internet, guys. Sorry. We got internet connected computers here at the BDH, I promise. Yeah, now we're back up again. Going in and out here. I don't know if it's because of the cold weather. The internet just stopped working in Florida. He said don't watch YouTube and he got banned. It's true. YouTube listening, the algorithm. Yeah, it seems like it's weird. The NASDAQ and the ES right now kind of working against each other, right? So the ES is kind of pulling back. The Dow's pulling back. NASDAQ, little pop back up here. Maybe this is going to be that kind of reversal spot to pull back again. Been watching PW since the first days at Top Step. Hey, good old days, baby. I remember those days. Just like yesterday. Or something like that. Yeah, NASDAQ is kind of drifting back down here a little bit. And see what happens on this pullback. We got to kind of... You don't want to get back below 70s here for the bulls. Especially after that push back up, right? You want to kind of be like, hey, keep that momentum going to the upside. If they start pushing it back down, shorts are going to win the battle. So let's see what happens. Back down there to that pivot point as... The fuck is wrong with this internet? Oh, God. I thought we had fiber internet. How do we go? How does the internet not work? Crazy. I pay all this money for fiber internet. The fiber, no fiber in. Fiber took a vacation today. I know, but it keeps going out. It goes out, it comes back, goes out, it comes back. All right, let's see what happens. This 5-minute candle, if we get a nice wick back up, could be a little setup for a bull flag to push, but I'd like to see it back above the 80s here on this 5-minute candle to close. Trouble right now. See if it'll pop, but it's kind of getting stuck below those EMAs. ES, NASDAQ, will she push? Possibly. Looking a little bit better. I want to see this 5-minute candle close above the 80s. Let's see if we can get it. 5-minute candle close above the 80s here, and then maybe a little bit better. Not terrible. Okay. Let's see. This last 5-minute candle, 85 high. If we get above 84, 85s, start to push. The Dow's just kind of like sitting down there, 49s. I don't know. No giveaway. Have we not announced the giveaway winners? Can somebody announce? Can we put a fucking giveaway winners across the screen so I can stop people stop asking about it? Am I the only person working here? Come on, people. Where's the team at? I thought we have a team of people working. Let's announce the giveaways. Sorry. Where the fuck the giveaways at? The giveaways are coming, chat. Hold on. Eyeshadow. Having fiber is good, but how are you connecting to computers? I use this thing called a satellite. Yeah, bro, we have Ethernet. Are you kidding me? Come on. I mean, I look retarded. Like, trust me. Like, I look retarded. I know, but do you truly think that I don't know what a fucking Ethernet cable is? You know, do I look like I don't know what an Ethernet cable is? Yes, we have Ethernet. Every single computer is on an Ethernet cable. All right, there's that like little push again. Got some buyers trying to push. Big buyer stepped up there. Big buyer. Just saw 95 contracts on the book. What's he doing there? What's that guy doing? Someone putting a order on the book, 95 contracts. Huh. All right, so this is going to be a very kind of interesting area now, right? We've been stuck here. We got the pullback. We got the push back up. But only thing I'd be worried about is like, does this turn into a bear flag? Right? Does this turn into a bear flag and then we move down there? Because technically this would be the lower high, right? So yeah. I think that this might be a bear flag setting up, honestly. The ES is looking weak. The NASDAQ's looking weak again. The Dow is at the low of day for the second time. Shorts might get paid. Yeah, this is the 5-minute chart here. We were just looking at the 15. This is the 15. Obviously, we got that big wick on that last 15-minute candle right there at that pivot point. Honestly, the way I'd look at this now is there's just no reason to really get long until we break above this resistance there, 26,100. So all this area here, I just kind of stay out of it for the longs. If we lose the 70-60 area, start to move down, we got the VWAP there. We've got the 15-minute range down there. We have these lows, so you got like that, you got that. I mean, it's not ideal either way, to be honest. And that's how it is sometimes, right? When the market gets in these areas of consolidation, it's just kind of like, this is just not where I want to be trading. Especially in the middle of the day here. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. There's a reason that I normally walk away by 11 o'clock. But we're here not to trade, but more to kind of give you guys some ideas and what I'm looking at and all that fun stuff. So I saw Lucid just they signed Frankie Muniz. Frankie Muniz, kind of a funny play. Frankie Muniz is now sponsored by Lucid Trading. Shout out to Lucid, making the moves here in the NASCAR space. You guys remember Malcolm in the Middle? Malcolm in the Middle. Kind of funny. The guy, it wasn't Disney. It was Nickelodeon, was it? No, wait. What channel was Malcolm in the Middle on? It was on Fox, right? Yeah, back. Dude, I truly remember watching Malcolm in the Middle as a kid. That was like the first like show about like a disgruntled crazy family. In like, I don't know. I guess maybe all the TV shows were like that, but this, I don't, there was something about the Malcolm in the Middle just made it like everybody was just crazy. Yes, I saw it's getting a reboot. I mean, I don't think Frankie Muniz is doing prop trading. I think he just got sponsored by Lucid. All right, you got 15 minutes left there on that hourly candle. If you look, right, we had a big wick kind of indecision candle there. And then now we're almost, this might close exactly the same, but just the opposite here. So if you're green on the day, don't be afraid to walk away, right? You're green on the day, don't be afraid to walk away. But stay a little longer. We got a Q&A coming up here in 12 minutes. Are you going to teach your son how to trade? Oh, he already knows how to trade. He be making money. That boy's making money. Let's see what the Kalshi market is doing right now. For the mentioned market, what do we got? We got I mean, he's going to say common sense, right? He's going to say AI. Should I buy some corn? Some corn, some porn. What other words is he gonna say? I went pretty hard. I went big on Bitcoin the other day, but this is, you know, like it's a speech in Iowa. Is he gonna talk about Bitcoin in Iowa? I don't know. Farmers. Bitcoin for farmers. Yeah, farmers are, it's pretty much guaranteed. There's like no money to be made. So like if I buy $100 worth of farmers, I'm only going to make $7. Not that that's bad, but it's not worth it. Not worth the risk. Hopefully it's not as painful as waiting for affordability. It might. It might. We'll see. All right, well, we're just kind of hanging out right now. D-Money's going to pop over here, and we'll stream and do a little Q&A, answer some questions about trading with you guys for the next hour or so coming up. So if you're enjoying the chat, you're enjoying the stream, go ahead, hit that like button, all that fun stuff. You know, some of our competitors out there, they make you subscribe for at least a month before you can comment in their chat. That's kind of interesting, right? Like, why would they do that? Why would they not want people to talk for at least a month? I wonder why. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Hey, for all the retards in the chat, for all the fucking A, how do I get to it? If you look up top there are names going across. Those are your winners of the Take Profit Trader accounts. We'll send you an email for the winners. So we got those winners up there. Samson, Joey, Steven Roca, Abdullah, let's go, Blanca, Myra, Amy, Roman, Linnell, Samson, Joey. So the winners are announced. They're going across the top of the screen. So please, just look at the screen and you'll find out. I mean, I think the thing you got to think about as a trader is what do we know? I keep saying I got to stop saying that. I got to get it out of my vocabulary. What do we know? Middle of the day, market does this shit all the time, right? It just gets to a point where it just ain't gonna go no more. It's just gonna get stuck. It's just gonna go sideways. I mean, look at yesterday. First 1 hour candle at 9 a.m. We pump. By 11 o'clock, we just pulled back until close. And then overnight, we fucking pumped 200 points. It's the same pattern over and over and over. It's like here again, 9 a.m. candle, 10 o'clock candle, 11 o'clock candle, done. Thursday, 9 o'clock candle, we dumped, we pumped, done. This looked like it must have been some news there, but it's just always the same shit. So that's why I kind of tell people, I'm like, hey, make money in the morning and then get out of here. It's just every day. It's the same pattern over and over and over. You go back there. I mean, it's just very rarely do you see one big green candle, two big green candle, three big, four big green candles in a row. Very, very, very seldom. So if you know that and you see that, well, then there might not be any reason to fuck around and trade all day. So it's funny because, you know, people will be like, oh man, I traded all day long and I blew up my accounts. I'm like, well, why'd you do that for? So. Scott, PW, shout out to you. I bought your course a year ago and I've watched it 4 times. Damn. I don't know if I could even watch my own course 4 times. I don't know if I can watch my own course 4 times in a row. I'd fucking want to kill myself. I watch videos of myself and I'm like, God, do I really sound like that? Do I really sound that? Is that how I sound? Is that really what my face looks like? Damn it. Victoria must have a real soft spot for people that look like they got Down syndrome. Oh man. Money, money, money. What's a good strategy to tackle trailing drawdown? Fuck. Wait for movement in the market. The last thing you want to do is trade a dead market. If the market ain't moving and you're trading the Apex account, you're trading trailing drawdown, you're going to just get chopped up. Don't do it. I think the best thing to do for Apex and trailing drawdowns is you got to wait for a good setup, get in, get out, lock in the profit, and just take those base hits, honestly, you know? 10 points gets you paid. All right, well, NASDAQ once again pulling back here. Good Lord. What a tricky one. Yeah, I think, guys, this is a good spot to just stay flat. If you look at the hourly candle, there's really no direction here. And we just kind of stuck. But kind of maybe we start to drift down here, take out the VWAP next, or hit the VWAP level. You got this level here from earlier. We were kind of bouncing off, so go ding, 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 get down to there maybe. Honestly, I'm not going to trade anymore today. Maybe a little bit later, but right now I'm not trading it. I'm staying out of it. I'm up $10,000 on the fucking day. Right? I used to work for an entire week to make $400 back when I was 18 working construction. Think about that, right? I work all day long just to make a little bit of money. And now I just got to press buttons and make money. So I started this account at the beginning of 2026. I haven't been really trading a lot, to be honest, because, well, I've been fishing and all that. But we're up $22,000 in an account. I started this account with $9,000, right? We started this account with $9,000. And we going, baby. We going, baby. Make a little bit of money. So hopefully Trump talks today and says some good things and that makes a little bit more money. Tomorrow I've got Powell speaking tomorrow. We're gonna be getting paid tomorrow on Powell. I got a lot of money on Powell tomorrow. I think I might be one of the biggest players in the mention space right now. Look at this. The amount of shares that I have on Powell's speech. Will Powell say anchor? Will he say consumer confidence? Possibly. What I would really like is if somebody could tell Powell to say egg. Anybody out there know Powell? Just maybe talk to him when you see him and be like, hey, I got a buddy. He would really like if you talk about eggs. Please say eggs, pal, please. You know what I need to do? It's like that movie Focus. I need to prime him. I need to prime Pal. I need to put eggs everywhere around Pal before he goes into the speech. Just carton of eggs everywhere. Eggs, eggs, eggs. And so, how do I need to figure this out? This is live market manipulation. I'm going to jail. Hey, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that, people. I live in Florida. I don't know where Pal's at. He's in Washington. Don't worry about me. Is he in Washington? Is the Fed in Washington? I think it is, right? Or no, I don't know. Who dat? Oh. Shit, Uber Eats might have just walked in here to a full-on porno happening. The Uber Eats guy just opened the door. Didn't even knock. That's kind of wild. Like, isn't that kind of wild? Like, how's that work? You just open the door? Hello? Didn't even knock. Like, the Uber Eats guy just opened the door and said Uber. I was like, hello? And he said Uber Eats. I'm like, dude, I could have been butt-ass naked behind that door. He could have walked in and been a little bunch of midgets having sex or something. Like, isn't that kind of funny? Have they done it before?
Just walking on it.
Just, like, open the door? He didn't knock or anything. That's kind of crazy. But don't you agree, chat? Like, Uber Eats guy could have just saw something he didn't want to see. Yeah, we need to get a security guard up in here. All right. Well, we're gonna do the Q&A here in 2 minutes. D-Money gonna pop again. I think a little. What'd you get? A smoothie? What'd you get? A smoothie, D? Oh, what do you got? He gotta eat some lunch real quick, and then we'll do the Q&A. But right now, just kind of sitting back here. Market's pulling back. Like I said earlier, this was kind of that like bear flag setup, right? The fact that we couldn't get above this key level from earlier kind of moves us on back down now. So it happens like that sometimes. I think a good rule of thumb for me is that if all these 5-minute candles are all just like overlapping and they're all in the same area, well, guess what that means, right? That means we consolidating. We ain't going nowhere. So it's a good rule of thumb that when you get all these candles just kind of in the same area, don't expect much to happen until we break out of that area. If we lose this low here, we can maybe pull back to the 15-minute range, the top of it. But there's also the chance that we do one of these. So, it's got to be aware. Be aware. Be aware. Apex, 90% off today at Apex. Oh, buddy. Who's buying some accounts? Who's buying? Who's buying? Who wants to buy? Who wants to buy? Buy, 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 buy. I guess the next question is, how many people in the chat, how many computer screens do you have? Let's do a poll. Who's got the most computer screens? How many screens? I want to see on average. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Let's see in the poll. Who trades on their phone? You got 3. Looks like on average, 2 to 3. Interesting. Yeah, no, Stephen Kalajian definitely wins the award for the most computer monitors in the industry. I've got, this is a vertical, that's 1 monitor, obviously 2, the 3rd, and the 4th. But for me, I need more monitor space because all the computer, you know, for the live stream and all that. So if I was trading at home by myself, honestly, I'd be fine with like just 2 monitors. And I've traded on my laptop as well. So who trades on their phone? People with no bills. What does that mean? What does that mean? 3 is the magic number. Well, right now it looks like the poll is 2. More monitors, more money. More monitors, more money. NASDAQ breaking to the downside. There's the break. All right. Are we going to go to the VWAP next? Funky price action here. Funky. It ain't pretty looking, that's for sure. But, I mean, that's what you get when you get this chop, right? When you're in this consolidation chop, you get, I would say, unpretty. What's a good word for that? What's unpretty? Not pretty. Not pretty. Yeah. It ain't pretty. You mentioned a big order for contracts. How did you know? I was looking at level 2. I don't have the full book, but I have like level 2, so I can see like, I think, what is it? The orders. I mean, I can only see like 10 basically, up or down. You know, because sometimes if you have like level, what is it, level 2 or all the way level 1 or 2 or whatever the fuck it is, you can have like, you'll see all the orders on the book. But you got this order at the 41 sitting there. Try to maybe fill that order down there. Let's see. 24 contracts sitting down there at 41. Pop it back up. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't make decisions on my trades based on the order book. I would say that majority of the large size trades can be just spoofing. Yeah. Like earlier I saw there was a long kind of a breakout and there was 90 contracts that were basically following the price higher. So like it showed 90, 90, 90, and then it pushed up, and then it was gone. So can you show me where you see those purchases? I mean, I don't know for sure if they got filled. I just see the order on the book. This is level 2 here. It's a real good time to just not do anything, honestly. Yeah. We're going to pop over to the other computer setups. Hopefully the internet's connected over there. And then we will be doing a little Q&A, me and D-Money. So if you're here, get ready. Ask your questions. I won't get mad, but I might. You never know. Be nice. All right, give me a second. Give me a second to turn this one on. gotta be on it. Sorry. But stand there, you know, you don't eat your lunch now. When are you gonna eat it? Exactly. Dude, what the fuck? Computers, man. I swear I'd be a millionaire, but the computers work all. Oh yes. I don't like to look at that. No issues. Q&A time! Yay! Q&A time! Yay! God, answering questions is my favorite thing to ever do. I just love it. I love answering those questions. Absolutely love it. Do you think there'll be a rate cut tomorrow? Well, I'm actually
You're betting on
I'm trading. I'm trading the idea there might be a rate cut tomorrow. I highly doubt it. The odds are very much not in my favor. But if for some reason the market gets surprised, it's gonna be a real nice payout. So, how many internet connected computers does a BDH have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8 computers. All right, little push back up here. So we got for the next hour Q&A, baby. Let's try to, I would say, let's not focus on what the market is doing right now, chat. Like, we don't, if your question is going to be D-Money, do you think it's going to go up? That's not really like, that's not doing anything for us. So let's just talk about experiences, trading, and all that fun stuff. So PW, is Apex 90% off for the first month only or every month? I believe it's probably for the first month.
Yeah.
But honestly, if you don't pass the account in the first month, then you might have bigger problems. Was D-Money trading full-time before the BDH?
Yes. So I was trading full-time before coming to the BDH, guys. So I had left. I was at Walmart for 5 years as a store manager, ran 2 stores for them. And once my daughter was born, guys, I was able to venture out and I started doing it full time. So yeah, and then I happened to, that was around the time when PW was looking for, hey, traders, local traders come in and do some trading at the BDH, guys. And that's how, it started. So yes, I've been full-time trading for quite a while at this point.
What you looking at?
I'm looking at
keyboard?
Nah, I'm looking at.
Gotta try and figure out what is QW.
Nah, yeah, I'm looking at the chat here.
Oh, move it up higher because it looks like you're looking at your dick over there.
Yeah.
All right. Good question there. I like it. I guess the number one question is how did you? What was the first initial like experience of trading? Like did someone tell you about it? Because I always it's always a funny question. Like it's a funny question because it's like, who's the guy?
Yeah.
Right? Somebody told you about it, right? Or someone you knew or something, social media. What was it that you experienced?
Yeah. So Tim Sykes, I think I told you about that when I first came, right? So Tim Sykes was one of the first people, guys. So if you're familiar with Tim Sykes, he's about penny stocks and, you can make $1 million trading penny stocks and really good marketing.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say that. I didn't really make any money trading penny stocks at all, chat, but clearly. But Tim Sykes was the first guy that kind of, I'm like, man, like this is possible. Like I'm going to be a millionaire, like off trading. And it kind of started there, guys. And then basically that didn't work out, obviously for whatever reason. And then I'm like, man, let me get into Forex. What's this Forex thing that people are talking about?
It went from bad to worse.
Yeah. So I ventured into Forex, chat. and I was able to get some payouts, right?
Yeah.
So I was able to bag some payouts, pretty good payouts, $85,000 payout with the funded trader, which was based out of Miami, believe it or not. Angelo was the CEO, and was able to get a payout from funded engineer that was like $21,000. And then after that, guys, the market went belly up for prop firms in the Forex market. I mean, that's how that went. And man, it was crazy.
Do you have the email that D-Money sent,
D-Money
Ginger? The original email? Forward it to me. We'll read it on the chat.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm just trying to go through some of these questions because some of them are just absolutely waste of time here. I think this is a good one, right? What psychological trait did you have to overcome to become a profitable trader? What was the scaling strategy of micros and minis? I think for me, I talked about it earlier, right? You get to a point where you just have to like accept that you're not going to make all the money in one day.
Yeah.
If you constantly every single day you're going into the market and you're like, I want to make $10,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what happens when the market's not good? What are you going to do, right? You're going to go on tilt because if you're having issues or whatever it is, you're going to let the losers grow and big, and it ain't going to be good for you. So I think for me personally, what I had to really overcome was like that this is a very much a long game, right? You're not going to win it in the first half. You're not going to win it in the third quarter.
Yeah. It's
just like it goes on forever. So I think that was the biggest thing, just being patient and, letting the money come to me. It was funny. I was at the Smoothie King this morning, and I talked to this girl in there that works there, and she's always like talking to me about stuff, and we were talking about money and stuff. And I said, honestly, when I used to chase money, I didn't have any money.
Yeah.
When I just started focusing on like creating a good product or doing a good job, just like focused on building my brand, that's when the money started like just coming. Like I get an email from someone like, hey, I want to give you $100,000. I'm like, boom, I'm rich. But like if I would have sat around and just kept focusing on like, man, I gotta find someone to pay me, right? Like I gotta call Tradeovate and tell them they gotta pay me.
Yeah.
And they, and then like if I would have done that, if I would have hit up Tradeovate, I was like, hey, give me money, they'd be like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah.
But what's funny is you can see Tradeovate be paying me now. So I didn't hit them up for it, they hit me up. So it's kind of funny in that sense. I think you gotta like kind of let the money come to you sometimes. Don't try to force it. Same thing with trading, right? You gotta let the trade come to you.
Yeah.
What would you say is probably the big thing for you?
So, I mean, if somebody has it in there, right? How long did it take to be profitable, guys? I think the minute that I gave up the 1 minute time frame, to be honest, the 1 minute chart, guys, for me, I'm not a 1 minute trader, and you got to know yourself. And the minute I started giving up the 1 minute chart, guys, and implementing the higher time frame, the 1 hour chart and the 4 hour chart, that's when everything clicked for me, because I was able to basically frame, okay, if the higher time frame is bullish and the lower time frame is bearish, I'm not trying to short the market. I want to see price pick up momentum on a higher time frame, and I'm trying to join the party to go long, as an example. And that clicked for me, guys. So if maybe you're out there right now and you're looking at the mentorship, this is day number 2. And I feel like today we took some pretty good setups, guys. I think we gave some pretty good examples so far of how we're riding momentum. I think we pretty much stayed long bias after the initial short on the break of the 5-minute ORB. We've been pretty much looking for longs, riding the trend. And that's something that helped. But if you're all over the place, guys, you're trying to go long, trying to go short, trying to go long, trying to go short, just because there's a green candle or a bearish candle, you're going to struggle. And you can shorten your learning curve a whole lot by sticking to what the higher time frame is doing, chat.
I 100% agree, because there's times where you like, maybe you're going long a lot, and then maybe the long don't work out for one of the trades. Yeah. And then what do? You're like, fuck it, I'm going to go short now.
You're going to flip.
And then you flip, and then it squeezes back up, and then you've now, instead of just like taking your $500 loss for the long, you've now lost $1,000. So if there is another good long setup, you need to make double to make it back, and it's just like mentally you start sizing up. It's very, very easy to go on tilt when you're just constantly trying to like trade every 1 minute candle. Yeah, like it's very easy, and I've done it. I think everyone's done it. So yeah, I agree. You can try to predict every little move, or you can just be like, hey, 1 hour chart still looks bullish, let me just wait for a bullish setup, because like, hey, if the 1 hour chart's bullish and you get a bullish setup on the smaller time frame, you're like, well, there's a better chance it's gonna work in my favor. Whereas if the overall time frame, the higher time frame is bullish and you're trying to short the whole time, you're just fighting
the trend,
the higher time frame.
And it's all the higher time frame.
It doesn't mean that you can't make money when the market's going up shorting, but at the same time, it's just you gotta like kind of like stop yourself from trying to trade every little move, especially with futures.
Yeah.
You know, you don't need to capture the whole move to make money, and you don't need to be on every little move to make money. So yeah, I would 100% agree there. Just you gotta. I think the more that you set realistic goals with your trading, that would be the biggest thing for anyone, you know, learning to trade. You just got to be realistic and be like, hey, for the first year of trading, I'm just trying to not lose money. If I can just go a week without blowing up my account, it's a good week.
It's a good week.
Right? If I do it for 2 weeks, that's good too. 3 weeks, okay, let me see how long I can go without blowing up an account.
Yeah.
Be real nice. Be real nice. This is a funny question. Somebody goes, how did you know that Ginger would be awesome when you interviewed her and hired her? I don't know, kind of just like talking to her. She was very much like very outgoing, very just seemed like she was on it. You know, you want to obviously hire people that you're like impressed with in the terms that they actually can speak and have an opinion or ideas and vice versa. Sometimes she might have an opinion that I don't like, but you know, it is what it is. I kind of normally just make fun of her. It's like, oh, you think that? Okay, good luck with, you know, like it's kind of like we might not agree on everything, but there's times where it's good to have a little bit of feedback. It's hard for me, honestly, because for so long I've been alone, right?
Yeah.
For 8 years on YouTube, I was doing everything myself, filming, the editing, everything. I mean, it was like I would stream, I would edit, and do it all every single day. And there was no one to really talk to about it. And it's funny now, like having a team of people around it, because now it's like, you know, even earlier when the people wanted to know who won the giveaway, I'm like, where the fuck is that? So it's a weird, I don't know, it's different for me. But another thing that Ginger did when I hired her, when she interviewed, it sounds stupid, but she gave me a gift, right? It was just something totally random. I think it was like a notebook or something, you know, nothing crazy. But she's like, hey, I just wanted I wanted to give you this, you know, you might use it for something. Yeah. And I was like, all right. The other people that interviewed, no one gave me a gift.
So that stood out.
So it stood out, but it also, it told me, I'm like, well, what does that mean, right? It means that she's going to go above and beyond to get something done.
She went out of her
way
to
if I'm like, hey, Ginger, I need you to go figure out how to get a space shuttle so that I can fly to the moon. She's going to be like, that's crazy, but I'll go figure it out, you know? So that's like, you need people like that, and that's what stood out for her. So anybody watching this, if you're ever trying to get a job from somebody, find some way to stand out. Right? You might not always be the best candidate, but if you can stand out at the end of the day, you're gonna get hired. Just be yourself. Stand it out. People can smell bullshit from a mile away. Try to bullshit somebody, that's definitely not a way to get a job. Someone said, going for 10 points versus holding the trade. How do we decide? You talked about that earlier.
Yeah. So guys, I think you have to look, you got to know the market. You got to have a good feel on what's going on in the market. So, and I'll put it like this. So 10 points when you're trading the market open is totally different, in my opinion, from 10 points if the market is stuck in a range for 3 hours trading power hour, right? Because sometimes the market is not giving you a 20, 30, 40, 50 point trade, chat. I mean, that's just life. I mean, that's just the reality, right? So sometimes the market's printing, right? And you should be able to capitalize on that. And that's something that I'm focused on this year. And I know that question is probably going to come up, guys, is what are we like focused on for the year? Like, I want to hold some of these trades longer that are A+ setups, and there's a lot of momentum in the market. So like today,
it's
market
hard.
open.
It's hard to go from like that mindset of taking quick profits.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's always every time you end up switching to taking big profits, those are the days where it's choppy.
Yeah.
So again, I think it really,
and then that's in the back of your mind.
Yeah, like you said, it's about identifying kind of what is the market doing, right? Like right now, we're consolidating. So hey, 10 points, take 10 points.
Yep.
What's wrong with that? But like in the morning when we're opened up and we have a target, it's like, hey, we talked about the hourly candle this morning. We're like, fuck, if this thing wicks off the bottom, that's 100 points all day, right back up. So it's like those kind of setups you see ahead of time. You're like, just gotta take them.
Yeah, there's possibility for more upside. So yeah, you gotta know the market, chat.
You gotta, I mean, it's like you know when to put on the gas and when to press the brakes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, if I don't like a setup, I'm not like in love with it. If I don't really like feel good about it, then maybe I'll put on smaller size. I'll still take the trade.
Yeah.
I'll put on smaller size. That way, if
smaller.
I get stopped out, I'm like, hey, you know, I managed my risk and I was able to just kind of manage it. Again, like, not every trade is going to be a winner, but the last thing I want to do is go into a trade that like doesn't really have a good setup with a really big size.
Yeah.
So that's the cool thing about futures. You know, you can be very, you know, selective in the sense of like you don't need to trade every little move, and you can size differently depending on the move. Obviously, I would say every trade should be calculated in the sense of like what I'm sizing. You know, I don't want to risk $5,000 on one trade and then only make $50 on the next trade.
Yeah.
How long does somebody said about, the Apex sale still going on? What else we got? PW, when you gonna give D-Money his own boat? I don't know, man. Someone said, Jerron, I have not taken a trade yet that was called out yet. I always try and listen to why you guys are taking the trades. Yeah, okay. Patrick, I've been following you for 3 years. The last 3 years, you really took off. I think at the end of 2024, you changed what you think happened and would help us a lot. That was the pivotal moment, right? I really just stopped trying to make money every day, right? There's days where it's not a good day to make money. It's a good day to be defensive.
Yeah.
It's a good day to take less trades. Like, it's a good day, you know, when the market's not going anywhere, that's the day where I need to make sure that I walk away early.
Yeah.
Because I've done that as well, right?
That takes work, though.
Yeah,
that takes work.
It takes work.
Yeah,
it takes
discipline.
also experience. You talked about it earlier. It's like, it's the pain,
Yeah.
right? Like, you go through this pain where you're like, man, I don't want to feel that pain.
Yeah.
Right? I'd rather just not trade than to go into a trade, get stopped out, blow up my account, have to reset, have to make a new eval. You know, it's like, it's just a circle where you just get stuck on the Ferris wheel, and you're like, I can't get off it because every day I'm just FOMOing into trades. I'm not cutting them off, and vice versa. It ain't easy. Trading is the hardest job on this planet because it's you can do everything right? You can follow every single rule, everything, and it don't matter.
Yeah.
A 99% like a setup where you're like, man, this is 99. You know, like it's guaranteed to go higher. What happens?
Yep.
Trump just farted and the market drops 500 points.
Let's go flush.
You know, and you're like, what?
That's
but
how
again,
it is.
right? Like, that's the moment, I think, where people really go on tilt. So you have to, like, Jake Rake Trades talked about this. You have to identify what puts you on tilt. And then you need to create rules to stop that.
Yeah.
If you're like, man, I always get chopped up and I go on tilt and I put on more size and I blow my account. Well, maybe do what D-Money did. You focus on the higher time frames. And then if you're like, hey, if the higher time frame's bullish, I am not going to short. I don't care what happens.
Yeah.
Until there's a bearish setup, I'm not fucking shorting. Because look at like right now, right? The market's pushing back up here.
Pushing back up.
You know, everybody was like, oh, it's going to crash. It's going to crash. It's not to say that I was, you know, that people didn't make money short, but it's easier to make money long when the market's going up.
Yeah.
It's easier to make money short when the market's going down because the setups are going to work.
Yep.
If you're trading momentum and you're trying breakouts or flag breakouts and stuff, and you're trying to trade breakouts when we're in a range, well, that ain't going to work.
Yeah.
Right? There's no momentum. So, you gotta just identify what this trend is and then be like, hey, I don't care. You know, like I said earlier, it's like now if you're looking to get long, why not just wait till we get a big boner candle through the 26,100 level and then be like, ooh, now I might get long.
Yeah.
You know, that's
Long
pretty
as the
fucking
back can
bullish.
play. Yep.
We just broke through key level. And like I said earlier, a good setup for a long is always going to have a good pullback beforehand.
I agree.
Yeah, so like if the setup ain't good for the pullback, then it probably won't be a good good long setup. It might go up another 20, 30 points, 50 points, wherever it is, but just it ain't gonna give you that bread and butter that you really want. Someone goes, what should I do to be disciplined in the market? You ain't gonna be disciplined in the market by asking that question. I think the That comes from inside.
Yeah, you got to know yourself.
You got to go through the pain.
Yeah, and that's what PW is kind of saying. I mean, chat. I mean, I'm open with it. I think PW is definitely open with it. That's one of the reasons why I was watching him for over 2 years, guys, because he's real. You're gonna blow some accounts, guys. You're gonna lose some accounts because if you're learning, you're actually learning and you're growing, and it doesn't feel good. It's not going to feel good. The growth is not going to feel good, guys. You're going to lose some accounts. You're going to be frustrated. You might be close to a payout and you end up blowing an account.
Yeah.
As an example, I've done that, right? I'm open with that. You might you make a mistake and your trade copier's not on. You lose an account, right? I've done that, guys.
I did that this morning.
I've done that too many times to even count, to be honest.
Those mistakes, I would say when mistakes happen, that is the worst because that's when you go on tilt.
Yep.
Right? You're just
that's
like,
a trigger.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's a trigger.
Just my fucking thing lagged. My computer lagged. My internet went out.
Yeah.
The internet went out. And then it's just like you're on tilt. It don't matter. You go red.
Yep.
I say when there's a point where when I go red, when my eyeballs turn red, I'm a ginger obviously, but like when stuff starts looking red, it don't matter. I'm gonna blow every account that I have.
Yeah.
And at the end of it all, I'm gonna snap out of it and be like, "The fuck did I just do?" Right? And then I'm gonna sit around and be like, "Why?" You know, because like when you're on tilt, you're not gonna stop yourself from putting on trades.
Nah, you're gonna keep going.
You're gonna keep going
because you want to prove to yourself that you can get green. Yeah.
Well, you're mad. You're angry.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, "Why did this drop? It should have went higher. I'm gonna keep buying the dip."
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a pain, man. And that's the pain of trading. Like years of just going through that. And I still have, we all be relapsing. And I do want to point out this, right? This is something I want to point out. I think people were like I was giving you shit earlier about the 10 points. It's like, I know you can get 10 points, right?
Yeah.
So when I'm like, fuck, D-Money, stop trying to get 10 points and try to get more.
Yeah.
It's because like, I know that's going to be the next level for you, right?
Yep.
There's going to be a level where you're like, bro, I just trade the 1 hour chart,
mm-hmm.
right? Because like today was the perfect example of that
push.
like 1 hour setup.
Mm-hmm.
You
was
could
there.
have gotten long on that 1 hour wick and be like, hey guys, as long as this holds, I'll just hold for the next fucking hour.
It printed.
Yeah. I mean, that 1 hour candle breakout from the 10s.
Man.
Yeah, that's 100 points.
That bottom wick, yeah.
I mean, it's just like, so I think that's the thing for me is like, I want to push you to get to that point. Cause I'm like, D, I think, you can do it.
Yeah.
Cause you talk about the 1 hour chart, you talk about what's going on. I'm like, well, if you're going to talk about it, you better be about it.
Yeah.
Cause if you just go over 10 points, you might as well just fucking trade the 1 minute chart and just be like every other fucking idiot on the internet. Right. And so it's like, I'm always going to try to push my friends, my employees to be better.
Yep.
Like I had one of my marketing business guy, he'll send me stuff like a thumbnail or he'll send me something. And I'm like, what's this? He goes, it's a thumbnail. I'm like, no, that's shit. Go back, do it again.
Yeah.
And he responds, I'm like, no, do it again. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, dude, do something where I'm like impressed. Same thing with the editor. He'll edit a video and I'm like, what is this? He goes, that's what you want to know. I'm like, no, it needs to be better. And he's like, and he goes, and it's funny because every single time that I have told him to go back and make it better,
it comes out fire.
It always comes back better.
Yeah.
Is that because he's not trying hard enough for the first try? No. I think sometimes you just got to be told, right? You got to be like, hey, I think you can do better.
Yeah.
And then you're like, okay.
Yeah.
It's also like, it's confidence.
Oh, without a doubt.
Right? Like if I didn't think the editor could fucking edit and get the job done, then he wouldn't fucking be here.
Mm-hmm.
So if I didn't think that D-Money could make $100 million trading, then he wouldn't be here. So, guys.
And I mean, I think it's the cool part about the job chat, this job is that I don't even call it a job, to be honest, because it's a dream. It's a dream job for you guys. So, but it's like one of those things, right? Where I was watching PW for years, guys, before joining the BDH, him giving me an opportunity to join. And guys, I want to push myself, right? The reality is, and if you tune into the D-Money show, I know a lot of you guys out there have, and you're watching every day. I appreciate it. That's one of the focuses for the year, chat, right? If the A+ setup presents itself, I need to hold some of these trades longer. I mean, there's no doubt about it, right? So if you can't admit that as a trader, or you can't admit that maybe right now you're struggling with the same thing. Maybe you're closing out some of these trades early and you're frustrated, right? Because you're like, oh, like if I would have held it, I would have picked up 40 more points, 50 more points, whatever the case may be. And you got to work on it.
Somebody said when you go on tilt, he just closes his computer and eats a room temperature hot dog.
Oh, is that Corn Dog Tim?
Yeah, corn dog too. Oh man.
So yeah, guys. I mean, yeah, I got to keep pushing, chat. Right. So that's the goal. Somebody said, "What's the goal for the year?" Like, my goal is to try to get 6 figures plus in payouts for the year, guys. That's the focus, right? That's the goal for the year.
7 figures.
Well, 7. Hey, I'm gonna push.
7 figures. Fuck
Yeah.
6 figures. You be doing.
Yeah.
You better. I told him like you better
Yeah.
do 6 figures in a fucking month.
Yeah, I'm
Do
ready.
6 figures. Get out of here.
Troll my stop. Yeah, that's a good point.
Gee, someone said the editor is secretly running what's on Fort Lauderdale webpage secretly. Is that you? You running that, dude? I don't know. You're getting called out in the chat. Someone knows you. Please send me 2
Yeah.
corn dogs to Madrid.
Hey, Corn Dog. Shout out to Corn Dog Tim, guys. I'm happy he's still alive. So
PW, how much longer until you buy a Gulfstream? Man, I don't know. I'm not that rich, to be honest. I spent literally just all my money on Pokemon cards recently, and it might have been a totally bad financial decision. But luckily, D-Money said I could live in his apartment if I lose everything. So it's going to be sick. Me and D-Money in the same apartment. We gonna have he'll have his G-Wagon. I'll have my 8 cars.
yeah, they're like
They got
you
8
don't have
more
enough-
spaces?
Man,
How's that parking
they're
spot?
filling up. They're filling up in there.
Filling up?
It's crazy.
Go
yeah,
ahead and tell them you need 8 spots.
They're
'cause
like-
you're gonna have 8 cars by the end of the year.
they're at 90% occupancy. So
Oh fuck.
when I moved in, they're at 20%. So yeah, they're filling up. It's crazy.
Somebody said they were asking about, how do you trade higher time frame with like not risking a lot? And I'm like just because you're focused on the higher time frame doesn't mean you have to risk 100 points to make 20 points,
Yeah.
right? Like
You can go down to the 5-minute
You want to
chart.
be seeing the higher time frame going in the direction that you want to see it going.
Yeah,
That's
it's
all it
pushing
is.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that push.
So yeah, guys, what I do is when I'm looking at the higher time frame, let's say I'm looking at the 1 hour chart, I'm going down and I'm typically taking those trades on the 5-minute chart, guys, so I can have a smaller stop loss, right? I'm not gonna base like my stop loss on the previous 1 hour candle's low, because a lot of times that low could be 100 points lower, like, right? So I'm going down to the 5-minute chart. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart and I'm looking at previous lows. I'm looking at the EMAs and I'm placing my stop appropriately based off of that. So perfect example, chat. Current 5-minute candle is above 26,075, right? That's where the EMA, the 14 EMA is sitting at. So if I'm long right now, my stop is going to be back below 75, guys, right? Because I'm able to measure it. Now, yeah, I'm looking at the 1 hour chart and it's bullish. It looks really good, by the way. The 1 hour chart looks crazy right now because you got a nice bottom wick, guys.
Power hour might be fun today.
Yeah, I think it might be interesting, right?
Might be a good power hour, finally.
So, yeah, so if I'm looking at the bullish momentum building up on the 1 hour chart, when I go to the 5-minute chart, I'm looking at, okay, do I see bullish engulfing candle? Do I see price going back to the EMA and rejecting it and pushing higher? And that's what's happening right now, chat, right? So, yeah, my stop would be like the previous candle's low, or at least back below the 5-minute chart's EMA, which is 25,000 in this case, 75. So that's a great risk reward, guys. And I would be targeting the previous highs at like 26,106 or higher if we're gonna keep pushing to the upside.
I like it. Well, we're pushing up to this 90 level we got stuck at earlier.
Yeah.
So
Longs look
pretty
good right
pretty
now.
wild little move there.
V-shape.
I had another good question. They said, like, how many trades do you normally take per day if you're not streaming?
So
You
if
probably take more when you're not streaming.
yeah, like, guys, I'm gonna be like, there's no reason to lie, guys, and I think I've said that multiple times. I don't know if PW caught that, because I know sometimes he pops on my show, guys, and like, he's like listening and trading and all that stuff. So I'm open, guys. I'm more disciplined when I'm streaming.
I always be listening.
I'm more disciplined when I'm streaming, guys, and I got to work on that. For some reason, I'm so much more disciplined. And at home, man, you guys think I'm a scalper right now, guys? I'm letting that thing fly, right? Like, it just wins. But I need to get better at that. But typically, I mean, what I will say is that my win rate does drop, right? You're only gonna have so many A+ setups. So it comes to a point where you're chasing the market. You're just right. Maybe you took a loss and you're trying to make it back on the next trade, as an example. So, but yeah, 2 to 3 trades, I think, in a session, guys, if I'm at home, is the best for me. 2 to 3 trades.
Tomorrow, someone said, what's the plan for FOMC? We're going to wait.
We're going to be
See
here.
what happens. I got some mention markets on Kalshi. obviously kind of trading those, but in terms of actual futures, you just got to wait till after the press conference. It's too hard to trade when he's speaking because all of a sudden he says something and the market drops 200 points. So I would say if it's FOMC day, don't be afraid to just take a break for the day. Come back on Thursday or just watch the live stream. You don't always have to make a bunch of money, you know. So we go. Someone said, yeah, you definitely want to show good behavior on the live stream. It's easy. I mean, well, you want to do that. There's days where I'm like, I kind of want to put a trade on.
Yeah.
I'm like, if it don't work out, everyone just say I suck.
Oh, man.
What do you all do to keep focused during day after trading? What? Like at the end of the day?
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
Dude, a couple lines of cocaine, baby. Works great. Somebody said, did I pick D-Money because of his contrasting attitude, and all that? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of clicked, to be honest. Yeah. I don't think there was any specific reason. Just seemed like a good dude and thought he would work at the BDH, do a good partner at the BDH, I guess. Because I've probably had 50 traders come through the BDH last year.
I saw a lot of them.
You know, and a lot of people wanted jobs. Mm-hmm. They'd still be hitting me up like, hey, I saw you got a D-Money job. When did I get a job? I'm like, nah. Yeah. Nah. So, yeah, the bromance. I don't know about all that. I like D-Money, but definitely not no bromance. People on the internet are insane. Like, guys, we also, it's part of the show, too. I think people, they see me on the show or they see me on the videos on YouTube and like, man, this guy's so obnoxious. And it's just like, it's the nature of the beast, right? Kim Kardashian's fucking a billionaire because she does shit people don't like. Yeah. Same thing like Logan Paul. Everyone's talking shit about Logan Paul and they go, oh, fuck Logan Paul. And it's just like, you talking about him, right? Jake Paul. Everyone's like, oh, Jake Paul, he sucks at boxing.
Yeah, but I'm
like, that motherfucker just got paid $50 million to box Anthony Joshua. Mm-hmm. Right? Like, to be honest, I don't know. For $50 million, that's kind of gnarly. Anthony Joshua, he would kill me.
That's crazy.
But I might take it. I might just go in there and just roll over and beat a position.
Like,
I lose.
Knock me out.
I got him. I would just run in and just let him just jab me one time in the face and then just fall
out. Yep.
It'd be like, did he get knocked out? I'm laying on the ground. My eyes are like.
Call it, bro.
Like, he's not knocked out. I'm like, no, I'm knocked out.
Call it, bro.
They're like, no, I'm back down.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, people. You got to give people the show, right? And it is what it is. And I think that's, we also prove over and over, like things like this, the live stream all week. I mean, we're not charging. We could have easily charged for this. We could have easily been like, hey guys, we're going to charge $1,000 for the new mentorship. And, been gay like everybody else on fucking Trading World. But the proof is in the pudding, right? There's a reason that we get more views than every single live. If you combined every prop firm live stream in the industry, if you combined all of them together, they still would not have more views than us.
Oh, no. Nope.
So the proof is in the pudding. Like I said yesterday, you can hate us, you can love us, but you can't deny us. And that's just the truth. People hated Michael Jordan when he was winning.
Yep.
Right? If you didn't like the Chicago Bulls, trust me, you did not like Michael Jordan.
Man.
But that's just how it is. Right? You either love us or you hate us. It is what it is. Is Tory Trade's mentorship worth $2,000? No. There's not one mentorship, not one course, not one book on this fucking planet worth more than $99. So if you're going to buy a book or whatever it is, buy a book, but do not, please, people, save your energy, save your money. That's you're just wasting money. You're just absolutely wasting money if you buy a course for $2,000.
Great.
So please don't. And I'm not even trying to be a dick. Whatever, Tory Trades, congrats. She makes millions of dollars selling courses to simps on the internet. And it's funny because people always try to come at me and be like, oh, you just hate women. I'm like, it's not about hating women. I just feel bad. I just know what they're doing.
Yeah, she just happens to be a female, but
right?
she's charged. That's what she's charging.
She don't make no money.
Yeah, that's what
she couldn't come here and make money if she fucking tried.
Yeah.
You put Tory Trades on the BDH for a week, I guarantee she couldn't make money live. And it's a fact. Right? So if your guru ain't trading live on YouTube for free, then either they're broke or they broke. Because why? Oh, I'm going to charge $100 a month for my Discord. Yeah. Okay. I guess you really need that money, huh, bro? You really need that. D-Money could have done that. He could have tried to start a Discord and sold the dream to a bunch of idiots on the internet. That would have been bad.
Yep. Is D-Money going to make a playlist like PW did on Only Prop Firm?
Yeah, we're working on a bunch of stuff, guys. 2026 is going to be big.
Yeah, we're working on
there
that,
might be a D-Money course coming out in the future for $9.99. $99.99. Right under 100. Right under 100. Because I think my course is going to go away. I'm going to get rid of my course soon and get rid of it. So, someone said, I paid for her uncle's course. Didn't learn anything. I mean, hey. It's not, we're not trying to be... You could buy every course on the internet and you would still be a failed trader.
Oh, without a doubt.
Right? Because like until you see it live, until you actually watch D-Money manage it and talk about it and see why, like everything in hindsight's easy, right? I can look at a chart every single day and be like, guys, at the end of the day, I can be like, look, why did you not get long? You know, if I was just like, I can make a video every day and be like, guys, so today, the setup was simple, right? Once the market opened, I got long at 917. The low of that candle was 917, right? I don't know how I did it, but that's how I did it. So then I sold up here.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's every guru. And it's like,
what'd
you do? Did you trade it? Like, oh yeah, well, I don't remember how many shares I bought, but I think I got long down here and then I sold up here. It's like, wow. Thanks for all the fucking info. Now I'm a genius. I've figured it out now. Everything's making sense. If you don't go long, does that mean go short? No.
No.
No. If only it was that easy. You want to go long? Short.
Oh man.
Why am I getting rid of the course? I mean, I don't know. Just kind of don't really think it's just not really needed anymore. I think there's so much free value. I don't even promote the course, by the way. Like, when's the last time I talked about my course? I mean, it's also $199, by the way, but yeah. There's so much value right here on these live streams. So, why not make it free? Just kind of in respect to all the people that bought it. I think it would be kind of disrespectful for people that spent $100, $200 on it to give it away for free.
Yep.
You know, because they invested in me and they spent money on my product, so it's like I just feel like it would be wrong to give it away for free now. You know, that's the way I look at it. Invite Peter Tuchman to the BDH. I like Peter, but Peter is an old crock, full of shit. He's definitely seen a lot of stuff, but he can't trade to save his life. There's a reason that he's 80 years old still working at the fucking New York Stock Exchange, and it ain't because he loves it. And that's just the truth. Like I said, if you're still trading at 80 years old trying to sell a fucking Discord, you got problems.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm 80 years old,
80?
still on YouTube, kill me. 60 years old, whatever age.
Yeah, I get it as a hobby.
Like if I'm still on YouTube when I'm 40, please kill me. Please. Because like if I haven't figured it out, if I haven't figured out how to make money by the time I'm 40, then it's time to quit. I buy 2 of your courses. You better not give it. See, I'm not going to give it. Don't worry. No, we're going to delete it from the internet. The problem is the fucking Indians are selling it on Telegram for like $5.
Man, that's ridiculous, man.
Dude, there's this guy on Etsy
Wait, you can't go after him?
He sells it for $19. What are you going to do?
Yeah, it's
call the police? Hi. Yeah. There's an Indian on Telegram selling my course for $5.
It's crazy.
How old am I? I'm 37. I got 3 years to retire from YouTube. That's why I brought D-Money in. D-Money is only 22.
Let's go.
So, I mean, I'm going to trade till the day I die. But, like, I hope that I can get to a point where I'm like, nah, I'm good. Yeah. You know, I don't need to go on YouTube anymore. I've always been transparent. Like, I needed YouTube, right? Like, when I first started trading, I didn't make no money. So, I would, and to be honest, yeah, I would not be a millionaire just from trading. Being 80 and trying to sell courses, I mean, they be doing it.
Diabolical.
I swear.
Man.
It's wild. And it's like, I love the funny thing, too. They be talking about, like, the heyday. Oh, man, back in the day.
Back in the day.
Back in the pit. Back in the pit,
It's always back in the pit.
Back in the pit.
Man.
Man, trading back in the day. It's like, wait, you still trading? Bruh, why? Why are you still trading? Quit it. Quit trading. All your viewers, holograms, will be trading with you live at the BDH. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty
that'd be
wild.
crazy.
Just holograms of everybody standing here right now talking. The future is wild. I'm excited either way. Think about our grandparents, right? Like what they've seen. Look at this little push up.
Yeah.
I like it if we can get moving. PW, you can sue Etsy into the ground. Can I really? Ginger, sue Etsy now. All right.
Oh man.
I don't know. I think also for me, it's like at a certain point, it's just like, hey, I got there, right? I did 1 million subscribers. I made all the money in the world. Now I like kind of dream of just living like a normal person again. Just want to go live in the woods, not talk to anybody. I wonder if people would worry about me. Would they think I was dead? Like, what would happen?
Yeah,
How's that
like,
work?
see you. Be like, where you been? How's it been?
Just me with a big beard
Yeah,
and a big
like,
belly. Living like, I got like a squirrel. I skinned a bunch of squirrels to make a jacket. I got a squirrel jacket. This is fresh squirrel, boys.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
I mean, I'll be transparent. I mean, I did not bring D Money in to work more. I brought him in so I could work less. That's the whole goal of bringing people in, building a business. And I think he's fine with that because he's getting paid.
Yeah.
It'd be one thing if I was like, D Money, I need you to work for free. D Money, can you work for a year at the BDH, trial period? Come on, man.
Somebody said stream from the woods.
Because when you said Ginger sue Etsy to the ground, I laughed so hard I farted.
Oh man. Well, we hope
Hey,
it wasn't moist.
That'll be a new
Like-
bumper sticker. PW makes you laugh so hard you'll fart.
Oh man.
I still want to do a billboard like on 95. It just says PW does it live, but no one will know what I do live.
Yeah.
They'll just be like, what? PW do it live. I think it'll be PW do it live, like DO it live. Like
yeah.
make it.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
Like,
do it.
Yeah.
Because first off, you're like, he can't even fucking speak English. PW do it live. Billboard in Fort Lauderdale. Most unhinged trading channel on the internet. See, that's the funny thing is, I would say we're the most real trading channel on the internet. We're not here to sell you bullshit. We're not here to tell you that we're your fucking friends and we want to fucking sing Kumbaya like a lot of the other YouTube channels out there. I heard this morning another YouTube channel, I'm not going to get into it, but they were talking about how their customers are not actually customers, that they're athletes. And I'm like, what? That don't make no sense. No, if somebody spends money at your business and you are not able to fulfill your obligation to that customer, then you just fucking over a customer. Like, It ain't like, oh, sorry that the platform didn't work, so now it's okay. We're sorry about it. We're learning. Don't worry. We learn, and look at that. D-Money out of focus now. This camera. I'm over this camera.
Yeah, it's like coming back.
But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you think about it, like, if you really went back to the Wall Street back in the day, you think everyone's sitting around fucking jerking each other off, talking about how cool they all are and how they're all friends? Nah, like, dog eat fucking dog world. I want to kill the other traders. I want to make so much fucking money that my competition goes out of business.
Yep.
And I live in this. I wake up every morning, the same idea. I'm like, who can I fucking make mad today? Because I want as many people in the world upset that I'm existing and I'm winning. Because if they ain't mad, then I ain't working hard enough.
Rio trades. 1,000 people in Atlanta said this is the realest channel out. Let's go.
Guy, he's watching 1,000.
Oh,
Let's go.
man.
We in Atlanta.
ATL shoddy.
Can you have D-Money break down his 6-figure payout at the end of the month?
not?
Well, he got a few days left.
Yeah.
Get going. All in. Apex 20 counts. What do you do if you pay to join your channel? You get a little icon. It's $5. Nothing really special, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of giving vibes that it wants to go higher.
Yeah, it wants to pump higher.
We getting closer to power hour.
Yep.
I'm trying to answer some more questions. We got 9 more minutes here before we kind of switch back into the trading. What else we got? Any more questions about trading? The fact that y'all are honest is what makes this stream so great. I mean, it don't do us no. It won't do you no well. It won't do you no good for us to sugarcoat it and be like, guys, don't worry. You just got to keep jabbing. The more that you jab, the more money you're going to make. Because that's actually bullshit. The more that you keep jabbing, the more you're going to get punched in the fucking face by a right hook. Yeah, keep jabbing, bro. Ah! Done. One hit. Yep. Wonder! So, yeah. It ain't about just, like, putting your fucking dick in a hole and just keep fucking it. It's, at a certain point, you got to say, hey, that ain't the right hole. You know, like, you got to, at a certain point, you got to be like, that. I'm putting my dick in the wrong hole, okay? So, let's just be honest about it. What was your process for scaling to 20 accounts? I went right to 20. No process. Full retard status. But yeah, I would say for Apex, honestly, nothing wrong with getting 2 or 3 accounts, getting the payout, buying some more accounts. You know, you don't need to go to all in 20 accounts day one. So. Someone said, I notice I compare myself to a lot of friends who are ahead of me in capital and payouts, and it creates pressure, impatience, sometimes bad decisions. What's the best way to go about that? I mean, I think you got a perfect answer for that.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's on their own fucking journey.
Yeah, you're on your own. Guys, I say this all the time. Like, you're not competing against anybody else. You're competing against yourself, chat. So don't be concerned with the next person. So I used to do that, guys. I was that trader. Oh, PW just took out $500,000 on a payout, right? You're like, oh man, I'm going to do that tomorrow. Well, you're not there yet, right? Like, it takes a while to build up that mental, capacity, guys, to be able to do that, because it's not easy, right? So you got to know where you're at as a trader. Maybe you're struggling with, maybe you're sizing too big, too quick. Maybe your entries are off. And that's why today we were talking about entries and exits. It's really important. Right? So you got to know yourself, guys. You're only competing against yourself. That's why if you guys notice, I'm excited when you guys are posting, hey, I got to pay out today. I love it, chat, because guess what? It doesn't impact me at all. It doesn't impact my trading at all. I'm happy for you, right? And I think we need a lot more of that in the space. And I understand, guys, there's nothing wrong with being competitive, right? Like, I love competition. I want to compete. But I think there's beauty in, giving props when it's needed. Somebody got to a payout, guys, give them props, right? But don't compare yourself, like feeling like maybe this is your first, you've been trading for 2 months. You're not going to trade as good as myself or PW right off the bat, chat. This is 10 years of experience, and I got a lot of work to do myself. I haven't arrived to where I want to be, but I know that I've been trading for 10 years. So now you can shorten your learning curve by finding a strategy that fits your trading style and fits you personally, because, and I'm sure we'll get into that later on in the week, but I talk about it a lot, chat. If you're an impatient person in your real life, you're probably going to be an impatient trader, right? So if you struggle with being patient in your real personal life, you're probably going to struggle as a trader, and you got to be patient. If you notice today, some of these setups that we took, we had bullish momentum to the upside, and I literally said, I'm going to wait for a retracement. And I had somebody in the chat, they were upset, guys, because I wanted to wait for a long setup. But once that long setup presented itself, I took a long, and the trade played out as an example, right? So you got to be able to wait. Don't feel like you're behind, guys. You're gonna have losing days. You're gonna have winning days. You're gonna have days where you want to give up. You're gonna have days where you're gonna think this isn't for me. You might even have a family member or a girlfriend or a boyfriend that tells you need to stop, because you've been trading for 2 years and you haven't got to a payout yet. I'm just keeping it real, guys. That's going to happen. There's people out there that, your girlfriend's looking at you and you're trading every day and you're taking losses, and she's like, all you're doing is put money on evals. But there's growth in the struggle, and you got to realize that.
To add to that, just really quick, because I don't get back on that thick, like, the problem that most people get stuck in for years, right, is that there's no consistency.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you right now, if you can't lose consistently, well, then you can't win consistently.
Agreed.
And it's easy to lose consistently. It really is. It truly is. Because all you do is go, hey, I'm going to risk $200 a day. I'm going to trade micros, whatever it is.
Yep.
Whatever it is, I'm going to risk today. If I hit that, I'm going to be done, and I'm going to walk away, and I'm going to come back the next day.
Yeah.
And if I come back the next day and I lose another 200, okay. I'm going to keep doing that until I figure out why I'm losing 200.
Yeah.
Right? If I lose 200 on Monday, I lose 200 on Tuesday, I lose 200 on Wednesday, I lose 200 on Thursday, and I look back at my trades and I'm like, wait a second. I lost money every day because I didn't wait for the 15-minute range to form.
Yeah.
Wow. So let me try to see what happens, right? That like people are not like learning how to trade for 4 years straight and like becoming better. They're just like at a certain point they kind of like they got to identify where the issue is.
Yeah.
So if you can do that from the beginning, and that's where you got to like get to a point where you're consistently losing. And I know that sounds stupid because nobody wants to consistently lose, but like you ain't gonna consistently win if you can't consistently lose. There's so many traders, I see their P&Ls, like, you know, they post their monthly P&L or whatever it is, like for each day, and it'll be like $200, $200 profit, $600 profit, $5,000 loss. And it'll ruin your whole month.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's the consistency of losing, right?
Yep.
If you get to a point where you're like, hey, Patrick, I lost $200 every single day this month. I'd be like, that's pretty consistent, right? So now all you have to do is be like, hey, well, how did I lose $200 every single day?
Yeah.
Because I was, you know, trying to short the bottom. I was trying to get long at the top, whatever it is. And then I'm going to make some improvements. I'm going to make some changes. I'm going to then stop myself from trading the first 5-minute candle, right? It's like you got to identify where your weaknesses are, and then you have to create a rule to stop you. You know, there was a bit of a time where I was like, I'm not going to trade till after the 15-minute range. I went full degen recently and just kind of went back to my bad habits, which again today, you know, I blew that account, the eval on this morning at the open because just kind of impatient. If I would have waited for the 15-minute range, it would have been clean. It would have been easy. So I think that's the thing, right? You got to get to a point where you're like, okay with just like consistently walking away and losing. But blowing up accounts every day, trying different strategies and all that, like there's no consistency. So you're not going to learn.
Yeah.
You're not going to become a better trader. And this is the last question of the day because I actually like this question. Somebody said, how did you get used to the pressure of winning? You know how I got used to the pressure of winning? Losing. Right? I've lost enough times to be like, I'm gonna fuck.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
it's true.
If I lose again, I lose again.
Yep.
Right? It don't bother me because I've done it. I've lost so much, so many times in my whole entire life. It's not just in trading. Like I lost my brother, my mother. I lost, you know, it's a lot throughout my life. And people look at me and they go, man, that guy Patrick, he just stays winning, right? He making money. He got a boat. He's winning fishing tournaments. He's doing all this stuff, but they don't ever talk about all my losses, all the shit that made me who I am, that turned me into the winner. So that personally is like kind of the way I look at it, right? I know what I'm made of because I've been through the dark. I've been to the bottom and I've been to the top, and I choose being at the top every fucking time. So I think you just like, you got to go through that as a person. If you haven't went through adversity, if you've never had issues, you know, God bless you. But I guarantee when shit hits the fan, you ain't gonna know what to do.
Yeah, it's coming at some point in your life.
You know, like I always tell Victoria, I'm like, hey, life's good right now, right? Everything's good right now.
Yeah.
But I guarantee there's some shit coming. There's always more shit coming.
That's life.
Successful people are not successful because their life is easy. They're successful because they got through the shit. Everybody goes through shit. Every single person goes through shit. And at a certain point, you got to be like, hey, I'm tired of fucking putting my feet in shit, and I'm going to change my life. So that's all I got. It's 2 o'clock. Almost power hour. Flashback, D-Money, back to when you used to stream it too. He's like, oh, God, not this again.
Yeah, I'm man,
man, PW, don't make
man.
me trade this. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
I'm having relapse in chat.
He's getting scared. I already see him getting scared.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, man. So, yeah, guys, the 15-minute chart is, I mean, we're kind of, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we could be shaping up for a nice power hour. I mean, I'm not gonna lie here. I got to keep it real. So we respect it. So if you take a look, chat, at the 1 o'clock candle, 1 o'clock 15-minute candle, guys.
1 o'clock 15-minute candle.
So you see how you got the nice long wick at the bottom?
Swipe that previous low.
Yeah, swipe the previous low. Look immediately to the left, chat. You got like that little support area from 10:15, guys. Is holding, and we expand it back to the upside. So this is going to be a little interesting here. The 1 hour candle closed bullish, and you got a nice bottom wick on it, chat. So you want to see exactly what's happening right now. You want to see price push down, form some kind of bottom wick, and then expand to the upside and go up and probably put in a new high above that 106 level. So we could be shaping up for some fireworks here. Nevertheless, we getting ready, guys. We'll see what the market gives us. But yeah, longs right now, you know, I don't see a reason to be short bias. I think that any drop that's happening is getting bought right back up. You can clearly see that. And if you pay attention to the 1 hour chart, guys, you got a bullish engulfing candle as well. The previous 1 hour candle was a bullish engulfing candle.
Somebody said, wait, he's 22, so he's been trading since he was 12.
I saw it. Oh, man. They're like, he's at Walmart since he was 12?
Damn, man. That's fucked up.
Black don't crack.
If I try to say I was 22, they would be like, yeah, no fucking way. If I say D-Money's 22, they're like, damn, he's been trading since he was 12.
It's crazy, man.
Oh, man. 22. Explain the 15-minute range. Yeah, we can talk about it really quick while the market's sitting here. Very simple idea. The opening range, right? Your first 15-minute candle. Bam, bam, bam. I use a very simple little indicator. It's free on TradingView. Somebody asked earlier, why do I chart on TradingView and not on Trade8? To be honest, it's just kind of a preference. I've been doing it that way for a long time. Before I traded futures, I used TradingView for charting. So it's just a personal preference. I don't think there's any, benefit other than just kind of you figure out what works best for you. But for the opening range and breakout target, I just go in there, LuxAlgo opening range right there. There's a couple of them on out there, but basically it's your first 15-minute candle. You got the middle, you've got that big candle, and the one thing that I will say, the middle of the 15-minute range, a lot of times it ends up being support, right? Because that's the middle of that first 50% 15-minute
of that
candle.
range. Yeah.
So it's like it's an area that can turn into support. It can turn into like kind of a breakout. It can turn into resistance. Vice versa. You can see today we actually kind of that first 5-minute candle we sold down. We pushed back up. We got to the VWAP. We're right there in the middle of the 15-minute range. But look at where the price action kind of shifted, right? That 5-minute candle there, 945 candle, ding ding ding. We get up there, boom, she gone. So for me personally, I'm very trying to, sometimes I take trades based on what the middle of the range is. Because now it's like if we're breaking to the upside, the ES was breaking to the upside. ES broke out of the 15-minute range before the NASDAQ today. So that's when I was like, I'm long.
Yeah.
Because it's also like, well, if we didn't break the bottom, there's a good chance that we're going to kind of push up here and take out the highs. So that's the 15-minute range. It can hold all day. You've seen plenty of days where the 15-minute range just holds all day long. It's wild. And you're like, how is this possible? That's how it is sometimes. And what I use too is basically you have the 50%. So this yellow line, that's the whole range, and then 50% of the range. And then if you look where that one is, that is 50% of the range, and then 100% of the range. So 100% of the range would be all the way up here. Is it a coincidence that we got stuck there? It's interesting, right? It is very interesting. You have to you got to be like, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Because even when we broke out of the 15-minute range, where do we get stuck at? 50% of that range. So I don't really try to say that there is anything that's 100% bulletproof in trading, but there's clearly something to be said about 50% of that opening range and all that fun stuff. So I'm so confused. People keep saying that Trump is talking, but everywhere it says 4. Why does it? Some people say 4.
Yeah, I see 4 o'clock. I don't know where they're seeing that.
Everywhere I'm looking it says 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I saw 4 p.m. as well.
Yeah, everything says 4 p.m. Do you get nervous when you trade in a live account? Not really. I've blown up enough accounts to not be. Trust me, your broker will cut you off before you lose all the money in the account, or before you, well, obviously not financial advice, but majority of the time they'll cut you off.
He's talking from the Tamarack. Where do you see that, Gene?
What's a Tamarack?
It's like from the plane.
He's talking on Times Live, YouTube Live, Times. Let's see. Times News. Yeah, dude, I swear people they're trolling us right now. They're fucking trolling me, man. Tarmac. Oh, he's talking at on the tarmac. So this is not the actual speech. We want to hear D Money talk. Sorry, he's a savant. He can't talk. He only talks when the 1 hour candle closes.
When the 1 hour candle closes, yeah. So guys, right now, I mean, the previous 1 hour candle was super bullish, chat. I love that. It's a bullish engulfing candle. The previous 1 hour candle is bullish engulfing, guys. So that's telling you there's a lot of like bullish momentum in the market. So if we get back above 26,098, I think that you'll see probably a lot of momentum step into for more continuation to the upside, guys. Right now, to me, we're retesting, just forming out some kind of bottom wick, and we're probably going to expand higher out of this level so 106 will probably get taken if the continuation continues. Just got to be patient here, guys. But I like longs above that 26,098 level. So we'll see what happens. We're early in the 1 hour candle, guys, right? We got a ton of time left. It's only 2:07. But I like what I'm seeing, right? We had a nice reaction off the 14 EMA on the 1 hour chart. So there's nothing telling me to get short right now.
Everybody get ready for the long, he said in the chat. Okay. NVIDIA, it's funny because if you look at NVIDIA's has gone sideways since 11 o'clock as well. So 189 to the 190s on NVIDIA. We got FOMC tomorrow, right? By some crazy chance, like it would be absolutely insane chance that for somehow Powell cuts rates. It would just be absolutely insane.
So how much would you?
I don't even know, but I just think for the overall market, I think the market's pricing in the fact that he is not going to cut rates, right? Like, I'd just be very surprised. Someone said GME's pumping. Yeah, I think GME, we were talking about this morning, GameStop is pumping because of the Logan Paul Pokemon sale, to be honest. I think is kind of why they're getting some traction over there. It's the biggest sale ever in the history of Pokemon. And then you got Logan Paul's Pokemon Illustrator gonna be selling for possibly $10 million or more. Sorry, are you long or are you short?
I just saw that right now.
Neither.
Yeah, not in a trade, chat. No trade right now so far. Being patient. We had a pump to the upside. I missed that long opportunity. So I need to wait for price to show me some kind of indication that bulls are stepping back in to take price higher. So that could be a bullish engulfing candle on a 5-minute chart. That could be a dip below the EMAs and a closure back above it with momentum as an example. So got to let this set up a little bit. We're still early in the 1 hour candle, guys. So like I said, so if we're going to continue higher, price on the 1 hour chart, it's going to form a bottom wick, guys, and it's going to push up, right? Because right now you got lows. You got basically a non-existing top wick on the 1 hour candle. So you see how now on the 1 hour chart, we're starting to form a bottom wick. You want to see that, and you want to see price expand higher. So you got to let the 1 hour candle build out. It's not even 10 minutes into the 1 hour candle. So we got some time.
Yeah, so if for some, well, didn't work. If for some magical reason, some out of this, I would say this is not financial advice by any fucking me. I would not. I'm just being full fucking retard. But let's just say it's impossible. Honestly, I would say. But if for some crazy, insane reason he somehow cuts tomorrow and surprises the market just to fuck. But see, I guess like. Maybe he wouldn't do it just because he doesn't want to fuck Trump. But maybe he wouldn't fuck Trump. I don't know. Either way, just playing into the sheer idea of it, it would be a $61,000 payout for a $1,000 buy-in.
That's crazy.
So, again, I think the chances of it happening are almost zero. But who knows? We'll see what happens. Need to pull back to 26,050.
I mean, it could. It could. Right? It's
I love watching the live stream with D-Buddy. Always goes, it could.
Yeah.
That's always like his response to people. Like, oh, it's just short. And he's like, it might be.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, guys, we don't control it, right? So that's why I'm not going to be, right? Like, we don't know. It could. It very well could get to that level. But I'm still bullish bias. I think that the previous 1 hour candle is super bullish. It's a bullish engulfing candle on a 1 hour chart, chat. So when you see that, that's telling you that they are willing to take price higher. Doesn't mean that we don't get retracements back down. Now, how low can it go before pushing back higher? That remains to be seen. So we shall see. But it's early, guys. It's early in the candle. I don't feel like I'm missing anything by waiting for an A+ setup.
Somebody said they want to see my Pokemon collection. I'm so excited. I'll show you my Pokemon. So I got this one. I bought this one recently. This is a shadowless Pokemon base set. I think these packs are going to be actually more valuable in the future. I don't know why, but it's just my theory on it. And then I got is it Jigglypuff? Yeah. No, I think it's Jigglypuff. Yeah, Wigglypuff. Wigglytuff. I got this one. This is a first edition, which I only paid like $600 for this. So I feel like I did pretty good there. I don't know. And then the tried and true. This is the holy grail of packs because there might be a Charizard in there. Shadowless. It could be a Charizard in the other one too. But this has some little intricacies about it. It says 11 tradable cards on the bottom, and then has some other little weird stuff going on. But that's a PSA 10. I think I paid like $5 grand for this. So you're gonna pay $1 million for all of it? Okay, send me the money now. Somebody had a funny question there. They said, would D-Money buy Patrick Wieland? Or would he buy Patrick Wieland? Would he hire Patrick Wieland if he owned the BDH? And it's funny because honestly, he probably wouldn't. I wouldn't hire myself. I'm not a hireable person, to be honest. Way I look at it. And I've done that for a reason. You know? You don't know what it's worth until you open the pack. Bro. No, the pack itself is worth money. When are you going to go on the podcast to open 450 pack? That's on February 15th. So February 15th, I will be on Logan Paul's YouTube channel opening $400,000 worth of Pokemon. I know. It sounds crazy, but we doing it. We doing it. How many followers are we gonna get? I gotta promote the BDH on the stream, chat. So, you can see Logan Paul posted about how one person bought 10 packs. Obviously, that's me. This is on February 15th. We're gonna do it live on YouTube, so make sure you tune in. It'll be a good time. So, PW is an HR nightmare. I mean, I don't know. Am I an HR nightmare? I don't know about that. I just don't think I'm not an employee. I'm a worker, man. I'm a worker. I'm a grinder. I mean, I don't know what I am. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. All right, NASDAQ, little reversal, right? Look at that 15-minute candle. 27 seconds left. What is that? What is that? PR nightmare. I mean, I got attacked by Black Lives Matters one time. I'm still alive, so it is what it is. Those black lesbians out there just making all that money. Black Lives Matter. Hey, you know, have you ever seen that old black guy on Instagram? It just like interviews people, and it's so funny. He's like, you're a liberal, and he's like, yeah. He's like, oh, so you're gay? And he's like, no, I'm liberal. He's like, yeah, but that means you're gay. He's like, that dude's hilarious. I would die to bring that guy here. It'd be so fucking funny because he's just like, he's raw, right? And he's like, he just like people go on there and he just calls him out. He's like, the one guy, he's like, so he's like, you support the Black Lives Matter movement? And he's like, yeah. And the guy's like, so you like the black lesbians? And he's like, you can't call them that. And he's like, but they called themselves black lesbians. Yeah. And he's like, no, but you can't say that. He's like, I know, but they call themselves black lesbians. So what's wrong with saying that? It was pretty. I just think it's like we're in a point in the world where it's just like everyone's so offended by everything, right? And it's just like I think white people did it. I honestly think that white people created this like culture that we need to be afraid of everything. Like, oh, whatever you do, don't talk about Black Lives Matter around D-Money. He'll be upset. And it's like, I mean, if you can't talk about it, then I just don't feel like it's a, you know, like we're in a human being should be able to talk about anything, like race, religion, life, everything. I mean, if D-Money, it's just like, if we can't talk about it, then like it's just we're not humans. Yeah, I know D-Money's a God-fearing man.
Yep.
So that definitely stood out when I hired him. Because if he was like, nah, man, I don't believe in God, I'd be like, well, something wrong with that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't go to church, but I definitely believe in God. I have my own relationship with God, you know. I don't put my beliefs on anyone else. And I try to believe that it should be like that for everybody. You have your beliefs, you talk to God, you know, in your own private time, and then we keep it that way. I don't tell you how to pray, and you don't tell me how to pray. Sunday morning, sunrise. I think that's the closest you can get to God, to be honest. Being out there on the boat, watching the sunrise come up, that's nice, man. People always be like, you never go to church. I'm like, you ever been out there on the boat in the middle of the ocean watching the sunrise? Tell me that God ain't there. It's the prettiest thing that you're ever going to see. A sunrise on the ocean in the morning. Good times. All right, so the NASDAQ going absolutely nowhere. Obviously, power, you know.
I like that bullish engulfing candle.
If we weren't live right now, the market would be going up 500 million points.
Yeah. 5-minute chart, though, guys. Bullish engulfing candle looks really good, though. You might get a pump here up to 97 or higher. Just keep an eye on that level, guys. Because, right, there you go. There's a pump. So yeah, I would say keep an eye out here. This is interesting, guys, because remember I said I was waiting for some kind of bullish engulfing candle, etc. on the 5-minute chart. You got it. Yeah, the long here probably to 97 is a little juicy. Because we had a retracement back below both EMAs, the 14 and the 50 chat, and you got a bullish engulfing candle. So that's kind of telling me that buyers are willing to take price higher. If you look at the 15-minute chart.
This is my chart, by the way. I'm long now.
You're long?
Were you getting out of it?
Yeah.
I'm about where before it. Make sure I get filled.
So yeah, it looks spicy, chat, right? Because I mean they were able to bullish engulfing candle on the 5-minute chart above the 14 EMA. So you want to see momentum take us higher. Re-challenge the highs up there sitting at 26,097. 1 hour chart looks really good. You got a bottom wick that formed and you want to see expansion to the upside now.
Lockout feature from Tradebait. It is in the works. I have got confirmation that they will have a lockout feature very soon coming. I don't know exactly the dates and all that, but probably a good idea for me to have the lockout feature. Today, we're up $11,200. So I don't want to risk more than, I don't want to go back below 11,000. So if I get stopped out here, let me put it right there. So I'm going to put my own lockout feature. Keep that $11,000 profit for the day. AAA. So yeah, who do you want to learn how to trade from? The guy that loses money live on YouTube every day, or the guy who be making it live? Be making it live.
All right, so keep an eye on the 1 hour chart, chat. Notice the bottom wick. You got a nice size bottom wick, and we're starting to form a top wick now. And price is trying to expand higher to go challenge the previous high of the previous 1 hour candle. And remember, I said that the previous 1 hour candle, guys, was a bullish engulfing candle. So that's telling you that there's buyers willing to take price higher. So the pop here can probably, right? There's high probability that it's in play here. So
the blue line of death, dude, I swear. I couldn't, the market, if I wouldn't be long right now, the market would be at 110.
It would be gone already. Yeah.
It would already be up.
Mm-hmm.
This shit's rigged. This shit's rigged.
All right, there you go. There's a pump, previous 5-minute candle high. So let's see.
Dude, back in the day, if I was trading, I'd be taking profit right here. 1 point. I'm up. $100. Fresh $100 bill. Think about that. If someone told you that you could just make $100 in 5 seconds, would you do it? For the rest of your life? Would you do it? That's the question. Look at that. Blue line of death. Dunzo. If you could make $100 for the rest of your life in 5 minutes, would you? It's always a question, too, I ask people. I'm like, how much money would you be happy with? They're like, oh, you know, if I could make 100, you know, this month. I'm like, yeah, but like, what would you truly be happy with?
Yeah.
You know, like people, because the funny thing is people will be like, man, if I could just make an extra $20,000 a month, I'd be rich. So I'm like, what do you make right now? They're like, I make 4,000. You know, like working a full-time job, 40 hours a week. I'm like, so what you're telling me is that you're very unrealistic.
Yeah.
Dude. What are the chances? I swear to God, this market sometimes. Are you kidding me? Is this serious business?
Still got a ton of time left on this 1 hour candle, so you got time for the pop. So yeah, guys, we're gonna see if we can get this push here. It's trying. She's trying to go.
$100. $100. $100. What $100? I'm rich, bitch. 12. Oh man. 12,000 before commissions. I gotta get these commissions. I gotta talk to TradeAvate. I bet I haven't been trading on this. I didn't even look at my commissions in a while. I've been a little too much. So on the day, I'm gonna just close this out right now. I'm up 11,400. This is the best day that I've had in this account this year so far. You know, I know your guru would never do this, but check this out. It's a little secret. You can actually go on TradeAvate, right? It's crazy. I know. People don't believe me, but you can actually go there, and if you press go, it'll show you all your little stats, and you can see, does someone make money? Do they make their 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 money? They do. It's real. No Photoshop needed. All right. Well, sorry, it wasn't my fault, D. I didn't do it on purpose.
Oh no, it's all good.
It's all good, man. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to sell the top there. I didn't mean to. Yeah, no, you're right. Forcing trades in this. I mean, being live on YouTube, D Money wouldn't be live right now. We wouldn't, like, if we wouldn't be trading right now. Right? Would you be trading right now? Nah, you'd be done.
Nah, it's 223. Yeah.
Oh,
We already made money.
yeah, I'm a genius.
Yeah, we already made money earlier.
See?
In the session.
Sometimes making $100 is the way to go, baby. Look at that. My $100 trade right there from the 90s to the 93. Let's go.
I saw it. I was like, he's out. I'm
out.
He's out. He go.
But I mean, honestly, this is all like, this is what we try to avoid, right? As momentum traders, we're like, hey, if there's no momentum, we're not trading. But I think obviously sitting here makes it very hard to not trade because you're just watching the movements and you're like, well, I'm going, baby. I'm going. Do you ever look at volume profile? No, I don't. So
How do you know
think
it would drop?
what?
They said, how do you know it will drop?
Who said that?
Well, sometimes you bottom ticket, guys, and you catch it at the top, right? So remember, PW had a tight stop on that because yeah, there you go.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, it's gonna
Let's go, baby. Let's go,
you
baby.
you got a lot of time left on this 1 hour candle, guys. Keep that in mind.
Sorry, I'm just a crackhead, and he's actually trading over there.
You got a lot of time left, guys, on this 1 hour candle. So now the volume, like, are we moving slow? Absolutely, right? You want to see price basically take out the previous 1 hour candle's high, guys. So you got a nice bottom wick on it, but there's nothing wrong with taking it if you want to take the trade off, because 3 o'clock is the official power hour, but you had a bullish engulfing candle in the previous hour, guys, and you want to see a pop above 26,097. Right? You want to see a pop up there, take out that high, and if that happens, it's probably going to come pretty quick to 26,105.
Somebody is upset because I answered the question about the volume profile. They said that the question was for you, and I said, trust me, if he traded volume profile, I would slap his ass right out of the BDH.
Yeah. I don't trade it, chat.
You know, there's two things that we don't do here at the BDH: trade volume profile or ICT. Okay, 2 rules. Everything else, good to go. Oh, it's just like we're at this like level where it's gonna yoink everybody.
Yeah,
yoink them. That 1 hour candle. Look Like it looked like I want to go.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to go. Yeah.
Look at that. Like there's no body on it right now.
Yep.
Can I come as a guest volume profile trader to the BDH? No, you can't. Do you make money trading volume profile? I guarantee you don't. It's just bullshit. The funny thing about the volume profile is it all just lines up with the fucking wicks anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, yeah, but look, Patrick, look where the market bounced at the 50s. There's volume profile there. Yeah, no shit. No shit.
Guys, you can put any indicator on a chart and line it up with something, right? Like that's the thing.
Volume. Let's see.
Yeah, you can line it up with something, guys. So.
Sure.
So yeah, so.
Oh, dude, look what I just figured out. There's a lot of volume up here.
I was at Trader, chat.
Look at that.
I'm not even gonna lie. I was at
There's so
Trader.
much volume there,
Yeah,
man.
it's crazy, man. I was at Trader, guys, and I had to take it off my chart because I fought myself like saying that. I would be like, oh man, there's so much volume up there, guys. It has to get taken. They want that volume. And guess what? It collapsed to the downside, guys.
We're
so.
at the POC right now, right? Is this the POC? People of color?
We're in the POC area, guys.
They're like, you don't even know what POC is. I'm like, what? Point of control? They're like, no,
It's crazy,
color.
man.
I'm like, oh, how would I know that? Oh man, yeah, but I when you look at the chart, you think about it. We had a big push up. We got stuck up here. We consolidated. So obviously, all the volume is going to be up there. That's the key level.
Yeah.
It's not fucking rocket science.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. PW, you and D Money use different EMAs. What do you think? Well, I mean, obviously, I'm a millionaire and D Money's not, but you know, hey, it is what it is. So no, honestly. It's all just, it's the same bullshit, guys. A 9 EMA is the same as a 21, is the same as a 50. It's just bigger time frames, right? He's looking at the last 50 candles.
Yep.
If I'm, like the way that I trade, I'm very like, I'm in, I'm out, I'm kind of like hitting it quick and I'm looking for momentum in the markets. Where D-Money's, to be honest, like before D-Money was at the BDH, I very rarely was looking at the 1 hour chart.
Yeah.
So I actually give, you know, I give you props because I think I've become a better trader because I'm a little bit more cautious of the higher time frames.
Yeah.
So I'll give you props to that. Yeah. I think there's something to be said. Just sometimes you get lost, right? And I've talked about that before. You get on that smaller time frame, you know, the 1 minute chart. Like right now, if you're sitting there and you're like, yeah, look, it's gonna go, guys. Look, it's gonna go, and you're just looking at that 1 minute chart, nothing else. You might, okay, this is a short. Look at it. It's pushing up to resistance. 1 minute chart. But then it's like, oh, look at the 15 minute chart. You're like, oh, a little bit different looking.
Yeah.
That last 15 minute candle got a big wick on it. Oh, that's kind of, you know, like different. So.
D-Money, do you have videos where you can learn your trading strategy? Yeah. Check it out. They're on the channel, chat. They're there, right? You can go to the videos. You can go to shorts.
The fun.
Doing trade recaps now. So yeah, you can. There's a lot of info, guys, on the channel.
I'll tell you something. Somebody was asking me about the Rips thing, right?
Yeah.
About volume profile and how he made a bunch of money last year. I guarantee. I'm gonna tell you right now, fuckers. I will tell you right now. He didn't make all that money trading volume profile. He made it by trading massive size, right? And I get it. You'd be like, oh, he's fucking, yeah, he made all the money though, and props to him. But I guarantee, if you went back and you look at all of his best trades or his most profitable trades, they had nothing to do with strategy.
All right, there's the pump, guys. Through the
there we
highs.
go.
Previous
D-Money
1 hour
making money.
candle. Let's
So
go,
that's the
baby.
truth. That is the truth. I'm telling you right now. The same thing with ICT traders. If you look at Jade Cap and you went back and you look at all of his trades that he got for his $1 million payoff from Apex, I guarantee that 95% of his trades had nothing to do with ICT. That is the truth, and nobody can deny it. Same thing with Rips. You go back and you look at all of his trades last year that he made, I guarantee you will find zero correlation between volume profile. Because I even post his charts. It's like, look, I traded the dip. And I'm like, oh, what? That was volume profile? You shorted right into the POC, bro.
Yeah.
That's weird, you know?
So yeah, guys, I closed that trade out on the pop of the previous 1 hour candle high, guys. That's what I was looking for, right? So if you took that trade, if you held along,
bro, what is that wick?
yeah, drop a W in the chat, guys.
Right back down into it.
Yeah,
D
but it's
Money
still early.
crashed the market.
You got 30. You still
What'd you
got
take profit at?
29 minutes.
97s?
Yeah, 98. Got
Damn,
me out
D.
at 98.
Hey, everybody blame D Money. He pumping the market, dumping on y'all. D Money, he got everybody long and then sold.
What strategy do I use? Yeah, there's a ton of videos, guys. I'm a momentum trader as well. I leverage the higher time frame and try to get a bias based off of the 1 hour and 4 hour chart. And I'm looking to ride the momentum in that direction. So if you notice, I was talking a lot about the previous 1 hour candle and how it closed as a bullish engulfing candle, guys. So I wanted to get long. Once I saw the bottom wick form on the 1 hour candle, I was looking to join the party to get long, guys.
And it's funny because everyone's always like, "Oh, Patrick, what'd you see?" And I'm like, I can't explain. You know, like sometimes you can't explain it.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's just like, it's not about having feelings
like an
or not. It's
intuition.
just like
Yeah.
you see it.
Yeah,
and you get in.
Exactly.
And you get out and you're like, well, why'd you do that? You're like,
yeah.
it's hard to explain.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just like, I've seen this a million times. I've seen this push before. I've seen this setup before.
Yeah.
And it's like, it comes with experience.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said earlier, like, only way you're going to make money in this market is just got to consistently show up and just learn, right? Blowing up accounts every day and trying to make $1 million trading is not learning. That's just being an influencer. You think there's a correlation between 20-year-old kids learning how to day trade on the internet and becoming gurus, or you think there's something to be said about 20-year-old kids learning how to day trade? I think there's something to be said about 20-year-old kids selling bullshit on the internet. And also, you gotta remember, the prop firms have created this very, very fucked up world, right? Where like Jade Cap, for example, everyone's like, "Oh man, he got the record payout, $2 million from Apex." All right, so he's trading 20 accounts. You know, like I said, I'm not gonna get all details, but I know about his payout, and it's not all as easy as you think, right? Because again, it's like he got that $2 million payout, and like, well, what's he done now? What has everyone done? I got $1 million in payouts from Apex, but I'm not trading with Apex anymore. Like, I got a $50,000 payout recently. Like, it's just like prop firms have created this like very gamified system, right? You play the game, you get this big payout, and then you buy another account. I think prop firms are amazing for new traders who want to build up capital. 100%. The goal is to trade a prop firm account, get a payout, take that money, open your own account. Like, that's the goal. That's the dream. So but you have all the influencers who sit around talking about how much money they make from all the payouts, and it's like, I mean, yeah, someone said Stonk made $1 million on silver yesterday. Yeah, well, again, simulated market. You can't trade a live account the same way. And it's a fact.
Yeah.
If I put on 30 contracts right now, I won't be able to get filled at a good price. If I hit market in and out with 30 contracts, it's going to move, and I'm going to get a really shitty fill. Are you trading a live account of yourself? Yes. This is a live account of myself. There it is. It's cut off over there, but it's there. It's real. It's my live account. I just opened this in the beginning of January, and I've only been trading for like 5 days total in it. No promises. I might blow it up tomorrow, to be honest, but we see what happens. Just trying to make a little bit of money. And then for me, it's just having a little bit more freedom to kind of just do whatever I want. I don't have to care about consistency or any rules with payouts and all that. So that's why I'm trading it right now. But again, like, I have the capital, right? I have the money, so I don't really need the prop firm to give me money. So today's P&L curve, look at that thing. Whee! That's how I want to see it right there, D. Straight up. Straight up. Looking sexy. Kind of looking like turn your head upside down and you see something there. Why don't you trade Apex anymore, PW? I mean, I love Apex. I think they're the best bang for your buck in terms of leverage in the market. I've gotten them over $1 million in payouts. So it's nothing personal against Apex. It's just I'm kind of just doing my own thing right now.
So yeah, the market got if I'm
Is it a
trading
100K account? No.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
It's a real live account, guys. You could put, you know, you can actually trade futures without a prop firm. So I put $9,000 into this account.
Yeah.
When I open it, or $10,000, whatever it was. The total right now it's sitting at 40,000. So it's a real money account. You can open your own brokerage account. I know it's crazy. For so long, we've just been talking about prop firms nonstop, but you can actually trade your own money. First time watcher. I like realism. Do you trade any props or only personal account?
He's trading both. I just said it.
I just had this conversation. I swear. Yeah. People will literally
crazy,
join the stream and ask a question. I'm like, I just talked about that. It's like manifesting it. Just talking about it.
So if you're new to the stream, guys, keep tuning in. We appreciate the support. So we're streaming Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. And you'll pick up on how we trade. Cool part is we still got the rest of the week. We're going all week, guys, with mentorship. This is only day number 2. So you'll definitely pick up on how we trade. I think we do a pretty good job of explaining why we're taking these positions and what we're looking at in the market. You can also go back and rewatch the streams. Right now, we're kind of letting price build up a little bit because we're in that 2 o'clock hour chat.
You saw that comment?
Yeah.
Those I can't afford G-Wagon. Damn it! You got me. Damn it! I'm leaving. I cannot work in this situation anymore.
So yeah, not much going on right now, guys. The current 1 hour candle, it still has a nice bottom wick on it. We don't know if we're gonna continue to expand higher. Took a quick scalp, right? I know PW took a quick scalp as well off the push back up, forming the bottom wick, and we'll see what happens. I mean, you got power hour, which is officially 3 p.m. So we'll see what happens here, chat. But yeah, we're leveraging prop firms. PW has a live account. I do not trade a live account at the moment, guys. That's one of the things I'm gonna add to the list this year, is a live account as well. But
you're gonna get a $100,000 fucking payout from Apex, and then you're gonna put $100,000 into
a live account. Yep.
There's no point in putting your own capital into a live account until you've gotten payouts from a prop firm account, right? Because why? Oh, I can't make money in a prop firm account, so let me go put $10,000 into my live account now.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like a bad idea. Because if you can't get a payout from a prop firm, then
you're not gonna do it on your live. Yep.
You're gonna lose money in your live account. So I think it's a very simple transition, right? You buy an eval, you pass the eval, you get a payout, you then open your own account. That's the dream of a trader. At least that was what I thought was the dream of trading. I know nowadays we're all just like, let's sit around and circle jerk each other off on YouTube all day talking about how being a prop firm trader is the best thing ever. But no, I would say that's not the best thing ever. The goal in this world is to not trade prop firm accounts. It's funny because obviously I like the big prop firm guy, but I just think there's something to be said about this industry. We've gotten to a point now where everyone's just circle jerking each other, and they're like, man, let's all just buy more prop firm accounts, and we're just gonna get more payouts. Buy more prop firm accounts, blow them up, buy more.
How does your trading differ from your paid account trading? So you're saying eval, I guess, from funded accounts. I guess that's what you're saying. So I try to trade the same way, guys, but I am going to be a little bit more aggressive on evaluation accounts and I think everybody does that, especially right now. You think about what PW is saying. If Apex is 90% off, guys, I mean, rest assured, you're going to see a lot of people on X posting, "Hey, I'm getting my 20 accounts," right? And they're going to go YOLO. I mean, because their accounts are so cheap initially, you can afford to be a little bit more aggressive. But yeah, I mean, definitely once you're funded, that's when the real party starts, guys.
Well, it's just like like the I just love that, like, the rhetoric of like, man, being a prop firm live funded trader is the holy grail.
Yeah,
like,
that's just the start. Yeah.
Why would that be the holy grail?
Yeah.
You're paying 10% profit split you know, and you're also having to deal with their bullshit, like getting an email in the middle of the night saying, hey, you're not allowed to hold through, you know, like why would you do that? That makes no sense to me. There is no reason to go live funded anywhere. Like it just makes no sense, other than maybe take Profit Trader because they have like just 0 rules in their live account. And you can have 5 of them, which I just got like that $50,000 payout. You can go that way. I mean, that might be an option, but no, the holy grail, what we should be celebrating in this fucking industry is like getting to a point where you made $1 million of prop firms or 100,000 and you started your own account and then you made more money. Like that's the holy grail. That was the invention of prop firms. The invention of prop firms was not to just sell thousands of accounts every day and then everyone just blow up and buy more accounts every day. So guys, will Mamba FX be coming to the BDH? I've actually messaged him. I'm not gonna lie.
I saw that.
I think he might come to the BDH at some point. I don't know for sure. Obviously it's Mamba FX. He's kind of the OG fucking, I don't want to call him a scammer, but a little questionable in his business, you know, options over the years. I think it'd just be fucking funny to put him in the BDH, call him out, make him trade live. Do it live. I'm not gonna lie, I fanboyed out a little bit yesterday. Logan Paul tagged me in his post about the Pokemon cards. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that thing's lit.
I'm there.
That was lit.
I made it, chat. Does that mean I'm gonna be able to buy a big mansion now and everything else? Maybe. Oh! Ginger!
What?
Prime sponsorship for the BDH? You drink Prime?
I can. If they sponsor it.
We could have a Prime. I might pitch it.
It'll be lit.
Like, hey, Logan, you know what? I drink a lot of Liquid Death, but you know, if somebody was willing to pay me,
that's a good point.
To drink Prime.
That's a good point.
They got the new. They got a protein one too. You might like that.
Yeah. Trying to get my push-ups
Ginger would
up.
like that as well. It seems like Ginger's a fan of Logan Paul.
Now I am.
Yeah, they got the Prime protein shake. No, I'm gonna meet him and I'm gonna ask him in real life. Say, hey,
that's a good.
Logan, sponsor me.
They've been going pretty hard because I've been seeing some of those like matches, fights and all that. And they got their logo on the floor.
Yeah. No,
they're going hard. Yeah.
What's crazy about the whole Logan Paul and the Prime thing is him and KSI.
Yeah.
You know, like they went from being like arch enemies
to now
being business partners.
Yeah, business partners. Yep.
So I think it's like, and it just created so much hype around it because everyone's like, wait, I thought you hated KSI. They're like, yeah. They made that video where they got like booed and stuff.
Yeah,
like,
I saw it.
So funny. But yeah, I had this like on Logan Paul's Instagram, he posted about how one person bought 10 packs. Yours truly, baby. Somebody else bought 6 packs. And then a bunch of other people bought 1 or 2 packs. A guy from Australia is flying in for that. He bought the packs in Australia. Is flying for that. So, can you guys do a project? Teach Ginger how to trade. Hey, you know, if she learns how to trade, she won't need me anymore. Come on now. Whoa! I can't be teaching my employees how to leave me. $6,000 viewers a day. I'll start buying it if they sponsor. Damn. Logan Paul, shout out. You got confirmation here. The chat said they'll buy it if you sponsor it. PW, is that a Doxa sub on your wrist? What the fuck's a Doxa sub? No, sir. That is a Armoire Puget. Got the orange going, you know? Orange and black. The Armoire Puget. I don't think this is a fancy one. I got some other ones that are like special edition, but I think it's just a normal Royal Oak offshore. Hey, I'm rich. Wearing $40,000 on your wrist, D, it makes you feel a little
crazy
different.
feeling, yeah.
It makes you feel a little different. You go places, you're like, I made it. Pulling up in my Rari with the 40K on the wrist. Hey, Saturday night, make sure you guys tune in.
Miami Heat.
Tune in. Saturday night, D-Money going to be on the court. He going to get in a
Let's go.
fight with somebody, I heard. I told him if he don't run across the fucking NBA court during the game and at least get in a fight with somebody, he getting fired.
Oh man.
So no pressure.
So
No
guys,
pressure.
pray for me, chat. You gotta get beat up by Bernie, the mascot, on Saturday.
Bernie. All right, we got about 15 minutes here till Power Hour begins. Someone said, Rips made all his money trading a huge cash account, but can't trade a prop account with a small trailing drawdown. He started back trading prop firms. Yeah, I mean, I get it. More money, trust me, there's more money to be made trading prop firms and promoting prop firms than there is trading real money. I know that sounds stupid for people watching, but if you're an influencer, it's crazy money, man. Absolutely crazy money.
Am I gonna mod the G-Wagon?
Yeah, what you gonna do? Put some wheels on there or what?
Nah,
I think you're gonna. I know what you're gonna do.
what?
I already know. Don't worry, I hear everything.
What?
You're gonna upgrade. You know I hear everything, right? There ain't nothing getting talked about without me hearing about it.
What do you think of like? What's the talk of the town?
I think you're gonna try to upgrade to a newer model
by
by the end of the year.
Yeah, by the end of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, man, this guy goes from
Because
driving
they-
a Honda to getting the fucking 2021 G-Wagon and then going, hey, how much is the 2025? But here, I mean, what's the 2025 go for?
It goes for like 215, 220.
Let me see. I
Yeah.
want to find your spec in the 2025 and see what it goes for.
It's like 220. Because they
I don't think you're gonna get it for 220.
they changed the drivetrain and like there's some pretty cool stuff that they did. So, but I love guys. Listen, guys. When I drive into work in that car, in that truck, guys. I'm like on cloud nine. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. Like I'm like it's crazy, man. Like first of all, it got the massage function.
Oh,
So I didn't even know.
Hey, I just wanted you to feel good when you go into work.
Man, guys, I got the massage going. I got the air conditioned seats going, guys. That thing is lit, man.
Yeah, they got a 2025 63
Yeah.
for 244. So what's crazy is I think I paid it was like 160
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
yours.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's a 2021 at 160. So it's pretty crazy how well.
They hold up.
Yeah, I would say like after they're 4 years old,
Mhm.
that's kind of like when they get to a point where they just like stop really
Taper off.
devaluing. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're gonna take like a 2025 is obviously gonna lose a big chunk, from 2025 to 2022.
Yeah.
Just like that first year, but then you get to a point where it just kind of sits, price wise. Like, all these. This is another 2021 for 165. I mean that's retail as well. Oh, platinum white interior. Ugh.
Yeah, I wouldn't do the white interior.
Yeah, no, that's terrible. It's not like a real white. It's like a platinum, like a weird white. Yeah. D-Money. But what's funny, is like I thought about it. I was like, respect. Right? Like respect in the sense that I'm like, why would why would I be butthurt and be like, damn, he gonna upgrade? I'm like, I should be encouraging that. I'm like, fuck yeah, you should get a brand new one.
Yeah,
You better
that's
buy
the
2
goal.
of them by the end of the
That's
year,
the goal.
you motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the goal. guys.
I'm not mad about it. I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
I would do the same thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like if D-Money was like not talking about buying a newer G-Wagon or upgrading or doing something in the future, I'd be like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Trying to stay
He got
stagnant.
he got no dreams.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right? Like that's the way I look at it. As a boss, I'm like, hey, if my whole entire business is built on this idea of just fucking going balls to the wall, fucking biggest the largest, and I have an employee who's like, I'm just gonna drive this car for the rest of my life and I don't really care about upgrading. I'd be like,
Yeah.
sir, you better go find yourself a new job because we here to upgrade always. Trying to always be upgraded. We upgrading, baby. Someone said he is literally trading his vehicle. You got a point.
Yeah.
You got a point.
Yeah. Yeah. But you're still upgrading.
No, I know, but
So-
it's funny because you're saying like you trading.
Oh yeah.
He's a day trader.
Oh
who
yeah,
trades-
trading. Oh
trading
yeah.
his-
You're right. You're right.
Right, you're right.
You're right.
Yeah, someone said a Urus. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if D-Money goes to a Urus at some point.
Man, I would love. Yeah. It's levels, guys. It's levels, guys. Right. So the way that I look at it, guys, like PW is saying, and I mean, I'll be honest. I've been watching PW for years, guys. Right. I've talked about that a ton of times. So you can kind of look at his guys. The cars are crazy, right? He's always thinking about the next name.
Bro, I got a Subaru. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm down to earth. All right. People be like, man, Patrick is so full
that's
of
the
himself.
chill.
I'm like, I got a Subaru.
That's the chill. That's the chill car. That's the chill car. Like that's like it's like that's what he wants to be low key, guys. So but the thing is, I think it's motivating. If you have a boss, guys, that's for one, he's showing you that it's possible, right? That you can keep grinding and working hard and getting to where you want to be, guys, right? And I think him giving me this G-Wagon, like I said, it honestly makes me want to go harder, chat. So we're going to continue to, there's levels to this, so we're going to continue to elevate. So I think it's encouraging seeing what we're doing even this week with the mentorship, guys. We're just warming up. It's only January, chat. So I'm looking forward to the year.
I like it. Big things coming.
For sure.
I mean, if you ain't dreaming big, then you fucking working in the wrong place. This ain't fucking McDonald's. We ain't just trying to fucking show up and clock out.
1 hour chart, and as I say that, look at the 1 hour chart again. It starts to push back up.
Yeah.
It's trying.
We got 8 minutes here, right?
Yeah, it's trying to go. So, but this could be lining up, chat, for a pump to the upside. Take out those previous highs because this 1 hour candle just woke up. It was stuck in the range, and now it's starting to expand higher. So this is going to be a little interesting, maybe in power hour. We'll see. Are we doing the trade off again today, or are we not gonna? Nah, not today.
Damn it. Maybe. I don't know. Should we? What do you think, chat? Should we do the trade off? Fuck. Wait, you got any evals? If we get an eval, maybe.
Yeah, I could do an eval.
No, I'm trying to think like. Yeah, an eval. If we could just that way you could trade a 50K, I could trade a 50K, and then we can trade whatever size we want.
Yeah.
Instead of just doing one contract.
NQ Soccer Mom, what up?
With no limit to yeah, I like that. All right, let me see. What companies? What do you got? Who do you got any fresh evals? Any 50Ks anywhere?
Let me see.
I guess we could do the Apex is hard because it's trailing.
Yeah.
So we can
can do
we
Luke.
can pass an Apex eval live.
You want to do Apex?
Who can blow the Apex eval first?
Yeah, we can do that.
Let me see. I got one here.
50K?
Yeah, 50K.
All right.
Let me make sure I got a 50K. Let's pump the Trump. Hey, yo. Yeah, I got a couple 50Ks. Oh, I got a couple 50Ks. Don't worry. You can't beat me now, baby. I got about 30 50Ks ready to go. Who is going to pass the 50K first?
Oh, man. This is going to be interesting, chat.
The question is, is it like,
do
I wait until the 350 algorithm?
I mean, that's hey,
like
strategy.
You know there's going to be some volatility there.
I think so today for sure. It's going to be a lot of volatility.
Fuck.
So there's no restriction on size? Like, are we doing?
I mean, it's a 50K, so you can
do whatever
size you want of the 50K on Apex.
All right.
I think you can do 5 contracts, or how many can you do on there?
No, you can do 10 on the eval.
10 on the eval?
Yeah.
Ooh, buddy. All right.
I think you can go 10. This is gonna be.
All right, we got still 5 minutes until power hour, to the official starting point of the battle of the Jedi versus the Padawan. All right, I got my account ready. I mean, kind of look like a little bootleg. Might just hit it real quick. Oh, and by the way, it's either pass or fail.
All right, so we're gonna.
It's either pass or fail.
All right, I got you.
There is
I
ain't like, oh, I made $100, I win. It's like we either are gonna pass it or we're gonna fail.
Okay.
So we ain't doing some bullshit like yesterday. We're like, well, I only lost 4 points, you lost 20. So no, it's either we pass. Someone's got to pass the account. If you don't pass the account, then you suck.
All right.
We might both suck at the same time. Loser prank calls McDonald's for a job app. I never even. Wait, can you call McDonald's for a job application? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Call
they're going to tell you to go
They don't
online.
have a phone number. Does McDonald's have a phone number?
They're going to tell you to go online.
Who can we call prank call right now? Prank call Nutty Bar. He would know it's me. I want to prank call somebody. All right, somebody put your number in the chat. I'll call you. Honestly, though, I'll call it if you put your number in the chat. Prank call Pizza Hut. What?
Whoever that was, you didn't put your area code, so we appreciate it. You just put 555. Oh, that's hilarious, man.
Bro, the 407. I mean, look how much the fucking jet's gonna cost to fly to the Logan Paul event. Oh god, it's always painful when I look at these numbers. You gotta scroll down, you like open the email, and then you scroll down, and then you see the number. God damn! $30,000 to fly to New Jersey? Really? On a Hawker? Hey, if anyone is watching right now and you can get me a better deal, right? I'm flying, I need to fly to New Jersey, so I need to fly to Philadelphia on February 15th. Right now, I've got a Hawker 800. It's a mid-sized jet. It's a 2-hour flight for $31,000. If you could do a better deal, call or email Ginger. Email Ginger if you're legit. Like, only if you're legit, though. Can you get me a better deal? On the 15th of February, flying out on the 16th, out of Fort Lauderdale, FXE, flying into Philadelphia private, or whatever their terminal is there for the private. So Philadelphia private, or whatever their terminal is there for the private. So if you can do better, let me know. Dude, this fucking internet keeps going.
Yeah, I'm going to be holding down the fort here, chat. I'll be holding down the fort, so. On that date, I'll be 9 a.m. Let's go. So we're getting ready, guys. We're getting ready.
Mike, what are you talking about? No mic? Mike, check. Mike. Bro, what is happening right now? No, not that. But like, I'm so confused. Wrong camera and no, dude. What is happening right now? At the other desk? Oh, they're over there. What the fuck? Why did it switch? What the fuck is going on? The computer's taking over. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, I think my Porsche's here now. Are we back? I think we're back now. Check it, Mike. Check it, Mike.
Check.
Check the mic.
They said, yeah, LOL. So you guys can hear us, right? We good? We good? All right. Yeah, I see it. I see it here too. Yeah, chat. Okay, NQ closed bullish, guys. I'm waiting for PW to come back because we got a little competition going here. So obviously it's either blow or go, guys, right? So I'm waiting for him, guys. I want a long here. I want to take a long and he's not here. So it's like I got to wait, I guess. Unreal, guys. So we're gonna wait, but I like a long setup here, chat, to pop these highs on this current 1 hour candle, and it's moving right now. So I'm waiting. Like, is he back? Oh man. Yo, yeah, I'm feeling good, but I want him to wait. I'm betting on D Money. I appreciate that. Yeah, so the longs look like they're in play for me, Chad. I think we kind of build it up. We're building up for a pump to the upside here. Right out the 14 EMA. But I'm gonna wait because I don't want him to say I cheated, chat. Right? So I gotta wait. I gotta wait for him to come back. And D is already long. Nah, I wish I was. So basically, we're gonna try to pass an evaluation. So if you don't pass it, it's either pass or fail, guys. That's the competition, right? So we're gonna try to pass a 50K Apex eval. We got to make $3,000. So we'll see what happens here. But yeah, you could. I mean, I would have been up nice on this trade, guys. But I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna wait. Because he's gonna say I cheated. He's gonna say I cheated, guys. So I'm not gonna right. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna pull the trigger.
I'll trade for it.
So we'll be a little patient here. Do you go full port? I mean, this is a competition, Gary, right? So this is a little bit different, guys. I'm not taking. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not taking this account serious, right? It's a fun competition. I think you guys enjoy it, so we're gonna try to keep it going. So we'll see. We'll see if I get the right setup. If my entry's good, guys, I'm gonna go hard, right? Because I got to make $3,000, and I got less than an hour to do it, chat. Make no mistake about it. No, he's checking on a car. They're dropping off a car. I think the Porsche. They're dropping off one of his cars, guys. So he's checking on that. You know, I'm supposed to be the president of Kenya when I turn 36. Hey, nice. I did that with my Apex accounts. I just passed 5 and blew 5. Hey, Gary, relax, man. Gary, relax. Oh, man. So, yeah, we'll just wait, guys. He'll be back in a second, and then we'll get this party rolling. Can we bet on Kalshi for the winner? Oh, man. Silver will be quick. I know, but I can't switch to silver. He's not going to want to do it on silver, chat. Shout out to Ginger, guys. You guys just saw Ginger make an appearance. So she was mingling with a bunch of celebrities, guys, over the weekend. So shout out to Ginger. So yeah, like, oh. So yeah, we're gonna see what I can get, chat. I mean, I like the 1 hour chart, how it's kind of setting up here. I just need momentum to step in, and it's gonna be interesting to see how PW plays it as well. So yeah, we got a little battle going on, guys. we got another head-to-head battle. 50K challenge. Who can pass the eval here? The loser. What does the loser have to do? I'm not sure. I guess live with the shame until tomorrow, chat. Right? That's the punishment. Gonna have to think about losing on the way home. Hope I don't lose, guys. I got to pick up my daughter and tell her that I lost the head-to-head battle today. Tim is time is money. He's talking crap. He's nervous. Nah, I'm not nervous, man. Never that.
Did you win?
No, I didn't take a trade. I wanted to wait for you because I didn't want.
It didn't go nowhere. You should have. You'd have blown up your account already. I would have won. Ginger wants a Rolls Royce. Get the fuck out of here. Did she say that? She did not say that. Ginger gonna get a Subaru. What is that thing you got right now? Nissan? The Rogue Sport. Honestly, I think a Bronco would be perfect for you. Maybe once I get tired of the Bronco, I'll just give you the Bronco, the lifted one. See Ginger driving around Boca in her lifted Bronco.
Hey, that thing is nice though.
The problem is it won't fit in your parking garage. You know, in parking garage? Problem solved. The best is the editor's just sitting here going, what about me?
Like,
the problem is editor, he already got a truck.
Like moped.
And he got a boat. You know, he's fine. He don't need nothing.
He's like,
it's also like he's behind the camera, so it's like
Yeah,
buying
he's
him a truck. What's he gonna do? Film selfies in it? No. Make a video. He's like, we do the reveal. The new editor card the whole time is just like him filming his face with the camera. Oh man. Now one day, just keep working hard, editor. I bought him a new camera. That's a pretty nice camera, so he gets to play with that. He gets to play with all the little toys. Bought him the computer. You can look at whatever he looks at on the internet a little bit better. I was gonna say yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know, D. This might be a short, just to like chop. If we're gonna just fucking keep chopping, I don't know. Go in with 10 cons, make a quick 1500. Sir, don't film my screen. It's top secret. I don't want nobody seeing what I'm doing over here.
I got one 50K account, guys, so I'm ready to roll here. Lock and load it. So are we calling out? We're calling out our trades, right? That we're taking?
No, you just go secret, and then you say, "Oh, did it." No, you gotta call it out. I mean, right now it ain't much to do.
Yeah, it's not much to do right now.
If anything, if I want to get long, what I would like to see maybe is a big old just drop down through here, like to the 60s again, and then we pop right back up. Because what's gonna happen is if I get long right here at 86s, guess what's gonna happen? It's gonna drop to 60s. So I'm trying to avoid that.
Yeah, it's looking like a little double top on the 5-minute chart, guys. That formed. So just being patient here. We'll see how this sets up. Not gonna rush. Gonna be patient, guys. Got to be a little strategic here. Somebody's saying the 4-hour chart, D-Money, the 4-hour pin bar and holding to pop tomorrow. Yeah, it could very well be doing that because we got FOMC tomorrow. So yeah, that's a possibility. Hopefully we'll get some decent price action though, guys, right? I mean, yesterday we had a flush pretty much going into the 350 time.
Yeah, whatever you got. What else am I we're gonna drive Jenna Bell over there to Nikai's in town right now. I want to go try to get a video with Nikai talking over there. So we'll see if it's possible. I'm trying to get him to sign that.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. I went over the other day, but I felt bad. I didn't want to be like, oh, can you sign my fucking car, bro? Can you sign my little baby car? This is how gay I am. I got a small car of another man. This is a model of Nikai-san, his RWB that he built in Japan. It's an official model. I'm trying to see if I can get it signed. I don't know. I got two actual RWBs. So I got the red one. I want to see what he thinks of that. So right now the market going nowhere. What do you got, D? Anything? Tell me what you're looking at. I want to get long if you're getting long.
I know. That's why.
Maybe I don't though.
So the 5-minute candle looks pretty good, guys. For possibly, I mean, we're ranging, right? So I can kind of see that. You got a bullish reaction on a 5-minute candle that looks pretty good. So you could be setting up for a long. 15-minute candle looks bullish, to be honest. It does look like it wants to pump to the upside, but I would say for me, guys, above 98, maybe a long is in play. Previous 15-minute candles high.
Hey, chat. For people in the chat, if you're saying the stream is delayed, refresh your page. I think people get sometimes they don't load up the live.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's still
you gotta refresh the page. They're like, man, you're an hour delayed. I'm like, no. Just gotta refresh the page, bro. These are the conditions to trade the 10-second chart. Fuck, maybe.
Are we streaming tomorrow? Yeah, we're going hard all week.
Hard all week. Hard in the paint. Hard in. I might get along here if we get pulled back into this 90s again. Watching. I want to get see the problem right now is you got that wick on the top of this 1-minute candle. So it's just do I want to try to get long or Like,
Yeah,
and then
I
get
like
trapped there.
Yeah, I like it above 98. I like longs above 98.
D money like longs above 98s. Okay. Gold's going, huh? Gold is ripping right now? Fuck. You know what's going to happen? If I go try to trade gold, it's going to just crash. Man, they really just don't want anyone to make money today. It is, I mean, if you look at the 5-minute chart, right, we're just continuously kind of, now we're putting in higher low, higher low, higher low. So that 100 area looks prime for a ripper.
Yeah, I'm trying to long.
Damn it.
Because it popped 98, right? So that was the
All right.
level I called out. So I gotta stick to my thesis, guys.
How many cons?
Oh, we're calling out the cons too?
Yeah, I want to know.
Oh man.
Oh, man.
So yeah, I'm 5 cons in, guys. On a long.
Damn, daddy.
For a pop here. Let's see if it works. So definitely need the momentum to step in, guys, and get up above 106.
Damn it. Go for 10.
You're doing 10 cons?
I just like, I just, the only thing is if I go in 10 right here, I'm going to be fucked if we don't break 100. So I think the play would be to just, I got to wait for that 100 to break. And then, oh God, now, oh God, there it goes.
All right, there you go.
Damn!
675. Let's go, baby.
Okay, baby. Damn it. Watch out for that trailing now, my friend. Don't
Yeah,
get
I know.
too cocky.
Nah, yeah.
Don't get too cocky.
I'm up $500, guys. So let's see what happens here. I just
The
kind
problem
of.
is, like, I would have taken that, but then you took it, and I was like, man, it's mental. It's a mental game.
Yeah.
Like chess.
So I got in above 98, guys, on a pop above 98, right? That was what I was looking for in a 5-minute chart, and you're still pumping higher.
I'm in. 10 cons. I can't handle this. Now it reverses. Get ready for the reversal. Short here, chat. Short, short, short. JK. Maybe, hopefully. I don't know. I'm going to try to get this
it's
lock in a
pumping.
quick 1,000. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money.
Somebody
Somebody
said Trump pump.
Go.
Yeah, he doesn't come on until.
Go. Oh, is this the eye of day, actually? Fuck. All right, let me see if I can get 15s in.
Yeah, I'm waiting here for pullback. Good. Hey, nice trade though. All right, so let's see.
Dude, every time I move my fucking target down, it pulls back, and then I move it up, and then it goes up, and then it pulls back again. This is not good for me. This trailing is gonna fuck me if I don't get filled right here. Ugh. Come on! Pop it! Do you want somebody to love? Yeah, it's not. I do not like this 1 minute candle here. This is not looking good. It's got to pop straight up here, or are we in trouble? It's gonna crash on back down here. Look at that.
Yeah.
That 1 minute candle opening up inside that last candle like that. Not good. Not good. Yep. Trouble. Should have taken profit. No shit, Sherlock. People in the chat. Hey, why you DP? Yes, this is how you blow an account. Fuck me. So stupid. Shout out to D-Bunny, taking profit.
Yeah, it's pushing back up though. I think you're good. We're taking those highs, so I think you're good. Yeah, look at that momentum back up.
PW does not know how to trade. Yes, you're right. I'm an idiot and I have no idea what I'm doing. I've never made any money trading before. Fucking retards. I mean, you know what I wouldn't do here? I wouldn't fucking trade this normally. I wouldn't even be here. I'd be on my fucking yacht getting my dick sucked. Big difference, people. People in the chat trying to tell me how to trade. You know how I would trade this? I would be on my yacht right now. That's what I'd be doing, okay? Not being here. I'm retired. Give me a break.
Alright, so 15-minute candle. It's bullish. 15-minute candle looks good.
Oh my, come on. Just pop it.
Try another long.
You try another long?
Yeah, 15-minute candle looks good.
Fucking A.
You got a bottom wick.
All right, well, blow up your account real quick.
You got a nice bottom wick on the 15-minute candle.
PW just know how to trade. The funny thing is the people in the chat that say I don't know how to trade, I have literally made more money in one day than you have made your entire life trading. So remember that. Remember that, chat. Remember that. Even today, I'm up $11,000. You think the person who makes more money than me is going to be watching my live stream sitting here telling me I suck? No. I never met a billionaire who sits around talking about other people. I ain't never seen it before. Doesn't exist.
I'm up $767.
You up $700?
Yeah, how much you up?
I'm up.
Pumping, still pumping.
What am I up? 1,200. Are you still in?
Nah.
You're out?
Yeah, I'm waiting for.
Crazy man. 100%. I made more money than you, dumbass. Get out. Ooh, I'm not trading though. Maybe you feel it. I guarantee I made more money than you. I guarantee it. You have no idea what I do when I'm not when I'm not on the YouTube. I have literally made millions of dollars trading. Not even prop firms. I'm in the Wall Street Journal. You think they put me in the Wall Street Journal because I suck at trading? What you doing over there? Checking your time? Hey, when we're done here, we're going to jump in the truck and we're going to shoot over there. They're right down the street in Pompano, so we're going to shoot over there. So just have, I mean, you can probably just take that camera. But I want to get like a cool little video, try to get some video of Nakai and the car together and run in person. See if I can get them to do an autograph. Jason Blackwell, please teach me. Bro, we're teaching you right now, man. We're trading live on YouTube. No better way to teach. Live. Wall Street Journal is not the flex you think. Crazy man. Again, send your bank account to Ginger. G@onlypropfirms.com. Send your bank account, and if yours is more than mine, I'll give you $100,000. Do it, you pussy. You won't. Shut up. Send me a picture of your fat wife. If she's not over 200 pounds, I'll give you $100,000 as well.
All right, guys, if we lose 110, we're probably headed back to 104 or lower. So I'm just keeping an eye out, guys, on this level, right? Trying to see what happens here. Is this going to be a pullback now?
You're long?
Nah, not long.
Sir, you must tell me everything you're doing all the time, sir. hey, I'm the chat.
That's so funny.
Is he in? Is he in? Is it a long? Is it a short? Yeah. What am I doing? D, are you in?
No, I'm just.
D, are you?
Oh, wait.
That's the chat. That's the people in the chat.
I know.
Are you in?
I know.
D, are you in?
It's crazy.
D, are you in? Is this it? Are you in? D, are you in here?
It's crazy, man.
D, are you in? How do I know if he's in if he doesn't tell me when he's in? Did ICT send the money because he blew his Robbins account? No. I sent him a picture of my dick, and then he got all upset, and then he said that was sexual harassment. I didn't think it was. No one forced him to open the email, by the way, okay? I can't get in trouble for you opening an email with a picture of my dick in it. That's all right. What are you gonna do? Go to the judge? Judge, this guy sent me a picture of his dick on email. He should go to jail. Can you briefly explain the trailing drawdown? Yeah, so basically think about it like this. If you're long here and it goes up to here, well, it counts as basically $1,000, whatever your profit is.
From 110.
You're shorting 110s?
Yeah.
Maybe I go long here. Fade them. Pull the old classic. I told you so.
$200. So
I told you so.
That's 936. We climbing, guys. We climbing. I'm at 930. I'm up 936. So let's see what happens
So
here.
the worst thing is when D-Buddy says going long when he's short.
That's hilarious. So keep in mind, chat. We're this is aggressive trading. We're trying to pass a 3K eval in an hour, right? With the price action, whatever the price action gives us. So just keep that in mind, guys.
Kind of bull flag in here.
Let's see.
If we break above 112s, I'm gonna try another long here. Try to ride some momentum. All I need is like another 10 points to the upside and I pass. So
if we lose 107, that's interesting.
That was the best thing I've ever heard on the internet. If we lose 107, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Are you still short?
So I'm in a short. I'm in a short now. I'm in a short now from 107.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're short
it
at
just broke
107.
it. Yeah, I want to see if it'll break the lows here. Trick some people.
Billy J, you sound obscenely insecure, bragging about the money that you supposedly made. I mean, is it supposedly, or is it, did I do it? I don't know. It's up to you, my friend. You decide. You decide. And don't forget, you're watching me on the internet, and I have no idea who you are and where you exist or any of that. I have no idea.
All right, another 150. So that's 1,000. Getting closer.
Guy going over 150 scalper.
Yeah.
150 scalps.
So I'm up 1055, guys. So we
Way
got
too
about
much work.
$2,000 left. See what happens here.
There you go. PW is literally the #1 trader on the Tradeify leaderboard. Even to this date, nobody at Tradeify has made more money than I have. A year later, come on. What else do you need? What else do you need from me? Only other thing that I think that would make them believe me is if I came to their house and touched their peepees live. I think that's what it is. These men, they are all obsessed with me. They watch the videos thinking about me late at night. What I would do. They dream of me. Someone said it's gonna make D Money a monster trader, getting his $150 scalps in. It's all fun and games when it's like doing what you want it to do, and then you go for the that $150 scalp, and it just fucking reverses, and
reverses
you
on
lose $800. You're
Yeah.
like, what?
Good luck coming back from that. All right, 5-minute candle is gonna close, guys. Bearish. So that's not great if you're a bull. You got a lower high and a lower low. So
The what?
you got a lower high and a lower low on a 5-minute candle.
I mean, or we're just kind of building out a bull flag. Back down there, hundreds. Oof.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
regretting covering the short now for the 150?
I know. I would have been good.
You would have passed it. It would have been done.
Yeah.
You would have won. But hey,
crazy.
shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, guys.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I mean, this is. I said this is kind of what I wanted to see before the long anyway. Some kind of pullback in here and then a pushback up.
Somebody said they're not seeing the lower high.
Well, it's not technically a lower high. It would be just that the low of this 5-minute candle, or the high is lower than the previous 5-minute candle.
Yep. Check this out.
Am I going to trade FOMC tomorrow? This mentorship is no different than the other days. Hey, DeCooks, go fuck yourself, you fucking loser. I'm so over the chat with this bullshit. This mentorship is not doing nothing for me. Literally, we've been live all day. D-Money talked for an hour about strategy. I talked for almost 2 hours about strategy.
Yeah.
We don't ever do this normally. We don't stream all day long. God. It's crazy. It's always the people in the fucking that got something to say. This free mentorship is shit. I mean, I think the best value is just kind of seeing what we do when the market's shitty.
Yeah,
right?
I
Like
agree.
that's like you're seeing like what does a profitable trader do when the market's not going anywhere? Like, nothing. Just talk shit. I mean, that's like the best thing to do is just sit around, make laughs, don't look at it, don't think about it, and then wait for a setup, and then be like, bam, I'm in, I'm out. I mean, I'm sorry that we're not like using fancy terms and making up, concepts and ideas, and then, explaining it for 7 hours about how, hey, look at this, guys. You see how there's a top? This is the unicorn. It's a unicorn. Someone said, how much am I up? 1 billion trillion. I'm up 1 Charizard. 1 Charizard is all it takes to make you fall in love with me. Victoria made reservations tonight. You been to Daniels yet?
No.
You gotta go to Daniels, bro.
I heard it's Michelin, right? Yeah, man. I saw it.
Yeah, it's sick. No, it's a good spot. Good date spot.
Yeah, haven't been there yet. Got to put that on the list. They got one in Miami as well, I think, right? I'm pretty sure they got one in Miami as well. So I'm waiting, guys. Let's see what the next setup is. $30-minute candle is going to close. Got about 40 seconds left on the 30-minute candle. It's closing, looking bullish right now. So let's see how it closes out. If it gets above, all right, so we're coming up on the closure, guys. You got about 22 seconds left, 30-minute candle. When you get candles like this with a long wick at the bottom and the top and it's bullish, a lot of times the body of the candle is an area where you want to see price open up, push down, and then take out the body of the candle, right? Put in a new high. And then if that's the case, we expand higher. So right now it's pushing down, and then you want to see if it pushes up to expand higher, guys.
The yank. If this thing really just starts dumping, I might just try a little dippy dip. No, a long. Like if we swipe, I'd love to see like this. If this 1 minute candle drops all the way through the 80s right there,
yeah,
I would try to play like a reaction. Just kind of like try to see if I can't jump in for a quick 5, 6, 7, 10 points back to the upside there.
So yeah, I don't see anything right now. So I'm just gonna wait.
Sean Amerson. Patrick, you said something really resonated with me. You said trade to get the payout and then stop. So right now I'm up I'm making 1,800 per day, and for the 50K account. I mean, dude, that's the secret. There's no reason to make more money than you need to. All it's gonna do is just put on more risk for nothing. Damn, see that little yank? That was like, just wanted to see how, like, you guys see how it just does that sometimes? When you get really far away from that 9 EMA, you get these like yanks right back up. That would have been 10 points, bam. I was reading Sean's comment. No. We got 30 minutes here, power hour. We're doing it live. D Money versus PW. It ain't over till it's over. I'm about to whoop that ass. Either way, I'm whooping that ass. D Money's gotta pass the account. I'm gonna run over there. I'm gonna press a button, put them all in long, blow the account. Because you know on Apex, even if you get over 3,000, like, and then you put another trade on,
You still can blow it.
you
Yeah.
can still blow it. So like I've done that before.
I've done that before too.
I've like
by
been
mistake.
by mistake.
Yeah,
Trade the
you're
wrong
thinking.
account.
Yeah, wrong
It's the
account.
worst.
Yep, you're thinking that you're on. Ah, man, that's the worst. That's the worst. So the question is, guys, do we push up here and revisit those highs at 26,112? So we'll see. Or are we gonna flush?
God, they just did not want to let it expand today, did they?
Yeah. No.
I mean, that's like, again, right? Like, this is exactly the kind of same shit they did yesterday. Just went nowhere. Once it did that big pump at open,
Yeah.
went nowhere for the rest of the day. I mean, I would say that's typical to all-time high trading, right? You get these, we're in this big, massive range since pretty much October of last year. A lot of resistance up there, 26,100 level. It's up a whole lot. Yeah, well, it all happened pre-market. The actual, think about it, like the move today from yesterday's close to the pre-market high, that was 194 points. And then if you look, let's just say the open to there, that's 120 points.
And it's curling back over. It looks like on the, so 5-minute chart, guys, we're stuck in the middle. So this range, the 14 and 50 EMA, we're in between both on the 5-minute chart. So that's kind of like some consolidation here. And PW kind of said it earlier, right? Strategy wise, do you wait for the last 10 minutes of the 1 hour candle? Because
yeah, I mean, they're going to get some kind of move. You'll get a good 20, 30 points, some direction.
Yeah, that might be
up or down, you know. Getting real tight right here. Getting tight. I would, if we get back above this 9 EMA and then kind of bounce off it, like I kind of want to push back up, get a bounce off it, and then start to push up, I might get a long there. You can see 5-minute chart, very bullish looking 5-minute candle close coming up. Got 20 seconds on it. Look at this thing.
Yeah, it's trying to go.
I mean, this is what we've done, right? This has been the pattern. Wick, 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 wick. 5-minute candles. Wick, 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 wick. Back up. So
I'm trying it, guys.
fuck.
It's a little risky, guys. This trade, this is gonna either pop higher,
tricked him.
guys,
I tricked him.
or I'm gonna blow the account, to be honest, right? So I want continuation, and we might wick down because it's not great that we got that long wick. So this might be a womp, guys. Account might be gone.
Nah, I think you're gonna be all right. It might give, as long as 90s hold, you're good. You just don't want below 90s again. I'm trying it as well. If D Money blows, I blow. You can't take us out, chat. We go in together. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, see that wick? That's what I'm saying. That previous candle, I need it to go like now. I'm about to close this out. Basically, I want us back above the 14 EMA, guys. If we can get back above the 14, I'm feeling good.
Me too. Me too, chat. Me too. Oh, Lord. This is not good.
Yeah, 96, 97 level is what I need, but it's not. It's pulling back. So I'm going to close this out, guys.
No, you can't do that. You said you were going to let it blow.
Oh,
You
let it
ain't
blow?
not
All
just say
right,
that.
let it blow? All right.
Yeah, let it blow.
All right.
Come on.
So I'm holding it, guys. So see what happens here.
You can't get out once I get in and then try to pull something,
Nah,
you know?
yeah.
I
you're
only
right,
got in
yeah,
because you said you're going to let yours blow. So I was
Yeah.
like, well, if you're going to let his blow, I'll let mine blow.
You said that earlier. You said you got to let it blow.
Team blow.
Yeah, guys. So yeah, this might be a blow here. So just a heads up. The momentum kind of died out. So
We got to get this bounce through the 90s again.
see what happens.
Someone said that's cheating. Well, that's what happens when you need the balls. You got to make the rules, all right? It wants to go. It's trying. I just don't know if it's going to go.
Yeah,
Might pull back first.
Yeah, it's not looking good here.
Use a different term than blow. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, man. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Did I switch to a quick short?
it's not looking encouraging.
No,
I
no,
mean, the
it's gonna
15-minute chart. Yeah, the 15-minute chart has a nice bottom wick, guys. But we'll see here. I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling great. I'll say that.
Don't worry, Daddy's here. I'll get you a new account. I'll get you a new account. Don't worry.
Somebody said D's hurting. Yeah, I'm hurting right now, guys.
I'm hurting.
I'm down bad.
Okay, $12 for this account. That's what I do. Not $12.
And the hard part, guys, like I might not have enough ammunition to last until 350, guys. That's the problem, right? So like, because then at 350, it's like, oh, see ya, and it pops up. Come on, baby, push, push, push.
We're never gonna recover from this.
Yeah, we're never recover from the $12.
Chat, please hit the like button so that me and D-Money could afford to buy another Apex account. Please. Please, chat. If you just hit the like button, we can afford to pay for more accounts.
Oh man.
And we can, I mean, you know, we still got time. We can buy another account real quickly. Dude, I could buy at least 100 accounts before 4 o'clock. I'm good at buying those accounts. Ain't nobody, I guarantee, like if there was a game or like a challenge to see who can buy the most Apex accounts and activate them faster, I would win. Dude, I'm so good at that shit. I fucking look like I'm like an algorithm. Apex actually one time they turned off they banned me from the website because they thought that I was a robot. I swear to God. They were like, oh, this guy's a robot.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
That's crazy.
They were like, dude, this guy bought 100 accounts.
That's crazy,
in
man.
5 minutes. I told John, I'm like, no, it's me. He's like, what do you mean it's you? I'm like, I don't know, man.
We need, you got to verify. All right, guys, we got some life here. We're showing some signs of life. Let's see if we can keep going here.
Someone said, no way you guys get this. Dog, everybody has bet against me my whole life. And guess what? I always win. I always win. One way or another, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I'm taking profit here at 98 just to contract. I got 10 cons. You got 5? Or you got 10?
No, I'm going 10.
You 10 too?
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm trying to.
You going all the way for it?
Yeah, I'm trying to go all the way.
Oh, he going all the way, he said. Oh, Lord. Now, what am I going to do? I don't want to go all the way.
I'm trying to go all the way.
I don't want to go all the way, Chad.
Because you said blow. You said we got
blow or go?
Yeah.
Go or blow?
Go or blow.
Go blow.
So.
See, now the problem is this little push-up's going to fuck us even more if we pull back. Because we need, like, with the trailing drawdown going to get us. See, now we in trouble. See, now we going to be in trouble. New 5-minute candle. Fuck, dude. This is so stupid.
You got the bottom. Yeah, this is
Just so annoying. What a stupid fucking price action. Why? Why does this always happen to me? I fucking hate this shit, dude. What is, like, why? How is the market not moving right now?
It's crazy. They're waiting for that 350 algorithm. Gotta love it, guys. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, guys.
Someone said the NASDAQ like going down south because D-money, but I come on up for me, baby. Oh, man.
Gotta love it. Was shaking. I went to work again and came back. Yeah, we're still going strong, guys.
Shit, we've blown up 300 accounts in the last hour. We're on number 299, trying to get an Apex account passed here. Not looking very good. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm getting blown, bro. This shit's blowing me. Oh, my God. This is so stupid. What? How did it not go lower? Like, I was like, what? This shit's rigged, man. They're watching the stream.
Mm-hmm.
The market makers are watching this stream right now, and they won't allow me to win. Shit's rigged. Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. I'm over it. I'm over it. I hate it. Maybe, wait, I'll go trade my live account and I'll move the market. Go buy the dip on my live account and support this prop firm account. Trump is talking. Why?
Thought it was 4.
I thought he was talking at 4.
They said I'm squirming. Oh, that's guys. I'm gonna be okay, guys. It's a 50K account that's 90% off on Apex, chat. And I'm chilling. We're having fun, guys. It's a competition, right? So.
I'm not having fun. I am not having fun.
The market is like stale. So.
Speak yourself.
Yeah, right.
Don't speak for me. This is not fucking fun.
So it's only for the 50K account. Yeah. We're trading an evaluation, guys. This is not funded accounts that we traded earlier.
Wait, you're trading evaluation?
So, yeah. So the funded accounts are green, guys. This is just some fun here that we're having. So
It's for entertainment purposes, not financial advice.
this 5-minute candle doesn't look good. 15-minute candle doesn't look good.
Yeah, it's like a bear flag. I mean,
Yeah.
this is definitely looking like a bear flag now. But yeah, she gone. She going. I FOMO'd into this trade, D-Money. I FOMO'd into it. Peer pressure. You said you were looking for a long. I said, ooh, puppy. She gone.
There's the flush, yeah.
Oh God. No. Apex 90% blown. Hey man, you gotta pay to play. You're paying $15, $12 for a 50K account. You know, it's hard to complain. Everyone's like, man, Apex you got the trailing drawdown. I'm like, hey man, there's a lot of other. I'm out. You out yet?
Let's see if it kicked me.
Well, now I'm blown.
You're blown.
I'm blown. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gone. I'm gone, guys. That's it.
Damn. So if you blew and I blew, who won?
Yeah.
If you blew and I blew, who won?
So yeah, couldn't get the continuation up, chat. So it bees like that sometimes.
It does be like that. It happens. All right, we've got Trump talking in a little bit. I've got my predictions. All right. I've got my predictions here on what Trump is going to say during his speech. Oh, he is kind of fucking talking. Motherfucker. Get him off! Do we get any 99%ers yet? Yeah, I don't think they don't start counting it. And I don't know if they count the before talking. So for me, I've got AI, Greenland, highest inflation, November 5th, common sense, depreciation. Trying to think about like what is he gonna talk about in Iowa? What does he want to, what should he be talking about?
It's crazy.
Look at this fucking market. Right back up. Right back up. What about China? That's at 85%. So it's just like you could go for China, but like think about it. If you put in if I put in $500, I'm only put in 500, I only make $50 on that trade. So nothing wrong with that, but at the same time, it's just not worth the risk for me. I like to find something where I at least like get a little profit. Yeah, his eggs are not on there. Eggs would be a good one. Hottest, he's been saying hottest a lot, that's for sure. Dude, look at this. D, I'm telling you.
It's crazy, man.
They did it on purpose.
Yep.
The market dumped because they knew we were long. This shit's rigged. Oh, he's about to come out now. They're playing the intro music.
Tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, we're gonna do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll do it again.
Yeah. Tomorrow's another day, chat.
Well, it's especially tomorrow after FOMC, we'll actually get some good price action, probably. Now I almost like, oh, are you kidding me?
Look at it. Yeah.
Bro. This shit ain't even real. It ain't even real. I gotta make my $12 real quick in my live account to pay for that eval.
Oh, look at it drop.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Right.
Wait, I thought 350. Oh, was I early there? Bro, what just happened? I somehow thought that the 350 algorithm already hit. That's not good. How did that just happen? Wow. Can't we move down? All right, let's see if we can sell through this 80 level. Wow. They really gonna do this right now? They really gonna do this right now, chat? They're gonna hold it here for the rest of the day, forever, forever, ever, forever, ever, forever? Never gonna go down? My clock was wrong. I looked at the clock and it was already 350 and we got that pop up, so I got long and then it wasn't 350. That's weird. All right, I'm out. So on the day, we're still up $11,154. I think my high water mark was like 11,200, so whatever. He will say stop 8 wars 100%. Pakistan versus India. You think the 8 wars, is that the play? Tory Trades does better than that. Hey, no bias zone. Go fuck yourself.
Come on, man.
Have fun in the VIP room of your life. Don't ever say her name around me. Don't ever say her name around me, boy. Funny thing is, he's gonna be like, I was just kidding. Well,
yeah, he's gonna.
You about to be kidding in the VIP room for life now.
Yeah, somebody that. It's funny, guys. People are getting banned for doing whatever, and they're like, guys, don't reach out to me if you got banned from the chat, guys.
Don't email Ginger.
Yeah, I'm getting.
Don't email Ginger and be like, Patrick banned me. Don't do it. What's the VIP room? It's a place where little bad people go. All the little bad boys in the chat get to go to the VIP room, and then ICT's in there and he's just talking all day. It's just repeats of ICT Shotgun Sundays. If you're listening to those, dude, they're fucking insane. He just goes off his rocker.
Yeah, he
the
gets
shit
on
that he
rent.
talks about. It's insanity.
Yeah,
and people eat it up.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, guys, I would trade, but I can't. The government doesn't allow me to. What? That has got to be the best excuse I've ever heard in my entire life. That the actual the market makers banned ICT from trading. I'm like, why do they care?
Yeah.
They don't care if you make money.
Why would they?
They don't. They don't lose money.
Come on.
That's what people don't understand. Market makers do not care if you lose or make money.
Yeah.
That is not their job. Their job is to facilitate orders. They give 0 fucks if ICT can actually make money or not. PW is literally gambling. Hey, man. Welcome to real world. It's all gamble. You wake up in the morning, it's a gamble. You go to bed at night, it's a gamble. You know, your boyfriend might fucking punch you in the face while you're sleeping and kill you. It's a gamble, right? I can't, you know, people are like, PW, you just gambling. You're like, when your boyfriend's drunk and driving, it's a gamble too, isn't it? When your wife's boyfriend is spending the night, you might be worried that he's going to murder you. That shit is a gamble.
Oh, man.
I would be worried about that too. It's a fucking gamble, boys. What is gold doing? Let's see.
Silver's pumping.
God, look at gold right. What the fuck? Dude, in the last... Are you kidding me right now? Look at this thing. Why did we not trade gold?
It's crazy. Silver, too. Look at silver. Silver's...
I know, but look at this. From 5,085 in the last fucking...
It's crazy, man.
Hour. It's just gone straight up. All right, chat. It is what it is. I'm over it. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. This shit's rigged. The good thing is we'll be back tomorrow morning, and we're gonna do it all again. So I got some things. I gotta get out of here. Actually, I'm gonna go and try to get some stuff done. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe button. Make sure you tune in live daily this week. You might think it's not a mentorship, but it is. We're giving you all the secrets. D-Money tomorrow is going to teach you how to put your chart on the 1 hour time frame. Yeah. We're getting that deep. He's going to give you a full tutorial on how to select 1 hour time frame. People always be like, how do you find the 15-minute range?
It's crazy.
We're going to teach you.
Teach you, yeah.
Tomorrow, we're going to teach you how to find the 15-minute range. And also, how to find the wick on the hourly candle. So be there. Let's go. Yeah, PW got to go get an Asian man signature on his toy car. Hey, man. Don't say, that's not nice. That's not nice, man. I'm going to get my toy car signed, okay? It's a nice toy car. Dude, I paid like $800 for this thing.
That's crazy.
It's a collector's. Come on, man. Don't make fun of my car, man. Not my car, man. Don't make fun of my car, man. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye. All right, we're out of here. Right? You're out of here?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Trade the last 2 minutes when it goes up and down 5 points?
Nah.
D-Money's all in long on gold right now. He logged into my live account and just went in with 100 cons on gold. Blew it. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. If you haven't already tuned in for the mornings, make sure you do, because that's when we actually make money. I made almost, I made $11,000 a day trading live on YouTube. If you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe button. You know what to do. The biggest, the largest. You can hate us. You can hate us all you want, but you can't deny us. And that's all I can do, right? Turning believers into haters, haters into believers, or however that works. I'm just out here blessing the people of the world. And there it is. The show is over. And we'll see you guys when we see you.
Peace. We gone.
We out. We out of here.